All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is February 25th, 2026. It is Jensen Day. Nvidia earnings. Yesterday we had the State of the Union. I mean, there was not much that came out of it. There was a couple of things that got previewed prior. You still have a lot of companies that are reporting this morning. Some of them in software weren't that bad or weren't that good. And we had a couple of other ones like Lowe's and TJ Maxx. But here's the deal, my friends. Yesterday, that meeting that we were all hyped on in the morning and we were talking about it and looking at how it all played out, man, it ended up being a pretty big AI event in the sense that that may be the peak of all of the fear we've dealt with. Now, that's not a certainty, but the takeaway from yesterday, as I was telling you guys, a lot of people are saying it was more collaborative partnership with AI and AI agents and Anthropic versus disruption and displacement. So this definitely added a more positive light, at least for this whole entire month. You have not seen a glimmer of it. So like we said yesterday, it's either the light at the end of the tunnel or it's a train. So we're going to find out. There's going to be a couple more AI events, and then that's where it ties in here today. Nvidia earnings, sentiment, how people are feeling. That's definitely going to give you a little bit more of that idea. And you got a couple of other big tech earnings like CRM or software that are coming out like CRM. So we will see where it all leads us, Chad. I hope you had a great evening last night and are having a great morning. It's going to be a great one today. We'll see where it takes us here on a Wednesday. But before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that's made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless all of you and thank you for your service. I think you could stand for this, you know that? Because even yesterday, the Democrats, they stood for the veterans and honoring them, baby. So this means a lot in our freedom, and just understand, bro, a lot came before you and a lot of people came before you and made a sacrifice. This is a great country and y'all show out every day and take advantage of all of it, but it would be different without all these amazing people who came before us. So God bless every single one of you. Shout out to your families as well who also had to make that sacrifice, and big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities on the daily. Doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men. God bless every single one of you and thank you for contributing. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Judge! Oh, it's game time, Chad. Oh, happy Wednesday. How do you not stand for that? How do you not stand for that? Are you kidding? Oh my God, the flag, the Jets. Oh man. So yeah, bro, let's have a good one. I got a couple of plays. We got a couple of minutes. Dude, you know what I noticed though? I noticed that we watch everything too much. Same thing with even Biden, and I don't know if y'all were here for Obama, but essentially the State of the Union, bro, it was like some people are like, wow, that was powerful. Wow, that was new. But it's like if you've watched every other press conference looking for market clues, you were exposed to most of it. The new thing was the electricity thing. They gave it a name, but very fascinating all around. It was the longest speech in history. The other one was set by Donald Trump, and then the other one was set by Bill Clinton. But that being said, I'm going to be watching a couple plays this morning. CRM, Nvidia, Joby. Joby had that Uber thing. That was actually pretty interesting. Albemarle, Zimbabwe. I don't know if you guys heard this, but Zimbabwe banned lithium concentrates, the export of them. So yeah, all these mineral plays are going up. SanDisk, we saw a lot of that yesterday. There's a little bit of drama. And then Baba and Bito. Keep an eye on China, any of the trade stuff, as well as Bitcoin, considering the relationship there with Mr. IGV. So that being said, my friends, we got about a minute. We got about a minute before we begin. I need one. I need one real quick. Real quick, my friend. Oh, you have Netflix stuff too? These guys. WBD, there was a headline on that. Jesus.
Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you tryna control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished, made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a
Southern
son,
Co.
the highest in the
receives
bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us
$26
who we are.
billion loan guarantee to increase grid reliability. Who's that? SW? I don't know if that's done, but Chad, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Oh no, it's Smith. Is Southern Co? Who's Southern Co? Well, that sounds massive, bro. There's Southern Copper. I think SO. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a $26 billion government loan is massive. But that being said, Chad, round 1. Fight. And then, yeah, I think IGV got back up to that low from the other day. Pledge means nothing. They says it closes the 26 billion loan package to subsidiaries of Southern Co. So it's not reacting, but that does seem massive. I don't know if the market doesn't like that it's a loan. Tesla coming out of the gate. I'm going to turn off pre-market. First Solar, GoDaddy had earnings. There's TJX too. TJX did good, but people focused a little bit more on the downside. Lowe's as well. Lowe's did good, but then they were just a high bar for them. I think maybe after the HD one. And then watch your NVDAs. They're starting off, and where's IGV? Yeah, Bitcoin's opening up very strong. Some people are even saying it's related to the Jane Street stuff, because they were blaming Jane Street for the crash in 2022, and then they got sued, and then people are saying that they let their foot off the Bitcoin as of recently, and then mixed in just with all of the how people were feeling about tech. So look, 79.09 on IGV. If you could get above the 79.31, I mean, we're still kind of not impressed by how weak it is, but if it does start to rip very, very big from there, that'll be good. I mean, NASDAQ's up 0.7. Russell's up 0.7 as well. SPY 0.5, and then the Dow at 0.3. Oh, and then Workday. Workday was clobbered a little bit harder, but that's going up. And then, where are those material plays? Yeah, Albemarle's still up 9. Sermal, every single one of those. Yeah, TAP got downgraded, and then Dio, the other alcohol company, they did not do good, and then they cut their dividend as well. Let's see. Where are those other software ones? A couple of software plays are still down right now, like Team, and then CRM too. That's the final one. They were down a little bit more in the morning. You should get those you already have those pre-run-ups. Circle did very good, actually. People were very impressed with that. They're up 22 right now. Again, that's even part of the crypto vibe. Walmart's even climbing. I haven't looked at Staples yet. Staples are down. Habibi. And then Silver. Silver's been ripping from the State of the Union. It's up 3 now. And then Baba. Pinduoduo is doing better than Baba, but Baba's starting to come up. All right. Yeah, and then where's the other one? Joby. So yeah, I don't know. Joby, they just announced it was something with Uber. They said Uber is bringing Uber Air, and they're partnering with Joby. Or I don't know if they already partnered. Dio's on the low again. Yeah, Dio's down 14. Jeez. So again, all the alcohol companies did bad. I mean, you even had the TAP earnings. They got to recover a little bit. Then TAP got downgraded, but Dio, that dividend cut is hitting them hard. Yeah, Whirlpool did. Whirlpool announced their offering yesterday. Whirlpool can't figure it out with the tariffs. They're saying it's the tariffs, and then the tariffs go away, then they still go down. Damn, Tesla's still running 2%. Microsoft's up a decent amount. Where's Adobe? what is bringing you up in software? Is it Palantir and Oracle? Because, yeah, software is still up, but there's like a lot of the mid-tier software names are actually still down. HYMC, that's a gold miner. Your boy. You think GoDaddy could be a contender for the long term? Oof. I don't know. I know GoDaddy. We all know GoDaddy. I haven't used GoDaddy in a long time. I haven't bought a domain in a minute. And then the last domain, Tim bought it. So, and I don't know if, Tim, did you use GoDaddy? I don't know if he did, but yeah, that's my only issue. I just feel like I don't use it as much anymore. I had an idea. I had a long-term play idea yesterday. Then I was thinking of picking a small amount up today, but then, you know, I slept on it, and long story short, it was just not good quality. So I kind of chilled out on that. Well, healthcare too. I feel like healthcare could have got rocked a little bit more from the speech yesterday, and it didn't. But again, UNH is still near the low. A couple of them are going up. You got even Cigna. Alcohol on the low. Anything related to lithium is still kind of holding up. There's lows too. Switch to Namecheap. You still have to buy a domain if AI makes a website for you. Yeah, I mean, if you want to domain, but you could buy it from anywhere, really. There's a couple of sources. Joby already gave up most of that. Again, UNH and healthcare going up. SPY hasn't done too much here to start off. Again, the gap up was pretty big. I got my futures from yesterday. Yeah, so SPY 69.25 though, man. Not bad. And then you got another 50 points if you're going to fill that gap. Oil's down too. Let's see, Bitcoin again. Bitcoin's chilling, but still a good gain. Tesla just out the gate. I mean, Netflix, I'm surprised Netflix is going up because they're talking about WBD saying that the P-Sky updated offer could lead to a higher bid from Netflix. So, I mean, again, a lot of that volatility has been from there. Pfizer's gapping up a little bit. Ralph Lauren, Estee Lauder, that was on a tear, but chilling. Yeah, I don't know. I think Microsoft is what's leading you on IGV. And then Apple as well. Apple is one of the outperformers here for Mag 7. I think Apple is outperforming the Mag 7 by like 10% so far this month or something like that. First Solar still going. Again, that's the post earnings, but they were down earlier. But they've already recovered a couple percent. Yeah, Lowe's still down too. And Staples are down right now. Yeah, remember yesterday they just held that 0.6. But they're holding. Again, more healthcare names. There is a healthcare life sciences conference. And then MU. SanDisk has an event towards the close. They didn't move much after yesterday. It's a Wednesday. Where's Korea? Yeah, Korea's up another 3, dude, after all that. Shit, bro. Yeah, Korea had another gap up. Habibi. Core Weaves, they said they were looking $8 billion financing, I think, from Meta, or to try to get one of these data centers built or something like that. Abivai, there was something on a patent in Abivai, but I don't know if it was actually big or not. EW, again, more of these life sciences plays. Autos are on the high. And then MDT, MRK, a lot of healthcare life sciences are going up right now. I mean, NVO's still down. They had stuff with China, but then they had that bad news the other day. Remember, well, AMD gapped up 8% yesterday, so that one, I don't know what I'd expect. Intel, GLW, you know GLW's the like top 5 in the S&P this year, so that's like one of the top performers here so far. Yeah, silver already came down and gold a little bit, and then oil's still down and chilling, even though you had the again, you had the diplomacy comments last night, but said he doesn't want them to have a weapon. Hims down to 15. Kava had good earnings. Kava's actually took another like 4 or 5% right there. So they had a good earnings. They were not looked at unfavorably. And then Tyson Chicken. A lot of the food plays. Asmil. Team. Kroger had a downgrade, but that's still at 2%. I thought it'd be a little higher. Korea is big in every... Korea is crypto, but then right now mainly Korea is because of SanDisk, or excuse me, Samsung, Panasonic, what else? SK Hynix. It's the memory and AI. And then there's also some restrictions on shorting stocks. But yeah, they've been on the tear, and then it even ties into the to just the theme we've been seeing this year with emerging markets, the dollar. That has been a big part about it. QQ is the same price right now, so we're still at the Owens Corning. Wait a minute. What's Owens Corning versus Geo with Corning? Is that spinoff or am I tripping? Yeah, software, I'm saying it's not that hot right now. I was surprised. Software's about to go red. You didn't even touch the low. You hit 79.15 instead of 79.30. Oh, yeah, Netflix keeps going for some reason, too. That's 3%. Even on the bid concerns, literally, Netflix keeps printing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Should text, dude. Sadness. I hope their presentation today is a little bit better. Only been 10 minutes, though. So not bad here to start. Again, Nvidia premiums are moving around, and they have a lot of backwardation. CRM still up, surprisingly. That just raised the spreads. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of the mid-tier software is getting murdered. So I don't know, that workday effect might be hitting it more. So even though people felt a little bit of the software chilling out, I still think you're going to have a overhang from workday, and then all eyes are going to be on CRM and NVDA. Telling me you didn't like the cat segment yesterday? I mean, yeah, I was confused. Meta now. So Meta's already up 1. Where's Google? Yeah, you got Meta, Google up. Apple is barely down, and then Microsoft is still doing good. So it does seem more big tech, and then chips. SMH is a 52-week high right now. LRCX, Broadcom, all of those are doing great right now. So yeah, software though is still unfortunately the lagger for now, and a little bit of hangover for yesterday. But then again, you got these events. Where is Workday? So Workday's coming up to 5. I think they were down like 12 at one point, even from last night. And then VKTX, more biotechs, drugs. Where is XBI? Yeah, XBI's up by 0.8. I mean, even XLV's up by 0.5, and then staples are down, but they're trying to make a move up. SPY's just melting up with all the big tech. Netflix, Meta, Tesla, Google, and Microsoft. Those are all doing great. And NVIDIA. Again, NVIDIA's up 1%, and then the premiums are still doing the little earnings dance. Oil flips to negative, trades below 66. There's Intel, Zscaler. No, and then I think Joby's moving around again, or tried to. Intel, yalla habibi, yalla. China low, or Yang on the high. China's coming down. So again, 0.79 on the NASDAQ. You climbed a little bit, just barely, and then Russell gave that up. So in the last, 10 minutes, Russell and NASDAQ were matched up. Russell gave it up. And then Dow's still the same, and SPY a little bit higher. Pawn's trying to catch a bid. And then Workday still keeps climbing. So again, you might need CRM and Workday to kind of figure this out. GLW again. I don't know, man. Let me see Owens Corning. Roofing, composites, insulation, sells glass reinforcements. Company in 1938. Dude, I want to say these are it's a spin-off. Am I tripping? No. Different founders, similar names. Micron ripping. So again, watch the SanDisks and all of those. Micron, SanDisk, WDC. WDC was going up first. So again, they're actually already up 4. Yeah, SanDisk is starting to go up right now. And then Pepsi. I mean, again, Korea is up 3 right now. So take that how you please. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. High premiums. Yeah, Baba hasn't done as good. Again, even from the tariffs, Pinduoduo's still up a decent amount, even the premiums, but then Baba gave it all up. Again, SanDisk, Asmil, a lot of the chips, and then the memory stuff, WDC, Micron, those are all going up. Was it Ring? No, it wasn't. But it's similar, essentially. Korea 52-week high, or at least the ETF, but that's starting up. Again, they're all going in tandem now. So literally, I would argue Korea was the leader, and then Micron just caught up 4%. And then SPY holding. Let's see, where's equal weight? Equal weight's down. So yeah, this is that big tech effect. I mean, it is a pre-earnings here with Nvidia, so keep that in mind. But yeah, equal weight has already gave up and filled the gap, but SPY's still working, and then the chips are doing phenomenal. So that doesn't really bode well here for software. I mean, software is like barely holding on, but again, like that's been the big jaws that have occurred as of late, is that chips have been going straight up, and then the software has just been going straight down. But yeah, High Ticker it's active with a lot of chip names, and then a couple of others like Reddit now popping up. So yeah, I think you have software just chilling, and then your big caps, mega caps, those are leading the way. Is Kava still going? Yeah, they were up like 14, 15. They took about 5% intraday here just to start off, which is pretty good. Yeah, and it's only been 15 minutes. AMAT, they're doing good, and then there's a candle on the SPY. So if everything pops up and the tech doesn't come down, the SPY should do a lot better. I mean, Nasdaq's at 0.9. So again, right now that Mag 7 effect is, I think Mag 7 plus chips, that's really holding you up. Dow has 17 green. I think Nasdaq has 70 in the green though. I think SPY's the one lagging. SPY has more names red right now, 264. And then a little bit of healthcare, and then Apple too. Apple was lagging, so Apple has just gone green. So out of the other ones, they were the only ones that were in the red. But yeah, your Mag 7 looking great today. It's funny because people were feeling good about yesterday, but it seems like the lack of fear got injected more into Mag 7 than not. I mean, we're just talking about the premium on Mag 7 was a lot lower. Hello, good morning. Who else is there? Workday. How about the Dabe? You've achieved a lot in life outside of finances, thanks to Josh and Yash. Well, great, man. Thank you to you and your future self. You know what I'm saying? You took care of him. That's the general idea. That's the game plan. Oh, I love it, man. Good morning. Dash app now starting to go up. XLK tech stocks in general are going up. Yeah, app started to wake up. I mean, it's been a minute since you've there's not too many software runners except for like Microsoft, and then I mean Palant's not doing too bad. Where's Intuit? Yeah, Intuit's starting to go up there. Intuit's actually getting candles. A couple of software names just took bids. Yeah, IGV's starting to run now. There you go. They had to wake it up a little bit. So yeah, now software is starting to play out. That was all tech in the beginning, and tech and chips or Mag 7, but now software just, that 3 candles, it just ripped 1%. So now you're at 79.30. So now you are at the low, my friend. Yeah, they all something just turned on in software. You need it to continue though. If that continues, it'll be nice. Oh, NVCR, I forgot about them. They got like Medicare billing. Oh, and Bradley Frizzle. The peach! That's an everyday thing, dog. Do you understand? Bradley, how are you, brother? Good morning. You got Booney, then you got Bradley. Oh, it's a good Wednesday, my friend. It's a good Wednesday. Do you think bond plays will be extended since the fear has kind of settled? Well, we're not out of the woods just yet, but as long as if that changes and the fear like really dissipates, I think it'll change it a little bit. But if anything really, you got to eliminate the deflation fear. And then at the same time, if the corporate bonds, finances, those also need to chill out. So there's a couple of factors for it, but the one development that came out today was essentially that people are now expecting rate cuts into 2027. So they're expecting that the cuts may not occur as fast, but then they're going to become a little bit longer out. To put it into perspective, up until a couple days ago, nobody was expecting rate cuts in 2027. So the bonds are still there and volatile, but I would argue we'll change our views on that once the bond volatility subsides. So that's going to be both what's happening in market, software, finances, and then even government, corporate bonds as well. Going back to that. So yeah, but it has to. I still think there's bond volatility, and as long as that's in play, we're going to see. The only thing I don't like about the bonds right now is that you're up when the bonds have been up substantially from the nomination of Kevin Warsh, which I'm very surprised by. Because again, and that's why there might be a bigger downside. But as long as the bonds stay volatile, I think it tells you to kind of pay attention. More Microsoft. Again, now Whirlpool, for crying out loud. But yeah, IGV and a couple of others, and then Novacure. But yeah, IGV's back to the low, man. I mean, I'll take it. I think that is... now you need to hold it. Now you need to rip 20% from there. What? Yeah. Tesla's coming down. There's CRM now, too. So, again, that's the other big one for earnings today. Besides Nvidia. Speaking of which, Nvidia's already up 1. Again, Apple started to wake up, too. Axon was a post-earnings. They did good. They're up 19. So, again, like these non-software ones have actually had a pretty decent amount of earnings. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It is. Don't you like a Wednesday? And then watch PayPal, too, just in case you get a random update throughout the day. Enough is enough. David Tepper slams Whirlpool for value destruction in scathing leather. Just tell him, bro. Tell him. There was another... Somebody else wrote a letter, too, to another company. That just reminded me. And I'm blanking. All right, Meta. SPY's still going up. I mean, SPY and NASDAQ. SPY's only went up 0.1% from the open, but NASDAQ has started to go up there about 0.3. Russell is still lagging behind, and I don't know where Staples are at. Staples are dumping, dude. So, yeah, keep this in mind now. Look, what do you guys notice on the screen right now? Holy shit. You got something, bro. Do you see it? Do you see it? Uh-oh, hot dog. Do you see it? So again, it started with Mag 7 holding up, but like, look at that little 1% pop on the software. It correlates almost perfectly with the Staples declining. So yeah, they just dumped Staples, and remember I was just saying that, I was like, man, something just turned on in software. But yeah, I think it's a little bit of that rotation. So keep that in mind. Again, it started off a little slower, but that is that I think this is pretty obvious right now. Like I said, once these kind of calm down, I don't think it'll be bad if everything's sold off. But if you start to notice Staples coming down, but then we're now rotating and it's not like full risk off, it's a better sign for the software stocks for now. But yeah, those are starting to go. Oracle's up 3. That's lifting you up a decent amount. Tepper's pissed. Tepper should just buy Whirlpool. Isn't it like at $1 billion now? Okay, $4 billion. I don't know the debt too. Well, TAP, I mean, all of them are going to probably drop. Look at PG, but then TAP is dealing with DO. I mean, DO is down 15% right now. So alcohol had more bad earnings, and then DO was just was a lot more dire. But yeah, right now, I mean, all the staples are dumping. So I don't know if it's a bad thing. Again, it sucks if you bought them at the high or if you don't want to give back the gains. But staples down, software up. I mean, this is a slight change that you're experiencing right now compared to what we've witnessed all month. All month has been staples up and software getting murdered. So yeah, those are starting to go up, but that is key. Where's Bitcoin should be moving. Again, Bitcoin kind of led the way by not dying with that software decline like we were talking about. So that one's still interesting too. And then there's a Dabe. Dabe is still in the red, believe it or not. So Dabe is not getting the same love. Ain't no love in the heart of a Dabe. Ain't no love in a Dabe town. Am I going to try to become the president of Whirlpool? No, I don't think it's the same opportunity as Intel. You know, like I was, you know, when I ran for CEO of Intel, it was to highlight the opportunity that that company presented. You know, if Whirlpool had like a top tier fucking manufacturing in America, if you know what I'm saying, like if Whirlpool figured out the chip wafer in the manufacturing, I would have been all about it in that sense. But, you know, somebody heard me. Somebody heard. I'm still honored. I'm still honored that I was considered to run Intel. I don't know if they actually considered me, but in some universe, I feel like I was in there. I feel like my name came up, whether good or bad, at one of those meetings prior to the replacement. There's a Rackle now. I don't know. I might keep up this little IGV staples. I'm fascinated by this. I think this is killer, bro. You have not seen this in a damn while. This is what I was trying to explain some of the other days, where I was saying this is a bad day if like staples, or excuse me, if software comes down and you watch staples dump like this, you're not going to like it. But, you know, considering this like little bit of shift in perception with software after yesterday and kind of the vibe of it, I think this is truly fascinating. How's Kimberly handling the news? Kimberly's even down 1.7. All of them, dude. PG, staples are getting murdered right now. So again, you are rotating. You are not retreating. People are not worried. I mean, the market could be doing a little better, but for now, you definitely had one segment just damn rotate here. Now CRM's starting to wake up. Again, I would argue that's the bigger earnings that we are going to be getting. Database stocks. In the heart of town, so that came back up. Kava again, 20? 21, yep. So that's the only one I mean, how are consumer stocks doing, actually? Yeah, tech is up. Communications. So communications are actually holding way better. It's like pure staples that are getting dumped on. I do. The IGV staple move is very blatant. That's why I like it. You're not going to see it too obvious this often, so soak it in while you can, but you know, add this to your understanding, because that's what I was telling you guys some of the other days. You know, it's like, just, you'll notice this in risk off too, where like there's gonna be one of these bad days, God knows when, but when you watch IGV get dumped on and then the staples and then tech, you're not gonna like it. But for now, like I'm saying, the first half here of the morning, it's only been a couple of minutes here, 30 minutes, but you saw Mag 7, staples didn't do much, and neither did software. But then that held it up, and now even though the SPY's moving, you're getting shit moving around right now. I wouldn't really even put sentiment in the cards of, like, you know, whether you go up or down right now, you clearly have a bigger shift going on. Like we talked about from the beginning of the year, rotation, not retreat. And then not to mention, you just have a bigger set of names holding. So look at the low ticker. A lot of those are going to be those staples and names that have came up right now. So again, the Dow is actually balancing out. Like I told you, you already had SPY has 323 in the green. Meanwhile, NASDAQ still 60% in the green. Some moving a little bit bigger. So, see though, but if staples bounce, software comes down, or software comes down, staples stay down, then this day is going to turn ugly. So we're not out of the woods yet, but where that all started there, just in the short run, you could like visually see that rotation. Service now, or Rackle, way more software names on the high now. First half was all the other ones. Data Calb, yalla. I mean, even him's getting a bit off that. Is that considered software? Klarna, Airbnb. Yeah, bro, high ticker. There's just a lot of these a lot of the beaten down software, and like even software adjacent, for crying out loud. Gold target 6,000. Okay, more lows on staples. You might go higher on software. What time is it? It's only been 30 minutes. You might have 30 more minutes of this. That's what happened yesterday. If you guys recall, yesterday was literally, yesterday was just what? It was an hour of that software move as everybody reacted to the Anthropic shit. And then you chilled from there. Those are out of the money. Ain't no love in the heart of town. Well. GoDaddy's picking up from post earnings. Yeah, I'm surprised on the oil reaction, but that could even kind of ease up some of the pressure here. Thune says he hopes Trump weighs on Texas GOP Senate primary. Is this not a Wednesday pump ready for Thursday dump? It could be, but I'm not looking at the calendar as much today, as much as, like, you know, the big event yesterday was the software update. What we got to deal with software, something definitely changed. So it's more along those lines where we're trying to see if that waters down and if we could, like, look past it. If this now got us to peak fear, you know, that's where something has changed now. But other than that, it's going to be Nvidia and then CRM to pretty much top this off. Ain't no love in the heart of town. Alright. So, you've probably seen this strategy before. Probably going to flip them out, but at the end of the day, there's still some lagging plays there. So then that way you don't have to pay the premium for that move. Not a recommendation. Leonardo CEO dividend to rise 20% on higher net income. Intuit now climbing, Team, all of those are coming back up now. So again, some of the ones even from yesterday are just waking up. I think the small cap one, Ample didn't move up. Where's all the other smaller cap? Smaller cap software is still kind of clapped. Was it Klaviyo? How do you even fucking spell Klaviyo? Yeah, that's up 1%. But then now, like, the mid tier and then the rest of them, those are starting to go up here a little bit. But yeah, I still, again, software needs a little bit more. Unfortunately, this is still, but this was, in a weird way, this rally was better than yesterday. If you think about it, yesterday you had the event, but then, like, you chilled. And that's why I'm saying you probably have 30 more minutes. That's why I'm telling you a lagger is probably going to be better, but don't get your hopes up. Because then you're probably going to go for 30 more minutes, and then we might get pinned. That's the only downside. Other than that, though, this is a little stronger than yesterday. Because remember, yesterday we were like, it rallied, but we weren't really impressed by it. And then all of this could change with earnings. So keep that in mind. You get bad CRM, you get shakiness out of NVDA. I mean, I don't think it's going to be as pretty. In the heart of town. Yeah, Bitcoin's gapping up with it too. I got a bad feeling for tomorrow. I take it, well, it's all going to boil down to earnings. I think that's so I don't think your feeling is unwarranted, but this is all gonna be a coin flip on earnings after this point. I mean, unless there's crazy broader policy or uncertainty that gets added through trade and it's something that we haven't been exposed to, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, you got to watch out for, it's all gonna come down to Nvidia and then, what's it called? And CRM. So that's because even Workday, though, I'd argue Workday had a bad earnings and we're still not, you're still not clapped off of it. But, if the software stocks still keep lagging, you don't really get a good sign. I mean, that could change a couple of things. Yeah, Nvidia's not bad. A-Lab, Aster, they are. I don't know if that's software or not, but I'm just looking at the overall IGV. Yeah, CRM too. I mean, we made those ones free yesterday. Again, we grabbed a couple of those software ones very early yesterday, and that worked. But yeah, they're even higher now. Actually, it's the same price I got out at. They were at like 70 or 80 or something, but now they're still back to climbing. So, and again, that's gonna have earnings premium attached to it. I want to say App was the first one to run, dude. Just a couple of minutes ago. And then where's Staples? Staples are still dropping. You might be able to use that as an indicator today. But now you're getting a red on software while Staples are going into the low. SPY's kind of chilling out too, but like I'm saying there, I think that's going to be more Mag 7 than not. Yeah, they're all taking a candle down except for Microsoft. The Ryam, I don't know if they make the cardboard boxes, but I think they are one of them. But there's a lot. The corrugated fibers and all of that in those boxes. There's everybody, pretty much. But yeah, I think they do have part of that. U.S. Treasury updates, Iran-related designations. Gold and silver even came back up too. You got HIMS on the high, App, Nvidia, and bonds are trying to catch a candle too. Can you change broker without messing up your taxes? Not really, no. If you like sell everything and move it over, it's going to trigger a sales event, unfortunately. And Oracle too, they're up 4. Let's go back to our favorite pair. Carvana's on the high now. They're like car software. Ethereum looks good. So yeah, Bitcoin just has to get out. Bitcoin, Ethereum, assuming we are out of the software woods, that's it. It's just if yesterday, today, but then you're gonna have these earnings. It's like assuming we are done with massive fear. Now we have an event. This is what I was trying to explain last week to you guys, because I'm like, you guys think about it. You had this big sell-off. You had a lot of reasons. You had inflows. You had all these things, but you didn't have an event to point to be like, yeah, that was the peak. So now what a lot of people are doing, and we noticed this within a couple minutes yesterday, people are pointing to that Anthropic event to be like, yeah, that was peak fear. Okay, now given how they performed, how it didn't shock everybody, they gave that clarity surrounding the whole topic, and now people are saying it's collaborative instead of disruptive. That's where you're starting to get this idea here. So I hope you're following me with this, and that's why it's like, if that truly is the event, then yeah, a lot of this software, Bitcoin, that should be the peak fear. Otherwise, if we keep getting more bad earnings, we get another, what's it called? You're going to get another AI development, DeepSeek, all of that. That could still make it a little bit more tricky. I mean, one thing you could compare it to is the banking crisis. If you guys remember, strong, sound, and resilient in 2023. That this would be a good example, because you guys remember, but that should help you understand the time frame too. Because what happened with sound and resilient? You had sound and resilient, you had a bunch of bad events, then you had a liquidity and events that you could point to and be like, yeah, that's the peak. But then afterwards, you would still get these smaller issues and problems. But then when those problems came in, the market just absorbed it all and would just keep running. And that's where it's like you're going to have to play with a couple of checkpoints here. But for now, the first move off of yesterday and today is people feeling that yesterday's Anthropic event was one of those software bottoms. At least that's where we are now. So I hope that makes sense. And that's why I'm saying we just got to get out the woods. Some of you with caution, it's good to have. And we're gonna find out through earnings, through Nvidia. Then you got to wait till pretty much DeepSeek or the next software thing. And if that comes out and it doesn't destroy it, then that's it. Trump admin says it won't share intelligence central to Gabbard whistleblower complaint with Congress. Spy agency blocks Congress from seeing Gabbard whistleblower intelligence. I don't know what this one means. Okay, IGV coming down. And then XLP coming up. And Pharma. Don't get me started with transitory. Alright, a couple things more chilled out now. I think Nvidia might be the only one near the highs. Or Nvidia and Microsoft. But yeah, they're all chilling out here. What time is it? I guess it's been 10:10. So it's been you're 20 minutes shy of the first hour. That's what sucks, because yesterday you did one of these 2-3% moves and then you stopped after an hour. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yin on the low, so China's getting clapped. Alcoa. Alcoa said they're going to try to move to data centers. So irrational thinking about the event, that's peak fear. A general based opinion of implications. I don't know what you're saying. Just remember, the fear that got us here was pretty irrational. That's at least the idea. The peak irrationality was Rhyme, if you guys recall, where you had a karaoke company drop one of the biggest shipping conglomerates in the world, and that's why everyone was saying, when is this going to end? Where something comes out and then everybody chills, because now. At one point, it didn't matter what you just said, AI, everything would start to sell off. So the general logic is that event yesterday from the company, from Anthropic, it started with legal plugins from February. That was the first day that we had this freak out, was when Anthropic came out with the legal plugins. And that's what they were talking about yesterday. And hearing from them and them kind of integrating and showing it was, again, integrating with these companies, that gave people more of a concrete view. So we're going to see, though, but that's you got to just take it one day at a time. But for now, I mean, that is the consensus. Even then, I picked up on it yesterday within 10 minutes. That's kind of what we were saying, right, as the moment was occurring. But now we're going to got to get through earnings, got to get through Nvidia, and then you will find the way. Damn, who bought those? LRMR, Laramir. Okay, so watch if we get round 2 of it. This time, though, we'll see if Staples catch a bid. If Staples catch a bid with software, even better. Yalla. Yeah, Netflix and big tech is actually still the leader here today. JPM raises long-term gold price forecast to 4,500. Legal plugins. Chewy. They're also up. Oh, where's Crowd? They're up 1, service now 0.9. There's still some that are lagging a decent amount. I think you just got some of the bigger ones doing their thing. And then bonds catching a bid now. So again, bonds are almost back to break even. That's a word to the volatility. The stream stops and lags every few minutes. It's still doing that for you guys? That's crazy. I made an update this week and a lot less people were complaining about that, but I don't know. It's just a YouTube thing, man. I changed a lot of settings and I'm like I'm juicing it in terms of the upload for you guys. It's even ripping threads, dude. My CPU usage is even way higher. A lot. I think it helped for some people, but yeah, I don't know. I guess after today, unfortunately, I wish there was more of an answer for you. Yours is better. Whatever you did fixed it. Yeah, I got a lot less after that, but I had to change like a bunch of things. Like I'm streaming at 30 megabytes upload on both streams, which is like YouTube even tells me I'm above the limit. I'm above it, which is odd. But yeah, y'all still lag. Yeah, we did talk about Kava earlier. They had a good earning. That was one of the, I thought Bros did a little bit better, or they did good, but then Bros didn't get rewarded the same way. But yeah, Kava did good. Geo, little pop to the highs, some private prisons. Throw that in the mix. Oh, banks, dude. XLF looks like it the other day. The other YouTuber has better networks. Make it live stream. Okay, tough fire. I think YouTube just discriminates against me. Because you guys have discriminated against me for my strong beliefs. It's okay though, man. God is good still. I still rip that every day. Amen. So yeah, but I can't. We tried a lot, but it's been like that for a minute for a lot of people. YouTube is not fans of us. You guys might have to come to the farm. The Forbes. HEI. There's a couple names still dumping. The low ticker's actually pretty active, and then SPY's right back up to open. Interesting. Oh, I gotta get IGV. Or where's IBIT? That's still... IBIT's even just tracking IGV good. But now look, staples are coming up. Software's coming down. We might be going back and forth with this one. Axon, dude, I was thinking about that one too. It sucks that they moved so much, but they had a nice drop as of recently. They've had good earnings too. I think they're at 30%, 29% CAGR. That's what they were even hyping up. Supreme Court ruling leaves Geo contract revenue untouched. Oh, that's why it's private prisons? So yeah, you have a headline on Geo. Yeah, Kava though, I'm not a fan of Kava, unfortunately. I think their earnings was good, and I'm impressed on a quarterly, like what they just did recently, but I think Kava is a ticking time bomb, to be honest. So I'm sorry if you like it. I'm not trying to fuck your stock up, but don't get mad at me. Doesn't mean you can't make money. Maybe you like it, but I'm not a fan of bankrupt companies rebranding and then coming back. Like, at least Intel didn't go bankrupt, so I guess that's a different way to look at it. You posted that? I didn't see that one. I just saw Geo. Schwab, watch the financial advisor stuff too. Thompson, oh shit, dude, that one went up another 8%. I forgot about that. I didn't even look. Oh man, that's disgusting. That play went 2,000%. I didn't sell the other one. Well, no shit, bro. Well, there's a couple of these like silent ones. What about the SPGI? And FactSet. Yeah, no, Thomson Reuters fucking killed it. Remember, that was one of the ones we grabbed there yesterday as they brought that one up. That was during the meeting. And then they were ones that got killed early off of the whole legal plug-in phase. All right, I got like 2,300%. I took it off the table. Thank you, Thompson. It's funny, Reuters, bro. That's for that fucking daily they fucked us on. I don't know which one specifically, but I know they did on one of them. Kava was bankrupt and rebranded. Yeah, you might want to look that up. Don't let me be the guy to tell you, but if you are a believer in the company, you should know it before you invest. I don't know if it's even like a hit on Thompson. I'm like, they made money, shit. So I guess we all made money on it. They announced 600 million repurchase. Oh, so they added some gasoline to that yesterday. And then, all right, SPY's chilling here a little bit. You're about that near the hour. So if none of this rotation keeps continuing, you guys, unfortunately, you are going to, it might just stay pinned around these levels. That's what happened yesterday. So it's good for now. I mean, then you're going to play the earnings back and forth. So otherwise, if you pray that you get some more activity, if you want an exciting day, we got to get out of this like hour range. I do like Fiserv. I mean, I want more quality. That's the only problem. Again, I put a small amount into Fiserv. You know, we'd buy value, throw a dime towards some of the other value and growth, but it's not on the priority list. I think right now, software. If this is the bottom, this is going to be your last call on software, essentially. And that's why, like, I was looking at some software names. I was going to buy one, but it just wasn't good enough quality. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. But I think software is probably your better value right now in the short term. I think you could get it in the long term as well, but now you have this little pocket. But you need the right cash balance, and I would be biased towards quality. So that's because there's a couple of software plays out there right now that are so cheap, but then at the same time, like, they're not high quality. You know, I was looking at plays yesterday that just was not Oracle, it was not Adobe, it was not CRM, shit like that. Those are all big ass names. So those are the ones I think you should be able to take advantage of. But for now, I mean, if I was going to buy any like growth risky stock that was down a lot, I would be buying software personally. But I don't think I would be going for, you know, even though we own Fiserv or any of the other ones that are down right now, I don't think I'd be buying those. I would either take software or wait till, you know, just like we're talking about today with the staples, you know, if these staples chill out, this is exactly what I was telling you guys though too. I was saying, you know, even if I don't buy any software, right? So look at how today's kind of playing out. Let's say I don't purchase any software, right? And software goes down, or software goes up and rips. What would be your next assumption? What's going to happen with what we've seen today? This is all very early. Things could change. It doesn't mean it's going to stay like this. And then again, we still don't know if we're out of the woods just yet, right? But what would happen if software went up? What do you think would occur? Exactly. The staples would probably come down. Or maybe our Kimberly. Or maybe one of those other names that we like. And maybe ahead of the midterms, they get a little bit more volatility. Maybe people really rip it and they feel a lot better. So yeah, that's why it's like just a matter of what you're looking for. But that's why I'm also telling you, if you have a lot of cash, you need growth, you have your little window to pick up a little bit of software if you want. So I'm not worried either way, but my issue is quality, because I see some good deals, but I don't think they're as quality of companies. But then there is, unless I want to opt for one of those Workdays or CRMs like I've mentioned, that could be the other option. But I'd want to go there, but that's not the same value I see. There's a couple software names with like 5 PEs, and they got $1 billion free cash flow. They got a lot of things working that look good, but then they're not names that you like actively use as much or are used indirectly. And again, it kind of reminds me of Fiserv of the software space, to be honest. Do you think software can drop 20% from here? If it breaks these levels, it'll get terrible. But at this point, it's going to revolve around. I think software is going to revolve around if this is peak AI fear or not for now. So we're going to find that out with the next Anthropic update, DeepSeek, the jobs updates that these companies give, all of that stuff. So it's going to be bumpy, but I mean, anything is possible. You already remember this software decline you've never seen before, ever. Nobody has. No market has dealt with this level of like a relative speed, and then compared to the market, you've never dropped 30% or more on software and then held it even for almost a month. You've never done it this fast for this long. So it's already done something where, that's why I'm saying, if you have a lot of cash, if you need growth, you got your window here to start scaling in. But now your problem is going to be, what are you going to buy? So that's the thing. If I'm not buying IGV for the long term, and you're going to start trying to pick them a la carte, you got to pick something that is higher quality to actually make sure no matter what happens, your investment's going to be good and you could build around it. SAP there's a lot of good things with SAP. I don't think SAP went down as much, relatively speaking. Yeah, SAP is still, like, you're still even into that rip of 2024. A lot of other software names are like into their 22, maybe 2021s. The real bad ones are below 2020 and 2019. But yeah, SAP is actually pretty integral to a lot of this stuff going on. People don't have too bad of a view on them. Well, that's what I'm saying. Those are like the quality ones that are much higher quality than Team Atlassian or stuff like that, or fucking ClearSpark. If you want to, ClearSpark has a nice price to tangible book value, but yeah, that's up to you. Sprouts? Out of all of these, Sprouts is the one that gets a bid today in Staples. Look at you guys. It's called Clean Spark. Why does it sound like an ESG version of a transformer? I thought it was called Off Spark. It's called Clean Spark? Are you sure? Holy shit. It is Clean Spark. I thought it was Clear Spark this whole time. I was like, that's a stupid name. How you got a spark that's clear? That's just nothing. That don't even make sense. That's oxygen. Yeah, Clean Spark is definitely the name. That's funny as fuck. You know, I know the ticker. But yeah, they got a low price to book. I think Mara. Yeah, I'm gonna still call it Clear Spark. I'll get Sam Witwicky out here. Staples swing put. Man, some of y'all just want the world to burn. I think you'd have a better time betting on the upside of software, to be honest. Not a recommendation. Damn, that Thomson Reuters, bro, just went up another 1,000%. Fuck me. I should have forgot about it. I saw it on the high ticker. I was like, oh, I still have one of those. Well, Thompson. All right, SPY's coming out. It's going to either be Mag 7 or everything. Because, look, you got Staples stopped declining. Software's trying to tick back up. I think it's more Mag 7. You're back to 1.0. Russell's down. And then there's Palant, so that's going to lift you up a little bit. Data Kelb. So yeah, man, there's like the difference if Intuit is another quality software name. I forgot to mention that. Let me get you guys the IGV list. But yeah, it's almost becoming last call, but then you still are taking risk on all of these. Please understand that. Because like, think about it. $80, it's up from the bottom, but you're still at the fucking low. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why it's like you better decide this. We've been saying this for weeks now. You know, a couple of weeks ago I was just saying, just have more money to buy more and don't put yourself in a bad situation. You get what that was like 10% higher almost. I guess 7%. So it's like you're just right at the bottom still, and nothing is confirmed. Yeah, that's the problem. So, but that's why like you should just have a familiarity with all of this. But really, the easiest way to find the quality is the biggest ones on IGV. That's it. That's the simplest way you're going to kind of be able to separate these into tiers. Where is it? Holding summary. Point is have ammo and have a plan. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the planning should be around your portfolio, and then how much you have. Was that oil numbers? I just missed it. 1.59, or is that 15? Is that 15 million barrels? Am I tripping? I think it's either 15 million barrels or 159, and it's a typo versus estimate of gain of 1.9. Yeah, is that 15 million? Am I reading that right? Or is that a typo? I'm surprised it didn't move more. But yeah, all of the oil numbers just came in heavy. Literally, crude inventories at 15 million barrels. Estimate was 1.9. It's the most since February. Are they trying to refill the SPR, or are we really about to fight with Iran? So yeah, oil was already weak, and then bonds are catching a bid. I don't know if maybe bonds just had the same thought I did. They're like, wait a minute, we have how much oil? Are we really actually going to squabble? ALSM, but yeah, oil's dumping off that. And now FactSet is going up. So again, SPGI, those were the Thomson Reuters secondary plays. So yeah, here are your hold on. This is your software. This is IGV's top holdings. I stopped at like $35 million. So how much of is owned by the ETF? So you could get a better idea of what is higher. The ones at the lower end are lower quality. So like literally the top 5 are going to be, like I'm saying, like Microsoft, Palantir, Oracle, Salesforce, Adobe, AppLovin, Intuit, Palo Alto, and you could see where they are. Like AppLovin also has things going on. That was like a $2 stock. Same thing with Palantir. So you are going to have to balance these out a little bit and do your own research. But at the same time, it's like you could kind of see by market value here, you could get an idea of what's more higher quality and widely owned and has a, more of a presence than not. And that's where I'm saying, like, there's names that are just at the fucking bottom of all of this, and that's where it's like there's a lot of them, bro. There's over 114 names. So like, I don't know, is it 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 names, 24 25. So this is just a quarter of them, a little bit less than that. So that's where I'm saying, like, you could use this as a guide if you want, but you should, otherwise, if you want to try to fucking bottom fish and find, there's some deep value in software right now. like I'm saying, there's the ones I was looking at last night, but then I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to play that game. Like I said, man, you know, like if she like, there's some names in software that I'm like, you know, if she just stops stripping and stops doing crack, I'll be like, wow, she would be a great wife. But, you know, for now, I'm not really willing to make a 10-year commitment on that. And that's the thing. The ones that are already a little bit more 10-year commitment material, those are the ones that are doing a little bit better. They've already have, you know, more proven track records, already have gap profits. You know, that's a good way to look at software too. Like if they recently didn't have gap profits, that might not be a good sign. You know, and that's what I was worried about, because I had some names that they are valuable, they're well used. Some of them even have 10 years of history, 15 years of history, but then they've recently had like, you know, a couple of years of just non-gap earnings. SPY's coming down. Besant Treasury will continue to pressure Iran on weapons. Global debt hits record 348 trillion in 2025. Iran uses financial systems to sell illicit oil, obtain components for weapons. Again, I can't believe those oil numbers, dude. Bro, bonds went up on that, though. I'm not even fucking with you. I think the oil shit, and then IIF warns fiscal expansion, easy financial conditions could push debt even higher and raise overheating risks. Yeah, SPY, bro, I think it's... I'm going out on a fucking limb here, okay, guys? But I think 15 million barrels of oil kind of says we might have a little bit more war risk than not. Because bonds took a bit off of it, SPY went down, and oil dumped. But why the fuck do we have the most amount of oil inventory since 2023? So other than that, though, it could just be nothing. But that's what I'm saying. That would be my best guess for this random volatility. But I don't know why bonds are going up. Oh, maybe Venezuela? But I don't know if we'd buy their oil as much as we were trying to slang it. But yeah, just that immediate reaction, though, on bonds and oil itself. Let's see. If bonds come back down and then people chill out on that, that's fine. But that one is a little odd. Oh, are the staples trying to climb? MO still green, dude? MO is still pushing? Oh, okay. Which one was that? Was that PM? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, we keep playing this war back and forth game. It didn't correlate with the bounce in defense stocks. Yeah, those have been worked. That just was a weird reaction. I think it was a lot of oil, and then the bonds instantly took a bid. And then 2 minutes later, we dump. I don't think it's counting the Venezuela oil. I don't know. But then at the same time, Besant, he's saying that they're going to use maximum pressure with finances, so maybe that's part of it too. Yeah, bro, that's MO. I swear, I just saw one of them up by 1%. Which one was? Is that PM? Yeah, Philip Morris is up by 1. So like low key, that's kind of very strong considering. App still going up. Where's IGV? XLP's holding though, and notice that all chilled out. SPY's near the low though. Is there any mechanical problem with holding TLT medium long term? Like owning 3 times ETFs? Yes, there's a huge mechanical problem with that. You're just not supposed to. So don't buy a bond if you don't want to hold it till the maturity, essentially. Benjamin Graham would tell you to balance your portfolio with fixed income, but, like buying ETFs or like buying bond ETFs versus even a bond for your long term, I think is foolish. And then even then, you don't need UVXY for your portfolio. This whole entire portfolio, I've never hedged it once. You guys know that, right? Because we are on a 10-year plan. So like if you're genuinely going to stick to the 10-year plan, and then you're going to be able to add capital through your savings, you don't ever need to hedge. Like think about it. This portfolio, even the big one, at one point, we replicated this to even $300,000. This portfolio has gone through everything. It's gone through COVID. It's gone through inflation. It's gone through Jackson Hole raising rates. It's gone through a banking crisis. What else has it gone through? An AI bubble, an AI disruption. It's gone through Donald Trump and tariffs. It's done all of that. Look, this was tariffs. We didn't need to hedge it once. So you hedged it all with your capital and then by making good buys. So I wouldn't, if you want to gamble or you want to speculate on downside and protection, I would put it in another account, but do not tell yourself that it's your long term, because that it'll wind you in a speculator's mindset versus what I just showed you. 10-year investing, you're planning ahead, you're adding capital through savings, you're making good buys that you're holding for 10 years minimum. I don't think you're gonna worry about any of that stuff as much. But if you are going to speculate on bonds and downside and 3 times ETFs, I would just put it in another account and just don't tell yourself it's long term, because it's not. But yeah, I've done all of that without hedging once. And same thing, even with an account 10 times the size, even with an account half the size, all of the results were the same. Well, we went through SBF, you went through Bitcoin. I guess that's 2022. Again, at those times, the portfolio would go down a little bit, or it would just stagnate, but it didn't mean that it wasn't, you have a longer term horizon. You could so easy. That's what Benjamin Graham even says, a lot of these like decisions that are difficult and emotional, if you're actually on a long timeline and stick to it, it makes it so fucking easy. It's ridiculous. So it's like if you really could stay true to the actual mission of the long term and what you're doing with it and hold long, then yeah, it would be good. You're asking about trading account? Well, trading, you get just whatever you want to speculate on, but I'm assuming since you said mechanical, that's why. Because again, trading is not, please don't make the mistake. What we're talking about with mechanical is about your long term and being an intelligent investor. It has nothing to do with trading. Trading is all speculation. So speculation doesn't have the same mechanics. That's the whole idea of what we're talking about here. And that if you keep it mechanical, you'll avoid speculation and you'll get investor results. But speculation brings speculators results. You could go fast, you could go big, but the results may vary. Whereas like investing intelligently, mechanically, non-emotionally on the right timeline, you are going to get investor results. You are going to be the people of the world who bought low and now they built wealth. They had paper gains that were able to compound and compound and compound. And usually almost everybody on a long time frame who actually invests and does it in an intelligent manner, avoids all these pitfalls, keeps the mentality in the right way mechanically, you always get good results. It's actually insane. The PayPal buyout, we've just been flipping it. So, I mean, if you want to, you could always speculate in some degree. If we already have it in our long term. If we wanted to average at one of these lower prices, but I would be. Is the trick or the weird part of it is that if you're buying it now only for the buyout, I wouldn't do that. But if you want to hold it for 10 years, and buyout or not, you want to buy it at this price, and you're gonna hold it for 10 years. There's a way you could do that, because again, it's down, you already own it. You could think of that nature, but if there's no buyout, you're fucked. Remember, not all buyouts happen. So That's the long-term view of it. Otherwise, I've just been gambling on it. I've been speculating on it. Anytime we get the headline, we were literally reacting in minutes and just flipping options. But I didn't even hold those options that long. Banks are coming up now. That's the second part of this. Even though SPY's holding, software and staples are kind of doing their thing. I think staples are at the high now. Look at that. This time, staples are about to be at the high without hitting a new low on staples or software is. So that's a little bit better. But now banks are the mid-tier right now that are moving you up. Yes. So, like, take a look. This is the portfolio. This is that same one I showed you with 30. This is how it looked through those years. Like I'm saying, COVID, 2022, inflation, you name it, banking crisis. You can't even see the banking crisis on here, to be honest. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, like, this will probably be your worst case scenario as an investor, is that you're adding your capital and then it does nothing. And that it goes down a little bit and then it just doesn't really do anything. And that lasted for like a year. But again, so did the market. Go look at the SPY from December 21 to even December 22 or 23 or June 23. You could kind of see how it played out. But that's the idea, where it's like, if you're on the long time frame, you're really playing it like, and you're staying true to it, this is going to be the worst you're going to deal with to a certain degree. I mean, again, we haven't gone through an 08 or anything of that nature, but I do think it will play accordingly. It took you a year to stop buying high stocks when they're going up, but versus buying the downers that are solid and knowing they'll go up eventually. Now I look for Black Friday deals weekly. Isn't it fun? It's fun. It takes a minute. But once you get it, it's good for you. Fed barking on AI should not immediately jump to the point people will be displaced. AI will provide opportunities for workers to do higher skilled tasks. Well, yeah, that is the divvies. That whole time we got dividends. You got dividends on good and bad stocks. Oh, it was beautiful. But yeah, I think MO is the prime example, even AbiVi. But even MPW. Because that one was shit for us, and we bought it a little high, but then, I mean, it came back a decent amount, and then we've already collected like over 30% on MPW. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. So you've already gotten back 30% of your shares just through the dividends during that time where it didn't do much. So it does start to balance out, and then when they go up, that's where it really hits. Like MO, we got 30 or maybe a little more on dividends. And then that one's actually doubled up there. So HZO, whoa, Marine Max, yo, 9%. You might have some. Oh, they're gonna halt that shit, dog. No, they gave it to me. Oh, they gave it to me. Those little fuckers. Let's go. They halted. They had to have halted it. No, they didn't. Oh my gosh. All right, fuck yeah, 500%. I already made them free. I got a couple more, though. Those little fuckers. Habibi. I don't even know what the fuck it is. That was just too big. I already flipped out of it. I'm in and out, dog. I'm in and out. I beat the computer on that one. They were not supposed to film me on that. God bless them. Well, yeah, what is it? HCO. Again, that's just the signal of fucking 9%. So, welcome. But yeah, bro, they're chilling pretty good on the bid, bro. I don't see anything on it. I'm taking a couple more off the table. Those are very good. All right, I got a couple left. I don't know what it is. It has to be a buyout, right? I don't see anything on it. Oh, Ocean Yield? It could be a foreign earnings coming out. Yeah, bro, they ran. I'm gonna just hold those last ones, but I will take it. They already reported. Vance hope Iranians will take negotiations on Thursday seriously. Marine Max attracts more buyout after Donerail offer. Is that what it is? And then FICO. Oh, your wife is pregnant. Congratulations, brother. You get a tax break. So I don't know if that's... Maybe I've been in the market too long. Or you guys are having kids. I'm like, you get a tax break. But I saw people talking about that. Wait, what's the day? Because yesterday they had a press release responding to Donerail's latest public offering. Nearly 2 weeks ago. Too many driving shareholder value. So yeah, they had something yesterday. Yesterday at close, talking about an offer, but I don't know what this one is. I'm taking a couple more off. That one just hit really good, bro. I went bigger on that one, and it worked. Because there's nothing. I think they're going to get another offer, but those premiums were cheap as fuck. Vance hopes Iranians. They already got that. Oh, and a $1,000 Trump account. I forgot. That's awesome. They already have a non-binding offer at 35%. But I don't think they're taking it. So yeah, it reminds me of one of those like TMO or something. We had one last year, or end of last year, that kept going in. Remember that? We see it randomly too. You just had your first kid this weekend. Wow, congratulations. Yeah, not a lot of sleep. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. But you get to train them like an AI, like AI training. It's like computer training. They updated. Oh, Paramount? Yeah, but Paramount's hoping Netflix is going to give them more. All right, well, that already faded 6. Again, I took most of them off the table already. But yeah, we'll see. But that's how even, like, PayPal's even dumping right now. But whoever's asking me about the PayPal, that's how we were just doing. Again, there's one way to look at it for the long term. But at the same time, like, if you're trying to gamble on the buyout, I've just been waiting till the headlines and we hit it. Like, this one was technically a buyout headline. It seemed like it had a little bit more history, but yeah, it's just like, or yesterday's history. But yeah, it's like if you are able to kind of react to that in the moment, that's kind of your opportunity. No sleep for the next 6 months to a year, unless they magically pass out at night. Oh, man. See, Claudebot, he works while you sleep, but then Claudebot forgets everything he knows after 3 days, unless you set it up properly. So kids are a better longer-term investment. And then Sam Altman's like, it takes a lot of poop and food to train a human. Pizza earnings, I hope they do good considering Domino's, but at the same time, that one we're going to wait a little bit. I think we've talked about that one weekly. But yeah, it's not necessarily on my list just yet in this environment. I would buy a software name before I bought Papa John's. Because again, when we bought Papa John's, software was probably 4 times the valuation it is now. Like, software was the second or third most expensive industry in the market. And now it's like the 9th or 10th. So that's kind of how we're looking at it relatively. Coin and crypto still goes up. New parents get the book 12 Hours Sleep by 12 weeks. Follow it, it worked perfectly. So were you able to sleep after 12 weeks? So you got a positive one. Coinbase, again, I don't know, is crypto ripping still? Bitcoin chilled out a little bit, still up. But yeah, Coinbase is going straight up. SPY's still near the low. Bonds came down from that little oil number shit. And then where's the Stapes? Stapes are coming up a little bit. And then you just you tapped the high there on IGV. Nerd clusters are made from dead insects. Okay, dude. Well, you're a lot of fun. I actually, dude, I haven't had nerd clusters in so long. You guys have no idea. You know that? I feel like that one time I like binged them and then I got a little sick, bro. I don't think they got me sick, but then I'm like, yeah, I've been kind of scared of them, bro, to be honest. I don't think I never went hard on them again. But you know, my niece got me nerds clusters for Christmas. That was one of the gifts she gave me. She knew I vibed with them. Yeah, Nibis is climbing up here a little bit. Yeah, isn't protein casein? Isn't that bugs, dead insects? All right, SPY's coming down. I don't know if this is meta and gang. HCO's going again. The premiums are still up, but they're lower than that top tick there I got to sell. What is it? Yeah, Meta's kind of coming in. Google sold off. Google announced chat now available as a data source in Gemini app. Yeah, and then week over week, unaccounted for crude change hits record high. They have nerds clusters that burst now? Dog, what? They got fucking tech in nerds? What do you mean? They got an update? How is this going to affect SaaS stocks? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. A Barrett Gold. Nah, that's crazy. I can't. No, I'm out the game, bro. I'm out, you know. I've been out of the nerds clusters game for about like a year now, maybe 6 months. Just whenever that lasts. Because, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I had bags on deck and I was just fucking them up. And then my life got worse progressively. It was bad, dude. It was bad. Nvidia is the only one climbing up out of all of them. Big Tech's still down. GLW still ripping away. Why oversharing is underrated. What time is it? 7:57, so we're like an hour and a half in. Not bad. We got some plays. Took a 2,000%er on the one from yesterday. Did they halt HZO? No, it's still going up. The bid is lower, but the ask is back to that price. And I don't have as many of those anymore. I know, man. You guys, all the Chad parents, bro. You guys better raise your kids good, bro. You better raise your kids good. You have the future. I don't know, bro. The younger generation is a trip, dude. they're so like different. It's like kind of dope. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's so funny to watch the pendulum shift. Because, like, you know, it just goes back and forth. They're like, they care about certain social issues, and then it goes back to caring more about truth, and then people, entertainment, and all of it is it's so different. Because, like, have you ever talked to these, like, younger kids? Like, not, like, the really young ones, but, like, the middle, like, teenagers, bro. They are so straightforward. I think it's hilarious. And it's just different than, like, even, like, the millennials. Like, millennials are, like, worried about getting canceled, and then the other younger guys, like teenagers, are like, no, why would I do that? That's stupid. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, bro. And I mean, it's a lot of info they have. We had a lot of info too, and everybody else, but it's just a matter of it's what I was saying, that it's like the pendulum. And just like we were talking about, I said, bro, I was like, man, like, how come most of you guys hate Jesus? It's because you lived in a highly conservative society at one point, so that fucking pushed the pendulum to one side, and then you were like, yeah, bro, everybody do whatever you want. Your parents hate you. Do whatever you, and then after a couple years of that, give it like a decade. It's been almost a decade if you think about it. And then that pushes the pendulum the other way. And then you just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, so get your kids a lawn term, bro. That's exactly what you do. That's exactly what you need to do. It always swings. That's why, but that's also why the AI is so fascinating. Because we could talk about SaaS and software and what AI is going to start doing and creating. But at the same time, the AI, it's gonna alter the pendulum of a lot of things. How you process info, get info, culturally, societally, all of that. All right, man, Spy's ripping again. Hello. What is that? Is it IGV or is it Meta and Nvidia? I think it might be Nvidia, but nah, that might be a little broadening out. Staples didn't move. Couple names on the low, a couple small caps. I think it's the Russell, to be honest, kind of influencing it. You're getting tweak out candles just a little bit. If this candle gets like a little bigger and you go up and down like that, something's brewing. Again, latest thing is oil, and then bonds are back to the high. Some of the same leaders are still in place. That's why I went straight to see if Nvidia moved, but it didn't. Could just be a VWAP dance. You can't pick and choose stocks in a 529? The college one, are you sure? I think it depends where you hold it, or are you doing it through like a company or through like your work, but I thought you can pick. You should be able to self-direct those. As long as they're not communist, you're okay with the younger generations. What is this? Ferg, residential turnaround will happen quickly once it begins. Construction industry coming out now. Ferguson Enterprises CEO braces for residential market decline further in 26. Has shortage of skilled workers. Home sales need to pick up for remodeling activity to rebound. Will happen quickly once it begins. That's coming. I didn't really move it much. Sounded good at first, but it seems more cautious than not. But yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. The pendulum, the young generation was pretty communist for a little bit, but now after seeing the strongness of communism, they're like, nah, man. But then that's what's going to happen. Then you're going to have a generation of non-commies that are going to bring in the generation of commies. But now the difference is, what does AI do on the impact of the pendulum and then the impact of the commies? So, yeah, that's what we're kind of at right now. And then even then, though, are you guys ready for you guys want a fun fact? Would you guys like would you like a fun fact about history? It kind of relates to AI. It's kind of what, I don't know if you do want me to go on one of these AI rants, though. I don't know if you guys could handle it here at 11 in the morning. Actually, here, before I go on this, I'm gonna give you a fun fact on history, and it kind of relates to the whole, like, you know, if you get AI disruption, what would happen, and like what would the government do? Remember, we talked about this a couple weeks ago with like AI and inflation and deflation. But here, I'll give you a fun fact. But before we do that, just please take a minute here and understand, you know, thousands of videos over the years, 7 hours a day, awesome long-term, man. All of this, it would not be possible without our sponsors. And shout out to Long-Term Monthly. Please take a moment to watch their content here. Thank you. Oh wait, where is it? Sorry, I need like a button to just press. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, please, our sponsors, just show them some love, man. You know, they help provide the channel. All right. Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly. Pay yourself first. Woo! Love it. Thank you, guys. Long-term monthly. No, amen, bro. Amen. It's good to have. Now I could sleep. So, here's your fun fact. So, like, you know how I was telling you? And again, they kind of hinted at this on the Anthropic thing when they were talking about there would be, like, you know, short-term bumpiness. And, you know, like, in the short term, it would be, you know, you're going to get a little volatility if you actually had, like, real AI and everything else. But, you know, we talked about the deflation. If it lead, you know, it will have some unemployment and lead to more productivity. But then again, if there was ever like a real deflation caused by AI, and let's say, I don't know if this is going to happen exactly as such, but, you know, humor me for a little bit, you know, hypothetically speaking, a little thought experiment. But I told you this the other week. Let's say that let's say a bunch of people lose their jobs. I was telling you, the government would probably, just like any other time of deflation, they would panic and they would cut rates and create a bunch of programs. And they would probably step in to help people until it started to smooth out. But can we all agree with that? Or does this at least make some... You don't need to agree, but are you seeing the connection? I want you to understand that. But other than that, do you guys know... This one I thought was funny. It made me think about a lot because it reminded me of even like the media today. It reminded me of the media today. But do you guys know what FDR did? So about like what, couple years after the Great Depression, are you familiar with some of the New Deal programs? And you had the New Deal, and it was supposed to spur things in America. A lot of people don't know about this one, but there was a Federal Writers Project, the FWP. This was created in 1935. It's actually cool. I don't know. I think some of the documents are available, but a lot of them are like you got to go to a fucking government building. I think not all of them are available, but there was the Federal Writers Project. And you know what they did? They created a whole project of documenting Americans in old age and their histories and all these things. But the whole purpose was to employ unemployed journalists. Did you know that? So a little fun fact. 11 U.S. states urge Justice Department of thoroughly probing Netflix Warner Bros. Deal. And then direct-to-consumer sales for obesity drugs are about to boom. JP Morgan sees Eli Lilly as big winner. CNBC. Yeah, there are a lot of things are created. But yeah, did you ever, the Writers Project? That's why I was like, wait a minute. So you're telling me the history of these journalists started from the government giving them jobs because they were unemployed? But then again, it goes to highlight, like, I hope you could see the connection with AI. It's like if there was a bunch of industries that ever got lost, or if people, they would do shit like that. I mean, that's almost 100 years ago. So that's the crazy part, how much time has gone on. But yeah, that's like, it just gives you an idea of how creative they will be in that sense, or how creative they have been. So there's no shortage of options. It's not just rate cuts. It's not just this and that. I mean, if push ever came to shove, they would create jobs just to, where do you think China learned how to do this? They would create jobs to spur economies or consumers in some ways. So that's kind of, I do think it has a potential AI connection when you look at it. The oil's dumping again. CB, Governing Council not committing to a particular rate path. ECB, determine and ensure inflation stabilizes. Yeah, the CCC built everything, parks, infrastructure. And that was all because that was post-Great Depression. So that was to get the economy going and moving things. And that was a big deal even politically. That was your first big spending that you had by the government, and the government kind of getting more active in the economy. Again, almost 100 years ago. That's the craziest part about it. But yeah, that one was always surprising. The Federal Writers Project. They said, you're an unemployed journalist, we have a job for you. Go around America and write things. So there's a lot more too, if you've ever looked into the New Deal. Yes, that was the OG BBB, but it actually, again, well, there's a lot of critics on the New Deal and how it played out, but, they didn't put it all towards windmills and shit, and then give it to solar companies. Where's Netflix? Netflix killed it today, surprisingly. And then Spy's getting back up here. I think software's chilling a little bit. Staples are climbing, though, a little, so it's shooking that full rotation thing you saw there in the morning. I think it's starting to stabilize a little bit. Spy's not bad. We've been here for just under 2 hours. An old man you'd play chess with said that they used to pay him to dig a hole and then fill it the next day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where do you think China learned this? China did this in 2010 to 2015. Or really even until 2018. Bitcoin up 7 since Jane Street bust. I know. It sucks because I think it's part of it, but then it's also correlating with all the software fears. But they did do better. They did a lot better. Yeah, Bitcoin's still running. Modi, India, and Israel are committed to increased trade. And then again, you had Netflix, DOJ, state stuff. That's still circulating a little bit. What happened to HZO? That one's still chilling. Coda. Kevin Warsh has big ideas for changing the Fed. Can he get his way? I feel like we haven't heard a lot about Kevin Warsh, surprisingly. That's still the trippiest part about all this. Not only the bond volatility, but like, you guys know we have a new Fed chair. I mean, technically, you're gonna see Powell on the March meeting, but yeah, like you are in the transition. And nobody talked about the Jane Piero thing, her dropping the case yesterday. We didn't get any real clarity on that, on whether or not was it Tillis or who's the other guy, or who's holding it up. I know I've saw the older interviews. I mean, like I said, I'm willing to give him a chance. I don't like his George W. Bush-esque history. You know, he was first appointed to the Fed by George W. So we had a nice talk on George W. last night. So, but man, I don't know, bro. I'm willing to give him a shot. I look forward. I either think he's gonna do great, or he will be maybe some element of a scapegoat. Alcoa again, bro. That data center news in the morning, I feel like it's not been talked about as much. App tanking? Is it in the room with us right now, or are you on yesterday's stream, or what's up? Otherwise, I think there's only smaller cap staples that are going down, and then Workday. But Workday, they all even came up. Workday was down like 9. Thank you. Kevin Warsh. Isn't a warsh like a lake? Whatever it is. Hook 'em. Thank you. George W. Appreciate you. VRT. High load ticker is balanced almost perfectly. Where is it? So Dow Jones, 14 green, 16 in the red. Dow's only up 0.3. That hasn't moved much. NASDAQ's almost actually near its open. 59 green, 41 in the red on NASI. So that chilled out a little bit. It was 70 at one point. SPY still has 307 names down. 195 in the green. So again, I think that's all related to a lot of the staples being down. Alcoa, yeah, they said that. Alcoa said this morning that Dio is finally coming up. They're still clapped after the earnings and divvy cut. But yeah, Alcoa said they want to start using like bad facilities and turn them into data centers. Or what was it? Yeah, they're considering sale of 10 closed or curtailed sites to data center firms, which I think is kind of crazy. They're going to start turning mineral mines into that. Kevin Warsh, bro. It's going to be so weird hearing a new Fed chair. Like I say, I watched every single Jerome Powell, but I don't know how it's going to be watching just a not Jerome Powell. He's going to have a different voice, a different attitude. Wait till he has his first beef with Trump, or then he's going to have his first Powell moment, his first Jackson hole. It's like, watching him grow up. They have to fiber optic info, and it's a good location. I don't know. I have no idea how it even work. I feel like it's just good land. Betterment, Better Home and Financial. It's very illiquid, but that just gapped up there a little bit. Dow 50,000. We're at 49.2. He only said it once, bro. I feel like if Dow was actually closed at 50,000, he would have said it more. Bitcoin's going crazy again. So that one's still going up as like a lot of things are like moving around, rotating, staples are down. Bitcoin is still just carrying away. The CRM's chilled. I just don't like the gap down, but I like the strength. Or there's just one little gap there. Well, like I was saying yesterday, if Staples bottomed and then Bitcoin actually like held and didn't have to do that, it was leading yesterday by a lot. But yeah, that's the only thing that's like actually advancing right now in real time. Everything else is like moving around. And again, you got like Alcoa and all these other ones, but all the tech chilled out. I mean, Nvidia was just at the high, but you're not getting any of these other ones moving. And then Google added a little bit of drag, and Amazon's kind of even coming down. Not my Fed chair. Oh, I know. May I ask how many properties do you have? You're not sure if real estate? No, you cannot ask. It's a very personal question. I'm a private citizen. But you feel like you've listened for several years and you've seen me never answer that question. But good try. But real estate is a lot of work, okay? You know what my biggest fear is? Every day, I have to wake up and someone's going to be like, you need a new heater. You need a new roof. Oh, man, you got to go repair something that cost a year of rent. So there's a lot of bad with real estate. But then nothing beats the leverage and the safety of it in certain instances. So it is a lot of work, but I don't know what you're trying to do. Flip, agent, all of that. If you are, agent is sales. Like, that's why I said it last night, bro. I had a tall guy get mad at me. He's like, Josh, I'm tall and I struggle. I can't find a job and I'm tall. I'm like, that's your fault. Okay? You are 40% more likely to get hired than I am. Okay? I said it. Anybody, if you're tall, get into sales. Do you hear me, tall men? Even tall women, fuck. Do you guys understand? Get into sales. You could do any sales job. You could go anywhere and be like, would you like to buy anything from me? And they're gonna look at you, they're gonna look up and be like, wow, I trust this person. Okay, deal. That's it, man. That's all you gotta do. That's all you got. I'm telling you, that's all you gotta do. You will kill it in sales. So that being said, it's like if you want to do real estate sales, it's easy if you're tall. But then again, I could do sales too, and I'm a little midget. So am I allowed to say that? I'm sorry. But I am. I'm technically, in some places, I'm legally anyway, I don't want to get into it. But the whole point is that you could actually, like, if you want to do sales, that's one element of real estate that's difficult. But the other part of like investing, it's as long as you have a strict price control and you work through it and you're down to vibe with problems and go with the punches, the other stuff's pretty easy too. But it is a lot of work. It's work, and it's not like, you got to call people, you got to set things up. You either have somebody go do it or you got to go do it, but you don't have to necessarily do all the work. I've never installed a roof. I've never done an HVAC system. I've mowed the grass. I've done that, but I can't do the farm. I had to get somebody for that. Would you buy a house in an area, but the pipe burst due to winter? Just depends how much. I've had a pipe burst. Airbnb on that. A lot of things are kind of moving right now. On the high ticker, not the index, but individual names. A couple of spy names are broadening out. I would never do the knee extension surgery. You guys are insane. You want me to show you the video, bro? Like, dude, I like jumping. I like running. Dude, you know how mad I would be if I got a fucking leg surgery to be taller? And then one day, like, a truck is barreling towards me and I have to run for my life. And I'm like, damn, I can't run because I wanted to be taller. Now I'm still tiny. I could just scurry away. Then I'm gone, bro. I don't want to mess with that. I saw one of those guys get the knee surgery And he was like, look, I could play basketball. I saw this homeboy shoot a jump shot. It looked like the most painful jump shot I've ever seen. So no, man, I'm not doing it. Workday. I can't believe that one. Bro, Workday's green now, for crying out loud. That's massive. That's a 9% move. Should I get a home in Galveston, the Airbnb, or should I get a single family and put it for rent? Well, I mean, Airbnb is just very volatile. Like, it starts off slow in some areas and then really picks up. And I don't know, do you have an Airbnb account? Because, like, if you get, like, somebody who has an Airbnb account with a manager and, like, good reviews, it's a lot easier because you'll get boosted. But vice versa, if not, you're going to have to start from scratch. And then it just depends on your areas. And if you live in a place that people want to go, it's more active. Like, you'll make all your money on the weekends, but it still may not be enough to cover everything. But then at the same time, it's like, if it's a really active area, it's great, but you got to deal with a lot. You know, think about what I'm saying with, like, real estate maintenance. I don't have as many Airbnbs. I have more, like, just long-term rentals, because every time you go to Airbnb, you don't know if the pipe burst. You don't know who took a shit on the floor. You don't know who put a screwdriver in the toilet. Okay, the last one's a real example. You know that? I came to one of my properties after the guests left, and there was a screwdriver in the toilet. I didn't even have a screwdriver in the house. You know what I'm saying? So they brought their own screwdriver and left it in the toilet. I had a guy ash a blunt on the bed. I had burn holes in the mattress because he was just chiefing away. So yeah, there's a lot, bro. But go check your area and see what it's like. Long-term rentals, you make less money, but it's consistent. You don't have to worry about cash burn if you have to pay the mortgage and do any other thing. So yeah. Isn't Galveston by the beach? Or isn't that where, like, people, like, yeah, don't they party out there? Never do it in Houston. I mean, how is yours? Did you end up taking it off, or did you keep it? Because yours was nice. Yours was pretty. You had the good aesthetics. But then again, I mean, you have to deal with people. That's the other part. Like, I've had people pour fucking grease down the drains. That one's been that was disgusting. And I was like, why would you do that, bro? All right, spies, like I said, you started to broaden out there. Again, banks, I think, are just like banks were the silent loser the other day. They're kind of the silent, mid-ground, and then that's kind of leading to a little bit more rotations. U.S. would favor specific licenses to resell Venezuelan oil to Cuba. Excuse me. By the beach. So yeah, the other thing too is, like, if you're gonna start with a brand new Airbnb account, it's more difficult because then you don't have any reviews, and Airbnb is not gonna they're gonna fuck you in the beginning. But then otherwise, and then the alternative is you have to hire somebody with an account already that's like a super host, and then you'll get way better activity. That's the other part. You sold it? Oh, just in time? The guy who bought it, a lot went wrong? Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, hey, man, that sucks, though. I feel bad. You could transfer it to an LLC. You can, but like I'm saying, like, if you go and create a brand new Airbnb account and put a listing up, it's not gonna, like, it takes time for them to, like, put you up there. And that's the big driver on it. That's why people like Airbnb, though, too. Don't get it twisted. Because it's an algorithm. So if you get ranked high on Airbnb, it becomes easy. So, like, the one that I have in the snow area, That one, it's managed by a company and it has a bunch of reviews and it's like an area people go to, but like it ranks super high. So it doesn't stop. But then the ones that, if it's on like a random account or one with less reviews, and then it's a bigger area, you're not going to get the same love. Burke? Wasn't Michael Burry talking about this? So yeah, you're going to have to build that up. That, I think that will affect you like 20%, 30% in terms of bookings. Yeah, screwdriver and toilet. I had people pee, throw up, and put beer in a hot tub. But then I was like, dude, it was like a closed circuit hot tub. This was like a standalone hot tub. So I was like, I don't know, man. You just fucking swimming in your own shit, dude. So yeah, there's been a lot. Fun times. But yeah, long-term rentals, I mean, you could still get shitheads, but at the very least, one person in a property is just doing whatever damage they do versus just you roll the dice every time. If you're just starting out, I would probably recommend a long-term rental just because, like, unless you get a really high traffic area, like tourism, because Airbnb, like I'm telling you, like I that one property, the snow property, is unreal. It literally makes like triple the mortgage. Like a bad month, it'll double it up, and then the better months, I've seen some of the most ridiculous shit on that. But it's like at the same time, it's like if you're not ready for it, it's a lot. SPY's starting to run more crypto, more long end, more long duration, dude. TLT, ARCs. You're coming back up here. I don't think you're getting as much software, but they just got volume. Let's see, XLP. Yeah, I think you just have software going up a little bit with broadening out non-software, and then staples are not going down. So yeah, man. I mean, hey, it's been it's Euro close too. Chadadonia. So yeah, Euro close, but if we could break out of here and start moving, bro, it might be a little more active. Like I said, the last rally yesterday, it stopped after an hour, and then you kind of just meandered. But Fed Schmid Powell is a patriot who wants to do the right thing. Politics do not enter the Fed. Nice. But yeah, you're starting to move a little bit bigger on the SPY. Like I'm saying, it's banks and then more broadening, and just staples are not going down. So now at the you're getting software. Workday went red to green. You're getting software moving up without the cost of a couple hundred names on the SPY going down, essentially. But you still have a lot down. Dell, Airbnb, they're moving up too. Again, look at the high ticker. 30 second, 1 minute, 5 minute. It's getting up there. But yeah, chat, we've been here for 2.5 hours. 2 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking, my friends. So please get your body moving. Get up. Take care of yourself. I mean, again, it was a long day yesterday. It's already middle of the week. I want you to have energy for all of it. If you're sitting down, bro, just you could, if you can't stand up right now, you could still do some things. Stretch out your neck. Deep breaths. The diaphragm, bro. That felt good. I want another one. Oh, when was the last time you took a deep breath, bro? Did you know? When was the last time? Do you know when the last time you took a deep breath? Oh, man. So yeah, do that, bro. I need to get a wall stretch. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Honor Rock? I like Honor Rock.
Leads to the AI native company coming and taking their
All right, hold on.
share.
Yeah,
very interesting on that subject, Anurag, of some companies moving to create their own agents, as you mentioned, because is that something that could potentially drive a wedge also between these companies that are vulnerable to AI disruption? We had Sarah Hunt earlier mentioning that if you're a company that owns the tech, that owns the proprietary data, you're fine, but maybe if you're leaning on somebody else to provide that for you, maybe you're not. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, if you have your own data, that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's customers' data. I mean, it's Bank of America's data, it's JP Morgan's data. So if they decide to give access to an LLM or an Anthropic or an OpenAI to that data, so that's it's up to them. Frankly, I understand you can't log into somebody's software and try to get that data out of it. So I understand a lot of these arguments, but frankly speaking, when disruption happens, it happens very fast.
All right, folks, I'm going to plug some of Anurag and the tech team's research here. The haves and have-nots in AI disruption. This is a detailed report that looks at the software space and actually has a really cool spreadsheet that for 100 companies lists the risks and opportunities that AI poses to these companies. It is a definitive read on where the risks and rewards are in this software space from AI, and that has certainly been a huge theme. So Anurag and his team have had this report out. Go check it out. BI Go on the Bloomberg terminal. Anurag Rana, senior tech analyst for Bloomberg Intelligence, joining us there, actually putting out some really good research. Surprising, shocking to me, but that's why he's one of the best on the street. All right, folks, catch our new show, Bloomberg This Weekend. David Gurr, Christina Ruffini, and Lisa Mateo bring you unique conversations and in-depth interviews on news, politics, lifestyles, and culture. Watch and listen on Bloomberg TV, Bloomberg Radio, and the Bloomberg Business app Saturdays and Sundays starting at 7 a.m. Eastern. That starts this Saturday. Bloomberg This Weekend. This is Bloomberg.
No, it is push-ups, bro. That's why I put this on. I mean, I don't do my push-ups because my chest is too grizzly. I gotta do some shoulder stuff. I do like this thing. I put like you put your hand behind your head, and then you like put your shoulder or your like elbow on the wall, and then you push it, and then you like lean, and then it just stretches out my shoulder. I gotta do the ball again too. Now I'm doing a lunge, get some hips, maybe do some 90-90s. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh man. Now you had Fed Schmid comments. I don't know if that moved in. Now Nvidia is back up, so that's gonna lift you up a little bit. Well, I do a long Airbnb in Big Bear. It's good during the winter months, but Big Bear has a lot of competition. That's the other part about Big Bear, is that it's different. Mine is not in Big Bear. Big Bear is going to be either hit or miss, but you pretty much Big Bear, you have to make your money during winter. Otherwise, it's just going to sit there for most of the other time. Big Bear is funny though, because people keep, and like I don't know if Big Bear stopped the Airbnbs actually, but Big Bear's been they've been pretty like the prices are just insane. So even getting into Big Bear is not really, there's a big gap between, there's people who want to sell, but then they want, I mean, just like everywhere, they want a lot of money for it, but then it just, if you're buying a new Big Bear property right now, it'd be hard to make your money, even on a good winter. It is push-ups, baby. It's push-up time. I'm doing my lunges right now. That house the pipe with the house, or the house with the pipes bursting, it looks like it's decent, like the comps, but that needs a lot of work. Yo, they got a black Jesus on there? Yo, I fuck with this. Yo, he just sent me a list. Did you notice that? I see Jesus in all areas, son. It stands out to me. You think I'm fucking with you? Look. Here's the picture. Got black Jesus. But yeah, like the bathroom I don't like. And the rest of the property, like it needs a lot of work. And then you got to go get a quote on how much the pipes are going to be to replace. And then you got to make sure there's no mold and shit. But I don't know if that comps it out. Because there's one small property that's sold for similar, but it's half the size. Otherwise, your best case is you get $400 for that thing. I don't know if you're gonna rent it or try to flip it. Pull-ups, dude. I want pull-ups, actually. I want a pull-up bar. I have one in my garage, but I can't go and run that up right now. But that wouldn't be bad. Diageo closed down 13 in Europe. Steepest one-day drop on record. Big Bear's active in the summer. Yeah, but you don't get the same like rent. And then Big Bear doesn't have like it's all travel. So like people don't really live up there, but I don't think Big Bear you're not going to be able to command that rent for like winters and snow. People pay so much for snow in California. It's fucking ridiculous. that's how you know it's California. Like, snow, I will give you $1,000 a night. For snow. Lawrence Summers will resign from Harvard after Epstein revelations. But yeah, and that's what I'm saying, like, just with the prices. If you got an Airbnb at a cheap price back in the day, I mean, that thing will even pay for itself no matter what. But that's why I'm like, if the idea of going and buying one right now to try to Airbnb, unless you are buying that home out of steal, it's probably going to be cash flow negative. If you're gonna live in there, then yeah, why not? I mean, if you really want to live in Big Bear, I don't know about that's, you know, you could live in the slow season, and then when it goes, just fucking leave during winter, and you could make a couple months of your mortgage. You can't even snowboard in Big Bear. I don't think so. Can you? I think it's Mammoth and everywhere else that has like the skiing and snowboarding. I'm looking at it now. It's funny, dude. I see all these properties. I've seen some of the same ones for a couple years now. But yeah, it's like $200 a night in the summer, which isn't too bad. But then you go to the damn winter, dude. I don't even know what it's like a year in advance. Let's see. Some of them are still $200 a night, and then then there's some that are $1,000 a night, all for winter. 4,000 for 3 nights. AMD, remember AMD had an 8% day. Again, Airbnb, they got a nice little candle there on the daily. If AMD goes green, was it like 8%? You could snowboard there? I didn't know that. I thought people just went for the snows and sledding. It's an international ski resort. I don't know, man. My girlfriend, she would disagree. Because I kept telling she looked at it, and she's a real skier, but she was telling me no. Snow like the weather. Snow like the weather. This is not Hunter Biden bear. All right, let's go, man. Lock the F in. I hope you have the long term. It's all you need, man. And again, we'll see this it's been a big development in the last 48 hours. The cherry on top is going to be Nvidia today after the bell, with a couple of other ones. But yeah, man, it's going to be interesting. Otherwise, I hope you guys are aware of everything that happened in February. You got a nice piece of the story yesterday with the Anthropic event. We're feeling a certain way today. Even bonds are green, dude. Do you guys see this? Everything is kind of caught a bid. Even the names that opened up down off earnings. Equal weight's still lagging. Again, that little staple sell, you definitely paid for it. Good morning. What time is it? 8:40. We just did push-ups. So I hope y'all moved around. If you just woke up, you should maybe just stretch. CMPS. Compass Realty down 5. That one, I'd be careful on the flips on that one. It doesn't have as much meat on the bone. Yeah, there's a couple there, but I don't think it's going to go crazy. You have Nvidia calls that are up. What should you do with them? If you give me one, I'll tell you. How many do you have? Just let me hold one. But what I can tell you is that Nvidia is in backwardation right now. So the short-term premiums are way higher than the longer term. So only thing I've said is that if you really want to play Nvidia with beyond just the earnings gamble, even after the earnings gamble, you have a better deal and they're cheaper priced on March than they are on any of the February contracts pretty much. So I hope that helps. Not a recommendation, but just some information. All right, bro. SPY breaking out. More financials on the high. Credit cards. XLP or XLF. XLP is the only lagger here today. Look, and then it's not even doing as bad. XLP was down double earlier. And then IGV still hasn't made a move. This is just everybody else now. Gold, silver, bonds. Oil is down. So you got a lot of bullish factors when it's all said and done. You need to hold up. Again, here's your gap up. You're now right back up to the highs. Dow 50,000. You're about 500 points away. But yeah, so day 2, though, this one's a little better, and you're actually getting continuation here into post-Euro close. You're like at least moving. There's a lot of movement on the high ticker, broadening out, but at the same time, this is still just day 2 of people calming down from yesterday. And then again, I don't think it's the State of the Union, but I do think it's more the software vibe. AI is not going to destroy us. And then again, even banks, think about how that plays into credit. I think it's fascinating with TLT because the bonds are still somewhat volatile, but even they're getting a bid. And that could be with the oil stuff and even some of this other market influence. Oil down, people, it's a lot better prospects for the economy and other things. Tepper's letter. I don't know if I didn't read it, but I think Tepper should just buy them. I don't know why he can't, but at the same time, I agree with the headline of it, that they should stop destroying value, and they don't really make sense. They have a lot of things that they should that they could be doing correctly, and they're not, and it doesn't make sense for them to be on both sides of the losing coin when if they should be winning. If they're losing on tariffs, they should have won without tariffs. If they should have won with tariffs to begin with. So it's kind of like when Intel's earnings, when they were talking about being on the wrong side of the memory stuff, which it's like they should be on the positive side of it. Okay, high ticker, bro, even for 5 minutes, the momentum's there. New high on the S&P. You're looking good, my friends. Fed Schmid, we're in a pretty good place for the jobs market. Largest shareholders, we looked on with certain astonishment at Whirlpool's corporation issuance of equity, which resulted in a large unnecessary dilution of shareholders. We believe that action reflects a striking lack of judgment on the part of the board and senior management. A few points worth highlighting: the issuance was done at a very high cost of capital, seemingly exceeding the 10% with the stated intent to reduce debt. This was done even though the company's debt is trading in capital markets at a tax-adjusted cost of below 5%. Despite statements indicating otherwise, we believe Whirlpool has not looked to properly take advantage of the tariffs instituted by Trump admin, either by seeking partnerships or merging in whole or part of its operation with disadvantaged foreign companies. We believe doing so will not only improve their prospects and enhance equity value, but also provide the added benefit of benefiting more jobs in the U.S. Of course, any transaction could result in potential displacement of senior management. It's abundantly clear to us, and should be to all shareholders, that entrenching themselves in a management's main objective, job preservation, while diluting outstanding equity interest in the company, should not be the goal. Over the years, the management team has destroyed hundreds of millions of dollars of shareholder value. Enough is enough. There can be no more excuses. We encourage the board to remember their fiduciary responsibilities and not accept management acting purely in its own self-interest, and invite domestic entities or foreign corporations who want to create American jobs or increase shareholder value to take an interest in Whirlpool. I don't know if that's the whole letter, but that was the quick summary. I think it was. Yeah, that was most of it, minus the ladies and gentlemen. Should I call him? No. Hey, Whirlpool. So listen, I'm both American and foreign at the same time. My parents immigrated from Egypt. As a shareholder, I would like to offer you a partnership. I don't know. I agree, though. I mean, like he's saying, they haven't taken advantage of they should have been winning from the tariffs. So what he's saying, though, too, it seems like the board is trying to protect them. Management's trying to kind of entrench themselves and protect their job more than they're trying to do anything else. Which is odd, because they should be doing a lot better. And if they did take advantage of the current scenario, they would have done a lot better. They got a 5% yield. Don't be fooled. They used to yield 9%. And then they cut the dividend. And that should have been the end of it. They got a little bit, they had a little bit of a downside and then bounced back up after it. But then, nah. They're kind of fucking it up. Because, they sold convertible debt at like 10%. And they discounted and diluted the shares on the convertible equity, or the preferred shares. So it was, he has very valid points, and then if he owned, David Tepper owns a lot more than all of us do on it, I could understand his frustration. But I just think they should have been doing better. They should be, like he's saying, they should be profiting off of the tariff situation, not necessarily being a victim, considering they are a smaller American company. Merck on the downside. They were doing good in the morning. Healthcare's back to green. IGV starting to go, climbing up. Again, that's how it was yesterday, at least 2.5. But, if it starts breaking, it could get a little bigger. But before you know it, 2.5 will turn to 4. But otherwise, it'll probably stay in this range. I think Dow recovered after cutting their divvy, no? Wasn't Dow doing well recently, or am I tripping? Yeah. They cut the divvy. They got a nice boost. They didn't fail as much. Whirlpool's just been swinging 15, 20% weekly, though, or monthly, it feels like. Long-term monthly. Elijah Lilly on the low. Again, healthcare companies are going down now. Zoetis, Biogen. Again, there is a healthcare conference. I don't think we've gotten any of those moves. That HGO is just staying pinned up there too. That was fun. Keep Nvidia up. If Apple, Meta, Amazon, all those go up, you'll get a little bit of a lift. Fast. High ticker's actually still gassing again. MITK, what's this? MITK, 9%. This one's a liquid and it just does these gaps. I have no idea what this one is. MITK. There is no cheapies on that one. But yeah, literally 12% now in a candle. MITK. Michael, Intel, Tucker, K. You just call I Intel? Yeah, bro. Coin almost 12. I haven't looked at FCX. BAP on the high too. Freeport, I don't know. They could be catching some of the wave from Alcoa. The Alcoa data center news is driving it up a little bit more. Yeah, McDonald's on the high. Well, shit. Yeah, high ticker is still doing good. Again, I think this is how the SPY moves. You're gonna need another like real big wave of broadening out. Otherwise, it's gonna be it'll be probably the what's it called primarily, the Mag 7. You want to buy a second home this year? You hope the rates come down? Well, I encourage you. You don't need what's it called? You don't need You don't need it. All you need is a good deal on the home. That's what it, because remember, rates, it's crazy actually. The mortgage activity came out today. And straight up it's the purchase activity was lower, but then the refi activity was actually higher. Circle and Coin still, those are moving. So essentially you oh shit. Oh, tomorrow's already Thursday? But yeah, so the refi, that's actually gone up, believe it or not. What growth stocks would you consider? I would be considering software right now. MITK is an AI visual identification company. Not sure what that means. I don't see anything on it. You see, there's random PRs, 8K a couple days ago. They adopted an annual incentive plan, a bonus. People are refining because they are broke and need the equity. Yes, that's the only option that exists. No, I mean, I'm sure that's for some people, definitely, but you finally have, like, if you could qualify for a like a normal mortgage and you're not in a, I guess, a distressed scenario and you're not trying to pull out certain equity and all that and you just want to lower it. I mean, the difference in like 2023 to like today, some people could save like 3%. Because again, you have rates on certain conventionals now below 5%. Or not below, excuse me, below 6%. It's finally having a 5 handle. So, like if you bought your house and if it wasn't as favorable of a loan in 2022, 2023, some loans were hitting 9%, dude, or 8 point something. So, for at least for some people, it's almost 50% less interest. I still think it's kind of high, but yeah, it's not I don't like refiing a lot. I don't think you should, but yeah, it is not necessarily, just all depends on the actual rate that you're paying. Cake. New builds are a good deal right now, but they usually come with more premium, but that premium has also dropped. The only good thing about a new build is that you're getting like a 4, especially as rates go lower and then they're offering their incentives, it's a lot lower. Some people have said 3%, but average is like 4.5 to like 4.7. It changes your tax implications. Yeah, because the property itself, but it all depends though. Depends what state and where you're at, but there is the potential liability for that. You email me 2 properties. I just saw, were you the one who just sent me the house burst? I saw that one. I don't recall 2 other properties. Or wait, are you Christian? I see them. So like my problem with Florida right now, and yeah, so that one I probably wouldn't buy. The one for $680, I wouldn't buy it. I haven't even, all I'm looking at is the sales price. And that's something too that I told you guys, and people do not listen to me on this one. Okay? And the other one's kind of expensive. I need to look more at the details and the comps. But Florida, you should be getting a deal in Florida right now. Do you guys understand that? If you are in Florida, you can use that high inventory to your advantage. Don't buy in Florida right away if it's like you're not getting a good deal. You know, if a house just gets listed, I wouldn't be buying it right away. Or I wouldn't be paying whatever price they want for it. So here's the deal. But this is something I'm seeing, and I can't stop you guys. I really, really can't. But I don't want you to be a sucker, okay? I don't want you to get played. Do you guys understand? Do you understand, bro? I don't want you to get played. One of the easiest things you could do is look at a property, and if it was sold in the last year for substantially lower than what, or even if it was any price lower than what they just bought it for, I would not buy that home. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand the type of example that I'm giving you here? So if a house was just sold last year for $400,000, I would not look at it today at $500,000 and say, yeah, that's a good deal. Wow, I want to buy that home. Even if it was $450 and they're selling it for $500, I don't think I would buy that house for $500. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's the problem that I see every so often. So one of those properties is like that. The other one was last sold in 2017. 2017 was almost 10 years ago. But at the same time, it's not it's just I wouldn't be, don't put yourself in that position. And no, all you guys saying the real estate market's going to crash, you guys just follow that one Twitter account. So it doesn't matter if real estate comes down. Let me put it this way. You guys just saw in the stock market that a bunch of stocks went down like it was 2008. One area dropped like 30% down on software, right? We've even seen prices come down. Doesn't matter if prices come down if you get a good buy. That's it. It's very, very simple. Even if that's why I'm telling you, if you overpay by 20%, even if we don't go to pre-COVID prices, you're going to get fucked. But if you can now get a fair price, not the lowest, not the highest, and it's a good location, even if prices come down 10, 15%, which is a lot, that a lot of people ignore that, again, I mean, there's only so many instances, like you really get problems for that occur. But even if that was the situation, you would be at either break even or slightly down, and hopefully it's a nice house you could live in. And by the time it turns around and rates are lower and whatever happens, you're going to be actually back to equity. But ideally, you should make your equity off of the buy. So at the end of the day, I do think the best way that you could avoid this is by just don't buy these houses. And because there's two reasons. It's one, you don't want to buy somebody's flip that, especially if they did nothing to the house, all they did was find it and then list it for $100,000 more. You don't want to buy that. But then two, you got to think about it. If somebody just bought a house and now they want to get out of it for a premium, but then they don't want to stay in that house anymore, you should ask yourself why. Most often, it could be the person, maybe it's distressed, but if it's distressed, they're probably going to be a good deal. But at the same time, if they want to leave, they want money out from it, I'd be like, why don't you want to handle this property? What happened in 6 months? What happened in 12 months if you didn't change it and do all of that? So that's what you got to ask. I don't know. I mean, maybe you get a recession and you clap the real estate market, but you know, I've given up on you guys might be closer than not. Maybe you guys will get it right once, but the real estate is going to crash, don't buy crowd. And they've been getting murdered for the last 6-7 years right now. And I don't mean that in disrespect. I mean it in intelligent investor. Because even Ben Graham will tell you with stocks, you know, it's a very foolish strategy to wait for a abysmal decline in prices. Because you're just never going to invest. You're never going to invest. You're probably not going to get that happening there. You know, the real responsible way to do it is check all the boxes of why you're buying a house. Do you want to live there? Can you live there? Does it have utility? Is it a good location? Is it a fair price? These are how, again, the cost to own it, both mortgage costs, maintenance, all of those things. So it's like, if you're doing that, I mean, I think real estate's one of the greatest investments. Again, we just talked about how you need stuff with it, but at the same time, it's like, that's also why I'm cautioning some of you who are actively looking right now. You don't need to listen to the propaganda and the fear porn, but at the same time, don't be a dum-dum. You know, you got to really, really figure out why you're buying this house, and then use the advantages you have now to your, do your thing for it. So it's very simple. Yeah, there's a ton of large institutions fixing them up and asking premium. Find the ones that are not. If you put in a little work, like I'm saying, get the good locations, or even the locations that are a little bit better or near them, but just don't use the high inventory in Florida to your advantage. Or find an off market. That's what I'm saying. Some of these houses, if it was just 6 months ago and they're listing it, that should be you, brother. You get what I'm saying? Think about it. That's all that happened. Somebody found it 6 months ago. They found that house at a cheaper price, and now they're trying to sell it for $100,000 more. If you could pull that off and look and use that market and how it's operating to your advantage, spy. What is that? It seems like I live in a bubble. No disrespect, but you've been out of the struggle for a minute. Josh Kushner invested $1 billion of new fund in OpenAI. They recently backed OpenAI on valuation. But no, I live in a bubble of being correct. So especially when it comes to real estate. So your view on real estate, and everybody who's been in it's going to crash, they have kept people out of a lot of wealth. So it doesn't matter if I live in a bubble or not. Doesn't matter if I struggle or not. What I'm telling you is correct. You see what I'm saying? It's a wise way to make an investment and hopefully get you out of the struggle. So I'm using data. I'm using information. So it's very, that's where I'm saying there's people who are not, I wouldn't listen to all of that. It's doomer nonsense, to be honest with you. Especially when you got to go out and people do it every day. That's why I'm warning the people who are coming to me and sending me. Trump says, Ilyan Omar, Trump made a True Social. But yeah, that's why I'm warning the people when I'm like, dude, people are finding these deals right now. And these are good quality homes. I mean, I've seen multiple cycles. I've seen better and worse. And even then, like I'm telling you, I mean, people were saying the same stuff you were saying when rates were at 0. You guys have to understand that. And I made videos about it, and people ignored it, and some people listened, and it changed their lives. It got them out of a struggle. You know what I'm saying? So it just seek the truth, and the truth is that you have to go about it the right way. Not every house is a good deal. That I could acknowledge that, but you can go and find one. No, you can't. I made money buying a house a year ago. I bought a house 50% below market value. Again, it was off market. It hit the market for a day because I got the listing before. I guess they don't do that in Cali anymore. But no, and I've seen Chads do it. I had Cody just bought a house the other day in Texas that was below market value. Again, that's why I'm telling you, if you go through all of these and you find it where you are planning, this is intelligent investor. You must plan, understand how things are going to fluctuate, and put yourself in an optimal, fair, adequate price and cost, and being able to hold it and having that plan, you're going to be fine. And I wouldn't run away from fear. I wouldn't let fear be the reason I don't make a good investment. Yeah, Trump just went on a rant about lunatics and deranged people trying to damage the United States. You bought your house at 3.5 rate for 225. Well, that sounds good, but then again, like I was saying, location, where did you buy it? At least you have a lower cost. If it's something you're going to be able to live in, you know, you could go through all of these factors and make sure. And then what was your plan when you bought it? Was this, as I've been telling people, I would not be buying a house right now if you plan on flipping it, in the sense of, like, if you think you're going to just buy it high and sell it high, that's not it. You should be prepared to hold it for a longer amount of time. No, Trump didn't mention it. He did not mention the 50-year mortgage. Thrive bought OpenAI at a fraction of the valuation. Sprouts is running up. But yeah, this is all just intelligent investor. So it's very simple. You buy at an adequate price. Do not buy the extremes. I mean, real estate has a couple of things where you avoid you'd want to avoid those flippers. You want to avoid taking on certain burdens and responsibility. You want to get a better location. All of those things are going to help you out. But other than that, it's there's no such thing as a bad investment. When it comes, like, I don't know how to. It's only if you act like a fool. Does that make sense? Are you guys following? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only way I look at it. There's always a good time. I mean, if you could, but it depends how you operate. So if you're gonna go in and buy the top, you're gonna overpay for a bad location at a high rate, not have a plan, buy these extremes, buy from the flippers. Like, these are all problems. But you're telling me right now, if somebody offered you a house for 50% below the going rate of that neighborhood and it's a good location, you would say no? Buying a second house to flip, if you're gonna flip it, it has to be super low. You have to buy it at a steal of a deal where you just have to be very conservative with your margin. But, like, even if you wanted to turn your long term to a crib, I would make it a house you want to live in. for at least a couple of years. So then that way, and you still have to follow these rules that I'm saying. Just because you're going to live in it, you shouldn't overpay for it. But that's the foolishness that, not only overpaying, like buying from somebody who just bought it cheaper right before, but it's just like, just because you're going to live in it, that's not an excuse to put yourself in a negative equity situation, or you don't want to buy it with zero margin. So that's what I'm saying. It's a price discipline in hunting, and that's why I've seen Chads do it. And the Chads who are actually following along with it, you'll notice they've been hunting. It's not an easy process. They've looked. I mean, I think I saw Cody when he came to the farm, and he was already looking for a house for like 6 months. I saw him 6 months ago, and it took him another 6 months to find it, but they finally found a house. He found a house that was fair priced, below market value. It was a good area. It had the demand, utility, supply, transferability. All of these are what you need to be looking for. Again, and there's some Chads who have bought new builds by taking advantage of the low rates. They made sure the premium wasn't too high, but at the same time, it's like you just got to balance all these factors. And if you are going to try to do it so you live, richest man in Babylon, make thy dwelling a profitable investment, you're going to pay to live somewhere. So you don't want to make that work against you. And just because you're going to live in it, that's not an excuse to overpay. But I'm telling you, anything, once again, if somebody's offering you a home for 50% below, 30% below, it's a good location. What is the, how is that? Who cares about a recession? Who cares about anything? Because that's the general idea. I'm not gonna be scared of that, considering, I mean, you haven't had a what's it called? You haven't had a 50% decline. I mean, 2008, I don't even think was a 50% decline. It was bad, but I mean, I guess at some locations, it just all depended from the high. If you're buying at the top rope, that's bad. That's it. Cody was living in it. Most of the Chads who have been hunting and doing it, they've been living in it. I saw one flip. One Chad got out of a flip, but he sat on it for a while. He sat on it for a couple of months, and that's the only problem. It's just slower. If you want to do a flip, you better be very conservative with your budget. You better be very cheap to buy, cheap to repair, and don't overestimate the selling price. Well, let me put it this way: whatever you think you're gonna get on the property, cut it by $100,000. And if you still want to do it and it works, then great, you got a good one. But if you're going off of the last sale and it's very, what's the word? Ambitious. I wouldn't be ambitious. You can't be too ambitious trying to flip a house right now. But again, you find a fucking killer deal, you do it. That's why I'm saying this, because I don't like, some of you are sending me houses, and I saw Chad buy a house and I would yell at you guys because I was very disappointed by this. It's your money, it's your life, but I want you to have this knowledge so that you could benefit off. Fizzerv is kind of ripping. I see Elliott shit, but that's not related to him. Check PayPal. Yeah, Fizzer's up 2%, kind of out of nowhere. I saw it on the high ticker. I thought it was going to be nothing. 8:15, an hour ago, something about them in AI. Canada's next generation platform. This is old. This is all from the morning. They're up 2 now. Check Fizzer. That keeps going. It's about to trigger, though, 3%. They had AI Canada news in the morning. The premiums are broken. So the market maker's tweaking out on these. Yeah, they just jacked up all the spreads for some reason. But like I'm saying, there was a few Chads, and this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm not trying to hype you guys up on shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, believe me, stock market, let's just go buy dog shit stocks. No, I want you to do it in a way that's going to make money for you. And I pray you guys listen, so that way, you will see what the fuck I'm giving you, and you're gonna love it. You're gonna love the community. You're gonna love me. You're gonna love life. You're gonna love God. You're gonna love everything, because you're gonna realize that you have the ability to pull this off. But then again, it's like if you're just getting hyped on the action and getting excitement, and you're just going and buying anything, you're gonna find out real quickly why there's so many people so hesitant of the exact same stuff that we do every day. You get what I'm saying? And that's where, like, the problem I saw a lot, and I don't like it, is when people would be like, oh, I bought this house already, or I want to offer on this house, and then the house was just bought 3 to 6 months ago, no work done to it, even some just ghetto flip shit that's basic, and then they're like, yeah, I'm gonna pay 50 grand, 100 grand, 200 grand more than what it was just going for 3 to 6 months ago. That is unacceptable, and that's what I'm saying. That's how you're gonna wind up in trouble. That's where that's the exact opposite of what I'm trying to tell you. That's the exact opposite of patience. It's the exact opposite of finding a deal, getting a discount, all of that other stuff. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like that's a big problem. I do not want you to sell your long term to go buy somebody's flip. That, because what you should have been that person. You should be the person who is finding that house and buying it at that cheap price, not buying it a month. I've seen people try to buy a house a month later for 200 grand more. You know, I think I have one of them, bro. I think I can. Let me see if I can find it. Dude, I saw one, it was terrible. I don't know if I could remember the name. I don't remember it. You have a home but ready for short term, make it an LLC. Yeah, you could make an LLC, will get you better qualifications. And then too, you know, if anything happens, you could limit it to the LLC, you know, worst case scenario. But yeah. I'm trying to find it. All right, I found one of them. This one wasn't the one, but yeah, this one was still pretty bad. Oh, Black Jesus. So, and then if you want to do the Airbnb, you got to decide if you're going to, you got to decide if you're going to hire somebody with an account who's going to be able to run it and get you just off the ground sooner, or if you want to kind of do it from scratch. So this one's a good example. And if this is yours, don't get mad at me. But like I'm saying, I mean, if you were really listening to me last year, bro, I was going off on this. I did not, again, and this isn't even my money, you guys. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you hear me right now, bro? Like, stressing this for you, like, that's it. I know, man. I know I'm an out of touch rich guy. I know. Forgive me, but I get bothered by this because this is not what I want to see you guys do. This is not what I teach. This is not being a wise steward nor intelligent with how we're investing in all of this. I want you to have the good result. I would like you to have the same result, if not better, than what I do. And you can do that. I think it's more than possible. But you got to operate on there. Yeah, bro, something's going on with Fiserv. I don't know what it is. They might get attached to the rumor, but long story short, the tell is in the option chain. That's it. They've just widened that whole entire chain. Let me check one more on there. But yeah, that's still going up. I mean, again, you've had all the PayPal shit. Oh, it didn't fill me, bro. I found one, but it wouldn't fill me. Those fuckers. Yeah. I found a good one on there. Here, I'll tell you. Damn it. Here, let me buy the other one. This one's a lot shittier, though. Decent. Fuck. It only filled me on one of them, bro. So yeah, and then I got one closer, but that one I told you, that's the little too far out. Well, I don't know what it is. That was the cheapest one. That was a lagger. So literally, I got one contract without it. The contract wasn't even green. Okay, bro. See, you guys, that doesn't mean buy it at 23 cents, dude. Okay, that's kind of like this real estate example. This is where you guys fucked up yesterday. Because after I kept hitting all these plays, you guys would just like hammer them. That's not what you're supposed to do. You get what I'm saying, bro? I don't know if you feel me on this, man. But like like I was telling you, the only reason I did that play because at 10 cents, 8 cents, that play had no premium. So if you just bought it at 187% premium, I don't, now you're going to need to get a lot more luckier than any of that. But yeah, that's not, I think it speaks to the lesson at hand here. So yeah, I'm already up 100% on one of them. Habibi, le queda. Yeah, when the option chain starts widening the spread, that's the market maker indicating they don't know what's up. So they're protecting themselves. And if they do it wide enough, like go look at Fiserv, you'll see every ask is at like $200. It's not uniform, it's not 480, but it's clear that something's happening. But, it could be nothing. That's why, like, we don't have the headline. There was a headline earlier, but now you've hit the 3% trigger. You don't move up 3% in a short time for no reason, but then you also have like the market maker. They're not willing to sell you these options for cheap. That's what I'm saying. If I find a cheap option, I found one, and that was the only one that didn't move. But then at the same time, if people are willing to buy it for 200% more, it's not really the best idea. And that's because we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if this is legit, if it's just BS or what. It could be nothing. It could be info. So yeah, this is the example. Here's one example. This is what you cannot do. So look at this house was a good deal. I want you to be this guy. Look, in 2015, the house sold for 150 grand, right? Then in 2025, the guy bought it for 185. That's a great deal. Think about it. 10 years go by, you're paying 20% higher. I've done this. A lot of the properties I bought in Ohio were like this. Great deal. And that's why, too, some of you guys saying if you bought a house anytime in the last year you lost, I think that's foolish. Because you're not going to lose on this. If you're buying a good quality house or a good location, even an adequate location, for a 10-year difference, we're talking 20%, that's 2% a year. You bought a home below the appreciation of a fucking bond. Are you guys understanding? That is the deal you need to be getting. All of you can do this. You can find the house. How did this guy find it? Do you see what I'm saying? How did this guy find it? It's possible. So this is what you should be doing. You do this, you're going to love it. You do this I would if I ever found a deal like this, and it's a good location, it's not in the middle of the sticks where nobody, you know what I'm saying? You're in a normal ass city. It doesn't have to be New York. It could be anywhere in Ohio that isn't in the middle of nowhere, right? You got if your best restaurant is Papa John's, then maybe don't do this. Y'all got like a Red Lobster or something. Y'all got more than 2 gas stations. This is an awesome deal. Like, you get what I'm saying? So here's the deal now. Are you ready? This is what you should be doing. This is what you should not be doing. Do you see my problem? And this is where Chads are doing it. I hate this. And this is why this is a bad deal. This is the difference between, I'm like, yeah, you tell me real estate's going to crash, I think you're an idiot. But then again, if you say real estate's going to crash and you buy this, I agree with you. Do you see the fucking difference? Because now that house got sold in March for $185. And now 2 months later, it is for sale for $300,000. That is the problem. That you cannot do this. So if you ever go, all you have to do is look at the sales history. And if you see that the house is double the price, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. I would say do not buy it. Do not sell your long-term for this shit. I don't care how nice it is. That's going to be up to you because, again, I think they remodeled it, but not that much. Do you get what I'm saying? You can't do that. This isn't even the worst example I've seen. That's why, I believe me, I have seen somebody pay, I think I was trying to find that one. This was the first one I found in my email. But yeah, you can't do that. I saw somebody go for 600 grand or 400, and then they paid, I think, 400,000 more in a month. And that was a Chad. I say, bro, if you were that rich, just give me the money, bro. I'll give you a house, bro. What are you talking about? Meta is going to attend White House meeting. But that's the part I'm not down with at all. I do not approve of that one. So, like I'm saying though, again, another Chad just sent me one, and that one at least had a couple years difference, but then the first one you sent me, that had 100 grand in a month or two. Even if they did renovations, like I'm telling you, I think the way you're going to do it is by finding the first deal. You got to find the first deal that you could get on there that's actually a good price. That you should be the first one buying that 10-year difference, 20% gain. Do you see what I'm saying? And now too, it doesn't matter. Even if you bought that house though, here's the problem. If you went and top ticked the stock, would I tell you to sell it? I would not. This is why I'm saying you should be planning to live in these for quite some time. So that's the other part of it. So you can't even get out of it. Doesn't mean these houses went down. I don't think that house went down in value, which is thank God. But then again, I'm thinking for whatever the weather throws at us, whether it's good, whether it's bad, you do not. I want you to have the $200,000 in equity. I don't want you to have $10,000 in equity. That's the difference, and that's how. But again, I get these every so often with Chads trying to buy, and I'm not a fan of it, dude. I do not want you guys paying those levels. I know. I don't know what's up with Fizzer. They both went up, dude. It didn't fill me, bro. That's the tell. That's the tell, Mattel. All right, I took 150% on the shitty one, and I kept the other one. They both went up 100% still. We still have no idea what's going on. Yeah. No, I was just trying to, let me show you the other one. This is the one that just got sent. But I just need to highlight this because I don't want you guys to do this. This is, it's dangerous. Like I'm saying, sometimes you might get a good deal, but especially now, if you are in Florida, if you are in Austin, Texas, anywhere in Texas, if you're in California, dude, if you're in Southern California and this still happens, you don't want to do any of these. Here's the other one. This one's not as bad, but this is just literally the latest one that got sent to me. Please hold. Intel? I thought Intel went down. But yeah, what's up with Fizzerv? Do you guys see anything yet? Like I'm saying, I think the market maker, but... Sipping on some Fizzerv. It's weird because PayPal or none of the other ones are going up. Dude. I need to find you that other one. Because this one's not even that bad, but I'm still not like... You have to ask questions when you see this. Because this one's at least 2 years ago. But again, bought for... This has been a year, technically. Middle of 2024, beginning of 2026 is really... And I guess maybe a year and a half. But 620 to 690. It's only 11%. But again, real estate hasn't gone up here. So, do you get this? This one's not as bad, but you need to ask yourself a question. Why? Why do they want to get rid of this property? They just bought it. Like I'm telling you, and if they either did a lot to it, and if they did, they're what are they charging for it? Or the property declined significantly, or they did nothing, and now they're charging you on a premium, and you're now going to get the same exact thing from a worse perspective. So those are just the two that are like immediately in my inbox. XYZ. Yeah, no, it's something with Fizzerv, dude. Again, I don't have the headline on it. Like I say, they had AI news this morning, and maybe people are just pumping it. Yeah, I don't think there is anything. Push-ups. So flipping nowhere is the real estate money? Yeah, the laggers. Just how I showed you with the option, it's the same exact thing in real estate. Those are some of the best deals, but it has to be a good location. So like, bro, if you go to like a decent city, it doesn't have to be the best. Even better if it's a good location. That's how I made a fuck ton of money doing this in San Francisco and in San Diego. Because when I would find those houses that were the same price after a decade, 2 decades, and they only wanted 2% more, those were guaranteed big money. But even I did this a ton in Ohio. That was one of those houses I got I got a bunch of these little 100K houses, and that's what I've been buying lately. I've been buying the cheap ones. Like I told you, I chilled out. I haven't been doing as much. LT still flips a bunch, but like my thing I've been doing is moving all of the dog shit areas that are already overhyped and just buying the cheap ass properties that are just solid, normal deals, barely any appreciation. Either put in a little work or no work at all, and then either rent them out for fucking double or triple because they're cheap. I had this one at $150 or $180. The mortgage is $700. I bought it for the same price they bought it for 10 years ago. The mortgage is $700, $800. It cash flows it rents out for like 16 or like $2,000 a month. Isn't that crazy? And then again, if you want to sell it, you'll double your money. And that's what I'm saying. That's how you guys could find great deals, and those are affordable. You know, if you could go find a non-appreciation house in like Ohio, Indiana, I mean, shit, you're not limited to just those areas. We're talking, that's a 20% down. You're talking $30K. If you've been watching for 5-6 years and built the cheap long-term, you have that. You could turn that long-term into that, and either it's going to cash flow you a decent amount of money, $1,000 a month, or you're going to sell it and make $150,000. And ta-da, minus taxes and fees. Option trading in real estate is not for everybody. You know, there's the disclaimer. But yeah, ta-da. There, bro. Well, those hit. I have no idea what it is. But yeah, do a push-up, bro. Get your body moving. Stand up. Okay, we've got a lot of plays today. Pennsylvania, just not West Virginia. But I feel like West Virginia is going to blow soon, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, West Virginia is some of the cheapest property in America. But I saw somebody post something, bro. And they posted, like, a bunch of, like a street. And I swear to you, I thought it was Iraq. Turns out it was West Virginia. So that's the only place. But West Virginia has cheap-ass properties. It's just more fucking... There's still just a lot of meth and shit out there. But, like, again, we used to think that about Ohio, right? Even Indiana. And shit, if the fucking Bears go to Gary, Indiana, then I don't know, bro. I know, it's kind of crazy, man. They're going to turn it into data centers? Like, what do you mean? Like, they're going to put, like, meth heads on hamster wheels and then they power it? I mean, shit, it's better for the environment. But, never mind. You meant, I feel you now. All right, man. Move around, Chatadonia. Gianni Infantino on 10 years of FIFA. Propaganda. No, I didn't think you overpaid. I think you could have got a better deal. There's a big difference. All right? That's what I'm saying. If it comps out good and that one did, it's you made, the Lord is with you.
Tax refunds,
but
you
don't, I don't think
withholding rates, and so
I can't advise that as like a general strategy. Does that make sense? Because if I gave that to everybody and advocated that, hey, that's fine, do that, a lot of you would get washed. And again, I've seen people, it turns out a lot of people did that in 2021, 2022. So, like I'm saying, though, more often than not, I need you to be price sensitive towards the deal you're getting. And that way, you're planning ahead for the future and making sure. And again, there's different reasons. If you're going to live in the house for a long time, if it has reasons and job and family and all these other reasons to be around there, those are the things that are like, that's the good stuff. That's the stuff that's going to keep you in there and make sure that time doesn't work against you. We want time to work for you, just like the long term. But yeah, man, do a push-up. I need to move around. You should move around. Deep breath in, bro. Oh, I felt good, bro. That felt good.
Thanks for being with us here on the Wednesday edition. I kid, of course. Been a tough run for the old IGV.
The IGV.
As we try to clear out the cobwebs from a very late night on Capitol Hill. Yeah, you've heard about it already. Everyone, 2 hours in length almost. It was $1:47. Longest of all time. As I quote the prose of the great Gregory Cordy writing for Bloomberg In more than 1 hour, 47 minutes, the longest State of the Union in history, the president delivered a rally-like speech, punctuated less by policy proposals than by political attacks. Mr. Cordy's got his takeaways, by the way. Those are the real ones. I gave you my fake ones from the speech last evening. But yeah, the political attacks were featured prominently. Things started off with a little bit more of a chipper mood of talking about the economy, talking about winning, getting sick of winning, men's hockey. He said, by the way, the women's hockey team's coming to the White House. Has anybody confirmed that? I thought they turned that down. Maybe they worked out a deal. In the second half, though, and of course, Al Green got thrown out very early. I'm not counting that. In the second half, the president started veering off course a little bit, but even when he was on script, he was still criticizing and insulting Democrats. He was perplexed by the fact that they wouldn't stand up and clap for him, knowing that most states of the union are featured by one side of the room or the other, standing and clapping while the other sits on its hands and blah, blah, blah. He tried to set a trap for them at one point as he went after Democrats, tried to challenge them to stand. Here's President Trump from last night.
Look, nobody stands up. These people are crazy, I'm telling you. They're crazy. The increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure, you caused that problem. You caused that problem. One of the biggest ripoffs of our times, the crushing cost of health care, caused by you. Democrats are destroying our country, but we've stopped it just in the nick of time, didn't we?
Well, there was a lot more where that came from, too, as the president got into a back and forth with Ilhan Omar, among others. Did you catch all that? Yelling back to the president, "You should be ashamed. You have killed Americans," referring to the deadly ICE shootings in Minneapolis. The president then takes to Truth Social this morning. He's up and running. When you watch low IQ Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib, who was sitting right next to Omar, and they were pointing and yelling together, as they screamed uncontrollably last night at the very elegant State of the Union, such an important and beautiful
I thought it was
event.
Ilyan.
They had the bulging, bloodshot eyes of crazy people. Lunatics, he writes, mentally deranged and...
Yeah. This guy, dude, the guy on Bloomberg, the way I gotta give him respect, though, bro. He's very, like, I don't know, he give me, like, Corinne vibes. Just the way he, like, communicates it, bro. He's good at his job. He's great at spinning. You know what I'm saying? The way he knows what to downplay. He knows what to overemphasize. He's a great spinner, bro. I'm telling you, I gotta give him respect. Not too many people could do that. What is his name? Joe Matthew? Joe Matthew has an art, bro. He has an art of how he does it. It's so I hear it differently. So I'm kind of like, oh my fucking God, but dog, I don't think you understand his artistry of bobbing and weaving all of these. But he's good at it. That's why they put him on for the politics for it. That's his political segment. He knows how to tickle the ear for those and bend a little bit. But why do they call her Elon, bro? It's Ilyan. It's Ilyan, right? I'm not. Hold on, I need to get me a cargo, bro. Hims pop. Dude, I can't believe Fizzerv, whatever that is. Yeah, Hims a little bit if that could get bigger. But yeah, so you want to find a deal? How do you find them? I have something for you guys. It's actually kind of cool. So, yes, you can use a lot of AI now to make finding prospects easier. However, that is not the advantage that exists right now for finding good real estate deals. Do you guys want to know why? It's the pendulum. It's amazing. So you could go and do a lot on the internet, but dude, the pendulum is swinging because now everybody's on the internet, and so many of the of the younger, you have older salesmen who have gotten older, and they're trying to get into tech. And then the young people, all they do is tech. Dude, nothing is going to beat going out and like legitimately prospecting. Both either calling and being a human when you call, but even then, going outside. I don't think some people don't realize you have a great opportunity right now. If you could go find houses that could be targeted off market and then go out and knock on their door. Some places door knocking's illegal now, so you got to make sure that you're allowed to. But if you could encounter homeowners physically and talk to people, bro, it's stupid right now because you don't have any competition. It's actually crazy. Because even on the phone, bro, there's so many people who are just the younger generation, not like the super young, but the young guys who are now getting into it. Dude, they don't want to call people. They don't want to door knock. They don't want to do any of that, bro. And it's like they just don't. That's why I said, bro, there was a time where you had like unsocial real estate agents. I was like, how? But it worked for some people, bro. You know that? I know some real estate agents, they were unsocial. They were like introverts, and then they would get introvert clients. I said, wow, that's genius. But once you run out of introverts, you do gotta, but if you're looking to buy a house off market and find those leads, I mean, if you're really, yeah, bro, good old driving for dollars is actually fucking, there's a nice little window that's open right now as the pendulum shifts, and you got older generation getting old or trying to get on the computer. The younger guys or, the 20-year-olds who are getting into real estate and only sitting inside, only using the computer. There's a nice little window there of if you could just talk to homeowners. Again, I don't know if you could go to their house depending on what state you're at or, anywhere. Find a way to get, like, real physical, depending on how you interpret that. But meet people in person is one of the best things you could do right now. There's a course on how to do phone calls. There's always been. We've even had we haven't made him a course, but we have a bunch of free videos on the Colt Real Estate channel or Lending Tips channel. Don't buy real estate, but there's a bunch of, like, he's showed you the phone calls. We've done them live. I've even done a couple of calls live before. You guys see me call. I just call companies now. I have a knack for calling on the phone. I used to love phone calls and door knocking. I've had many stories door knocking, but that's why even like Royke, that's how we would do it. I would take them all out. So that worked back then, but that's why I'm telling you the pendulum is shifted because nowadays I know so many people. There's more real estate people than ever. And more of them, more than ever, don't want to go outside. It's the fucking irony, dude. So, yeah, you can, that's how you're going to do it. I mean, you got to start prospecting areas and find potentially off markets or motivated sellers or go to the houses that just sold and go talk to the neighbors. That's it. Go on fucking Facebook Marketplace or go to garage sales, go to community events, walk around your neighborhood. I mean, you could take it a long way. Alphabet to test changes on search engine results after EU antitrust charge. Everybody in the ADP, somebody hands up and follow me. More new proposal will give more prominence to rivals and search results. Rolled out in Europe soon to imply initially for searches for lodging. Check Expedia and Booking. Volume. You're like the third person who said volume today. Yeah, damn. 24 million. And we're about to be at Philo. Can I do a video of you door knocking? Oh, dude, there's enough examples out there. Go through Lending Tips' videos. Go through the old ones. I don't know if you were here for it. You know what I used to do? And this is why, though, man. I gave up on this shit, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? I don't know if you guys noticed as of late, I gave up on begging people to do what was best for them. Okay? I will still help and I will try my hardest, but at the same time, I am no longer incentivizing what should be done. It's like that Chris Rock joke where he's like, I'm a good father. I take care of my kids. You're supposed to. So it's like I used to pay people to door knock. Not because I wanted the deal. Not because they worked with the brokerage or anything. I would literally offer people and say, I will give you $10 or I'll give you $100 if you go videotape yourself going up to 100 doors. So there's a lot of examples. Expedia is moving off of that. Yo, that Google AI or the Google search results related to lodging, Expedia got a pop. That one actually hit. I didn't take it, but it's going. Fiserv is still climbing. Sip it on some Fiserv. 5 years, there's been your wife got it a stride, doing quite well. How many bad agents who don't do due diligence? I know it's crazy. There's a lot. They were, people highlight real estate. 70% of agents didn't close. Like even last year, bro. Even the core real estate guys, very impressive. Almost every year, bro. They've done up or down. They have actually found a way to kill it. So it really is. I feel like being a real estate agent is like online dating, where so like there's a lot of agents who will get no action, and then a lot of the action will go to the one agent will get 10, 20 sales in a year, in a month. If you're actually out there, you're gonna do pretty good on there if you actually get going and you create a system, and you could handle a lot. But if you're not actually going out there, you only treat it a certain way, it's not gonna be there. Cut to young Josh. You want to learn real estate, get that girl's number. 100%. That's what I would also tell people. I don't know. I feel like at one point they would have canceled me for it, but that's how I did real estate training as well too. Because I was like, bro, if you really want, go up to random girls and ask for their number. You know why? Because if you can't do that, how can you not do it with a house? It's the same thing. And then honestly, I don't know which one's more scary for you, but they shouldn't be. So yeah. Again, this is just in-person sales, my friend. In-person but like talking to people I don't know how long this is gonna last. It's a pendulum, but essentially there is like a nice unique window where if you could find a way to pair AI to make your work more efficient, find these places, but then actually like get out there and talk to people, it's gonna take you a pretty long way. Oh, sipping on some Fiserv. Sip. It's 5%, bro. There's still not one headline on it. All it is just options activity. And you know what? Maybe they're at an event, dude. I didn't check that. I checked that. They have Investor Day May 14th. Nope. Earnings April. Yeah, it came down. It's still up 5% now after that red. And SPY's just slowly melting up. IGV was just at the high. XRP jumps 6% as exchange data points to institutional accumulation. You did door knocking a couple years ago. It's not as bad as it seems. People are generally nice. Unrelated question. How tall are you? Are you tall? Because I'll just... listen, I did pretty well as a short guy. But at the same time, if you're tall, I don't think you have any excuse at all. LPTH quadrupling guidance. from 30 million to 150. Investor Day, ooh, it's a cheap. There's not really a cheaper option on there. There's the ones out of the money lagging. You might be able to snag them. Kind of expense. It's up 3. Why does this sound familiar? I'll leave it for you. You get the last 41, but that's it. You might be able to double it. I don't like it as much. But that's good news. All right, well, it already went up on the ask. No more 40s. The other ones are cheaper. You remember I said that? You feel awkward? Well, that's you shouldn't feel awkward. You know it at this point. You think you know the game. I mean, why are you there? Like you don't have to be awkward. You could try to be straightforward and say, "Hey, I want to buy your house. Have you thought about selling it?" Obviously, you could add a little more flair. You could add a little bit more, but that is what the conversation boils down to. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, why? What am I going to say? Why am I here? Why are you here? I'm here to buy your house. So if all you have to do is communicate that, and you will be fine. You've had good and bad with door knocking. You decide I'm not a good door salesman. Again, door knocking is one, and it all depends on your area. But even talking to people in other places. Like, I mean, you'd be surprised how many deals are done at the gym. Again, even like walking around, and depend on the type of neighborhood, but like, certain communities, people are out there, like, talk to your neighbors. I mean, you would be shocked what you could do. Go to places that people congregate. There's many ways. I've seen the craziest shit. You feel these days you'll have the cops called on you 3 to 4 times. It depends how you approach. I mean, I don't know. Like, you're like a swole guy who eats 9,000 calories a day. I'd call the cops on you. I'd be like, hey, yo, this guy's here. He said he's looking for calories. He bangs on, like, I feel like your light door knock would sound like the cops. Open up! Hey! Like, if you're roid raging, yeah, you got to be careful. But other than that, like, just straight to the point. Yeah, you're wearing a suit maybe. I don't know. I don't own a suit. But yeah, you're ending up on next door. I mean, it's the same thing. So exactly. So what are young men worried about approaching women in public and hitting on them? You're worried you're going to show up on TikTok, right? Go to the gym. You're going to be on TikTok, you see? So same thing with next door. So there you go. Either way, you'll be fine. You just got to get out there. You just got to get out there. But that's why I'm saying it's a sales thing. That's all it is. It's like sales, but you're trying to buy, but it's actually like it's social. It's a social thing, and that's where it's like I'm telling you, there is a very interesting dynamic of people who are like, they want to do it, but then they're avoiding the social element of it. 5-year auction, 3615 versus 3608. Bonds are moving a little bit. We'll see if that stops anything. Is there a timeline, or do you go through everything? I go through all of them. I mean, you start with whichever one. Like, sometimes my chain will just open up, and like the Thomson Reuters one, that was the one I closed today at 2,000%, and that one didn't even have weeklies. That was a non-weekly option chain. So you just got to go through it, and then it also depends why. The reasoning why is that's what's going to make a big difference. Like that light path one, like, that's good news. None of the chains seemed favorable. The other one looked like a buyout, the HZO today. And then Thompson, I knew that with the story. So we not only did we hear them mention Thompson at the thing, RHI, Robert Half, 2%. So look, this one hasn't triggered yet. I don't even know what the headline is. There's one contract, but it's 300% higher on the short term. The other ones are all jacked up, so there's only one available. But even then, the one available is 300% higher than the other one. And then it's $5 apart. So yeah, without 3%, a reason, anything, I'm probably not going to take that one. Google expanding scam detection for calls to Samsung devices. Samsung Galaxy Unpacked event is live. Kazi at Therapeutics. This one's tweaking. Philo today? No, I renounce Philo. You know that? So I renounce Philo. I renounce Donald J. Trump. So yeah, but give me a minute. We'll begin Philo. Huh? See, I noticed this yesterday when I made that joke. All I have to do is say that, and then motherfuckers just act hella not. They like, listen, I don't know. It's so odd. So yeah, I renounce Philo, bro. I renounce Philo. I renounce Donald Trump. So even if I agree with Trump on a lot of things, and I say that, they're much more willing to like have a conversation, which is, it's what I'm here for. So if that's what it takes, man, if that's what y'all are looking for, bro, I'm kind of down, bro. I'm kind of down. BK, another bank. Is gold frozen? Are you on E-Trade? A lot of people have been reporting issues on E-Trade today. Yeah, I mean, the price isn't moving. Yeah, I think so. CRM price frozen too. My CRM's climbing. Yeah, but my gold isn't moving. The price is, it kind of is. I don't know, but my ticker is different than what the chart's saying. Now it's kind of moving. Yo, Fiserv again, dude? Or that's FSV? Oh, I was gonna say, no fucking way. That would have been a 2% pop. Well, Chad, would you guys like some philosophy? I renounce philosophy, but I still think we're going to have it. So maybe if that's open to your conversational abilities, would love for you to have a fun time. So we're not going to move the video. IGV on the high. I love you all. God bless you. Give me a minute and we will begin here. And I will get this all queued up for you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, give me a second.
Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished, made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real, that's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now, Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Cheridonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you living, man? You ready? Are you ready for this renounced philo? It kept some of y'all. I know that. I think it's a little brain hack, bro. I think it's cool, man. So if me saying I renounced it and renounced Trump, if that guy, I don't know, man. If it made you feel a little better to have a discussion, I appreciate that, you know? I think that's a good sign. I think, you know, that means you have, it's the powers within you already. You just, that's it. You fighting it. That's that mental resistance, dog. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, Chad. So yeah, I got a decent philo for you today. All right, I got a decent one for you. I hope you enjoy it. But I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna start off a little different. I have a clip I want to play you. IG, dude, MO is a beast. So SPY's going up and IGV too. But MO out of all the staples, bro. Excuse me. But here's the deal. This isn't a normal clip I would show you. You know, it has nothing to do with Jesus, nothing to do with your brain, but it kind of does. But I don't know. I think you need to hear it, bro. And personally, it's one of my worst role models, but I love this guy. You know, this person has had an impact on me in my life. But yeah, you guys need to hear this, okay? So please, let me introduce you to to a man called Allen Iverson. Okay,
I'm a win wherever I go. Wherever I go, I'm a win.
I love it.
I don't care where I go. I don't give a damn what team I go to. I'm a win. I'm a win regardless. It don't matter. It don't matter. You talk about making your teammates better. I'm gonna make them better. Wherever I go, I'm a win. Just like they named me the MVP, that's what I am. That's what I always felt like I was. I've been in this league for 6 years. I felt like I was the MVP for 6 years. It ain't about just Allen Iverson, though. I'm going to take the punches. I got to. I'm going to win wherever I go.
I loved it, bro. Oh, man. I'm going to make you guys watch some Allen Iverson clips. Get you motivated. That'll get you outside. I'll get you knocking on doors. But yeah, bro, I don't know. It's really random. It came across, and anytime I see Allen, I usually listen. I was watching the clips, bro, too. I said, man, hold on. But bro, you gotta win, bro. Anywhere you go. You understand? I hope you make your teammates better. I hope you feel as if and you got to take the punches, bro. You got to. But I hope you know, bro. That's it. You need. I want some of you to unlock that. You know that? I think Allen Iverson, he's gone against a lot of odds. Like I said, I don't know if he's the best role model. I feel like some of the best basketball players end up gamblers. But regardless of that, bro, there's something about that mentality, man. And I hope you got it, bro. I hope you got it. I hope you bring that in there with you, man. You gonna win, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think some of y'all have a difficulty even accepting that. You know what I'm saying? I think some of you can't say it. Can you say it right now? Can you speak life? Can you say, I'm going to win? I'm gonna win wherever I go. I don't know if you can you say it? Are you scared to say it? Can you even let those words come out of your mouth? Can you, bro? Can you? For real, I think that alone will change you right now. There's something about it, bro. There's something about it, bro. If you got to say it. You got to say it out loud. Use the tongue. Speak some life, brother. And I think it'll take you a long way. But yeah, I wanted to start with that. But the next one, here's the other clip I really wanted to show you today. Before I tell you what I want to tell you, and I don't know, man. I think the sooner you understand this, the better. But this is life, actually, and I've given many philos on this, but I think in 1 minute or so, this could explain it pretty easily for you. So here's your boy, Miles Monroe. Yeah, there is a headline on CMC. There's CME Group. They're aware of a technical issue affecting metals and natural gas futures and options. So that's what homeboy was tripping on there. So yeah, there was something going on. But here's Miles.
Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 1. Read, everybody, go. To everything there's what? A season. And to every purpose in the heaven there's a time. There is a season. People come in seasons. Positions come in seasons. When marriages have seasons. There's a winter season where nothing working. You crazy, he crazy. Nothing working. Then there's spring. All of a sudden you start talking to each other again. Then there's summer. You go, boy, you can't keep your hand from each other. And winter sets in. Don't touch me. People are crazy. Get the seasons. Sometimes you're broke. Sometimes you got plenty. Sometimes you ain't got enough. Sometimes you just got barely enough. There's seasons. You don't quit life because there's a season. To everything. How many things? There's a season. There's a season when you can't find a job. But you don't panic. You go to your house, cook rice, and sell it to someone while you're in your job. You don't sit around and say, I'm going to find a job. Do something. Bake cookies and sell them. Because everything is seasonal. Seasons have to outlast them. That's how you make it through life. You outlast seasons. You don't quit in the middle of a season. You don't do that. You keep your summer clothes. Why? You have faith that summer is coming again. Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 1. Read, everybody, go.
Told you, a minute, bro. If you understand that minute, I think you're going to say that. I think you're going to be like, I am going to win. I think you are going to approach life a lot better, my friends. It's very simple. You do not quit life because of a season. This is one thing. He said it very simply, man, but it sticks out because, I believe the word. Like, I believe all of it. I believe it. Like, really believe it. I hope you do. Because what has a season? To what? To what is there a season, bro? What does it say? To what is there a season? Anybody know? What does the word say? What does it explain? To what is there a season? What's he talking about that has a season? Did you catch it? To everything. Oh, praise the Lord. To everything. Did you get that? I hope you got it. To everything. To everything there is a season. Every single thing you deal with in life is seasonal. I don't know if you could accept that or not. You are not always gonna win, but you could be a winner. You're gonna go through some times. You're not always gonna be broke. You're not always gonna be rich. There's gonna be seasons. Bro, you're not always gonna be tired. You're not always gonna be energetic. You're not always gonna be healthy. You're not always gonna be sick. Everything is seasonal, my friend. Everything is seasonal. Again, don't let the circle, the cycle, the Galilee, the circuit, seasonal, my friends. So I said, bro, you don't sell your winter clothes. You don't sell your summer clothes. How come? Do you do that? Do you sell your jackets when the sun comes out? Do any of you do that? What? So when August comes around, June, July, are you gonna go take all your clothes and sell them? Are you gonna go sell all of your jackets? How come? Or how about when winter comes? Are you gonna sell your swimsuit? You're like, oh, I got a swimsuit, I got a tank top, I need to sell them now. Think about it. You have something coming. You know the season is going to arrive. Yeah, NVCR got Ray Blanco idea, but then again, that was the one that got the Medicare funding stuff or whatever today. Oh, Chad. Everything has a season. So you want to know how to play the game? It's very simple. You want to win the game? It's very simple. It's not, I don't know if anybody told you this straight up, bro. It's very simple. The game is about outlasting the seasons. That's it. You want to learn anything, that's what you need to learn, is how to outlast it. For some people, that's learning how to not quit during the season. Again, why would you sell your clothes, the winter clothes, because it's summer? Sell the summer clothes because it's winter. Huh? So if your issue is quitting the season, you got to figure that out. Otherwise, if it's in it, you got to learn to outlast the season. That's all it comes down to. Over and over and over again. There's no finish line. Everything is seasonal. That's why I think about it. There's no finish line. That's what we've talked about, but it makes sense seasonally if you think about it. So I hope that helps. And now what I want to talk about today, some of the stuff I was bringing up yesterday, and it's actually related to one of my favorite people. Jesus. Oh, man. I like Jesus. I like him a lot. You know that? Everything. I like the light. I like Jesus. There's something about, but I don't know if y'all get it. Because I could relate to Jesus. I agree with Jesus. You know, there's something, and I don't know if you understood what he was doing. I don't know what he said and what he would do. I relate to it. You know, I say this to all of you. I am not against a single person on this earth. You know that? I'm not against you. I hope none of you may feel that way, but nah, that's not it. I'm not against you. I don't think Jesus is against you. You know that? I don't think I'm Jesus. I just, like I saying, I agree with him. I relate. Oh, I'd say, Jesus, I feel, bro. I'm not against the person. I'm against the system. Oh, Chad, I hope they feel me, bro. I hope you feel me. You know that? Do you not realize the story of Jesus? Like I told you, bro, you might relate to him way more than you think. You share a lot of similarities, but do you not realize that was his mission? That's what he came there and did the whole time. Do you realize Jesus was against the system? And you want to know what it was a system of? He was against a system of hypocrites. That's it. That could sum up a lot of what Jesus did. You don't get what did he go around with? Dude, he wasn't yelling at the the strippers, the tax collectors. He wasn't going into Zacchaeus' table and flipping it. He was going into the church. He was going against the people who were living a certain... He said, you claim you're this. You know, so it's funny because a lot of people bring up so many things and we have so many of these problems. That's why I think, bro, once the minds are unlocked, I pray to God, we all see this collectively. That's why it's falling into systems. Well, you're this, you're that. Is it about the value or is it about the system? Are you doing what, again, holy is saying, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it. I believe this, that's what is gonna be shown. That's what he came around and said, you guys say you do this. You say you do that. Why is the system like this? Why do they act a certain way, bro? You think it's how you look? You think it's all about how it appears? He said, God, the kingdom is inside of you. Those are the words of Jesus. You guys understand that? I hope you know that. Again, that's why, I'm telling you, I could say stuff and I've heard how people have reacted, but I'm like, do you realize that, again, don't matter if they believe in Jesus or not. Some people get mad at those words. I think you're following a system. You're reverting back to the system. No one's against you. Jesus was against the system. That's how I feel about I'm against the system of all of it. At Wall Street, I'm against that system. I don't know if you've realized by now. Again, people telling you got to do this, you got to do that. This is the only way. No. I'm against any system. That's why you hear something and automatically get violent. I'm against that. You are reacting systematically. Only system I guess I agree with is the long term, since that is a very big mechanical thing. But these are the words of Jesus. He said the kingdom is inside of you. The light is inside of you. That is what Jesus said, his words himself. Do you understand? They didn't like that. But do you not get it? Do you see how against the system that is? They try to worship him. He said, bro, why are you worshiping me? That's what he said. He said, I tell you, the kingdom is inside of you. Dog, you know why? Because I'll tell you, very simple. No, it's not normal to halt futures right now. There's an issue at the CME, natural gas and metal futures and options. But it's super simple, bro. Why is that phrase, the kingdom is inside of you? You have God inside of you. That's what Jesus said. The kingdom is closer than you think. The kingdom, the light is within you. That's what he said. Why is that so anti-system? Do you know? Because tell me, my friend, if God is within you, if truly this powerful God everybody talk about before you were born, go back to Greek mythology, they were talking gods. What are you saying? God. No one even had to tell you about God. You came to this time in your life, you at least know what God means. God. As you spin on this planet, rolling through space on fire you go outside, there's a ball on fire in the air. The sun. And every day it goes down and gets reborn. Ain't that something? Think about it. And God is inside of you. The kingdom is within you. Why is that so against the system? You want to know why? Because if God is within you, my friend, what do you need everybody else for? What do you need their system for? Seriously, think about it. If God is within you, you didn't need a Pharisee. You didn't need religion. You didn't need fake actions to look a certain way. You don't need the government. You don't need the analysts. I don't know if y'all feel me, man. You don't get it? Or everybody. What do you need it for? That power, the power of this life, death, the power of creation. the power of love. All of that is in you. You have it all. You don't need to get it anywhere. You don't need to buy a course. You don't need to go into a booth, talk to somebody. If I follow this, I do these steps, click my heels 3 times, boom. No. It's inside of you already. Do you believe? Do you understand that? Are you willing to understand? That's inside of you. You don't need anything. You don't see how debilitating that is? Mother effers are realizing AI. You don't need this because of AI. AI has that little effect of people realizing, oh, well, then we don't need this. Then I don't need software. Then I don't need that. Okay, what if God was inside of you? As the words of Jesus Christ has explained. Surely I tell you, you have the kingdom inside of you. That is thy kingdom come. You don't think that's weird? And that's what I'm saying. Like, he wasn't against anybody. That's why you're like, how can he love everybody? He did. He loved them all. He was against the system from day one. So, man, you know what I like about it? I will tell you this. The kingdom is here, bro. It's inside every single one of you. I hope you be the bread. But you know what? The system is gonna fall. You know how I know? Because that's what he said. Did you know that? Think about what he said. I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down. That sound familiar? That's what he said. He told him, he said, not one of these buildings is going to be left. Not one of these systems and these walls you create will stand. When it's all said and done, that's the prophecy. I hope you know that. You're going to rebuild the temple. A temple with no hands. Go touch the side of your head. There you go. You found it. He said, nah, there's no system. That's how it ends. See, some of you think it's apocalyptic. That's not what he's saying. That's why people won't get it. It's not apocalyptic. Think about all these systems that were built. The systems that keep you thinking a certain way, fighting with each other, acting a certain way, only focused on, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. What's the next thing? You think about everything but you. Everything but the power in you. That's a system. That's a building. We've created these temples and walls in our head. They're all going to fall down. One day. I don't know when, but I know the what. That's what he said. I agree with him. He said not one stone will be left standing on top of each other. It's all going to be rubble. That's what it is. That's what happens. When the more people realize this, that is the effect of it. Systems crumble. When you realize you don't need something that they've told you you needed. Why would you need it if it's within inside of you, brother? How can I sell you something you already have? How can I get you to go to war for something you already own and possess that is not threatened? Doesn't make sense. So, Chatadonia, I just wanted to remind you, the power is inside you, intel inside. But nah, man, for real. And I don't know if you understood. And I hope you understand. And I hope you see it. You want to use your brain, you want to use the RAM, all of it, bro, you'll realize this. The system. That's not what Jesus was. Jesus wasn't going against any person. I hope you're not going against any person. It sucks where if you are so into a system, you think I'm going to be coming after you. I'm not. I'm really not. I got as much love as ever before, brother, for all of you. I see it every day. I could see who's in the system and who's not. I could see how the words I say could trigger that. But man, I pray one day it falls. You are going to break free of any system. You are going to realize the power within you, your spirit, all this floating on the damn planet, ball spinning around. It'll make a little more sense to you. All the neurons and electricity in your brain, it'll make sense to you. You're going to realize what you possessed this whole time. And that is what needs to be destroyed. You know that? And I'm excited for it. I see it. I hope you do too. That's why I'm telling y'all, the world and where we're going. Oh, will it be a little different? Will there be stuff you don't understand? Of course there will be. But you're heading into a place where the more and more, you get more info, more enlightenment. You are going to get more and more of systems falling. That's it. And you know what? Some people are going to build new systems. But understand, that's what Jesus Christ, the Christ within you. The cross, dog. The Christ within you. That was his whole mission. He was just against the systems. Even the systems of how they operated and said they were worshiping a God. He said, you say you worship this, but that's not real. You say one thing, do another. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. And I pray for you all. And I look forward to the day that you realize the power is within you. And that's why it's not you're not going to get it through me. You're not going to get it through anybody on TV. You're not going to get it through a preacher. You're not going to get it through the guy with a lot of money, the guy with a little bit. You're not going to get it through drugs. You know why? Because you already have it, man. Do you understand? Dog. You don't need to mine it. You don't need, oh my gosh, bro. It's already there, man. So, I hope you feel me. But take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for your midterm video. Make sure you watch it and don't get left behind this year. Thank you. And God bless America. God bless God. Tear down the systems. The power's already inside you, dog. Ain't that something? I hope, man. I hope you feel. I love it. I love it. Why you think I like this so much, bro? Why you think I'm such a fan of this Jesus cat? He's a trip, dude. Bro, why do you think they killed him? Oh, man.
Cold, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble, but I'm powerful. But I don't have to tell you. There's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking round? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility
SMCI
makes a man doubtful
and
about
Vast
his
Data
aims,
launched new
which will
AI
make him
platform
stop working
with Nvidia
altogether.
for AI factory development. You know, CME's getting washed too. But yeah, SMCI Nvidia shit.
To the cup, baby. Yeah, I drive fast, but I talk slow. That's some setbacks, but we still grow. How you did that? Only God knows. This a big bag, but we got more. On the way, another day, it's a blessing. Make a play, either way, it's a lesson. It ain't safe, that's okay, we ain't stressing. Playing my position before I ever play a victim. So let me at it, bro. Spirit on the bend to go. I ain't bowing to your hoes, they sold to get the gold. I kept the truth, they held my own. They acted like they didn't know, they acted like they credible. They judge you from a pedestal. Fuck it. I ain't hating son, ones that claiming that they real, usually the fakest ones. Same applies to me, so just judge me by the shit I done. Tryna keep it meek, but they jealousy a loaded gun. Statistically, most is killed by their own, so you better check your weapons instead of watching the throne. The best lesson being tested and finding peace on your own, but divided can't survive it. I'm talking about your home, I'm talking about your dome. The war that we wage is on, I got it, but first was wrong. The power was in the dawn, that's word of the homie Paul. My prophet make them a ball. I'm talking about my checks and talking about my God. This the new economy, bring the joy like Jollibee, dictate like a Maladine. I don't need apologies, only need my God with me. My girl look like a model thing, I'm pricing in apostrophes. The price is always taught to me, feeling like it's Pac with me, maybe more like Da Vinci. They stopped complimenting me, they said it's condescending speech. I just told them about the plot and how it's gonna end, my G. Answer never changes, it don't matter how you question me. I kept it real, they kept it fake. They want it cheap, I want it great. I need a meal, but I just say how you feel is what it ain't. Confusing truth with the feeling, make a smaller problem great. Tryna get it way too early, easy way to get it late. So I ain't driving slow, it's that college dropout, this is more like college honor roll. Always see them talking, but I never seen them buy the lows. They flexing when they got it, but they never show you where it goes. Homie told me Vamanos, know you bout that trabajo. We don't know impossible, only know that give and go. Something like a pick and roll, I call it out, they get the score. They talking but don't check the board, they acting real but fill the door. Dog, I'm feeling blessed, I did a lot by using less. Pray to God with all the stress, I only need a little rest. And back again and hit my reps, watch my heart and guide my steps. Don't focus on the shit you lost, focus on the shit that's left. So let it ride, I gotta keep it jumping like a mother and buy it.
Thank you, Uncle. Appreciate you, Uncle. But divided can't survive it. I'm talking about your home, talking about your dome. The war that we wage is on. Sorry. I'm excited today. We got finally a little less AI doom and boom, you know? But yeah, we're back. I don't know if the CME fixed it, but they started dumping. I read you that SMCI headline. That one went up a decent amount. But yeah, dude, the high ticker has kind of been gassing all day. It's like the market may not be showing it with tech. Remember, you got Nvidia. So yeah, you're getting a little bit of that effect, but 2 hours away, right? I feel like all these, the Invitis, the Rich Robotics now, that one just popped up. I don't know if that was 7. That was like 3%. But yeah, these are all the Nvidia and friends. But remember, Nvidia cut out of a couple of these. So they've been flipping those back and forth. The war that we wage is on. I got it, but first was wrong. The power was in the thorn. That's word of the homie Paul. My prophet make them appalled. I'm talking about my checks and talking about my God. I always see him talking, but I never seen him buy the lows. What? What? Oh, Uncle. I like that Uncle guy. You know, some of those bars hit. They hit, bro. Yeah, well, Richard Robotics, that little pop. And then your Netflix, and then SMCI again. Again, they had like something with creating factories, and they partnered with Nvidia and another company. And then Nvidia is just chilling. Well, we got 1044, man. You have any questions, you let me know. Other than that, bro, that's it. You chill and do your thing. What is Nvidia at? I don't even know if that's possible. Yeah, bro, the premiums are juicing on Nvidia. Again, the short-term premiums are way more. But you got to watch out for it, Habibi. You got to watch out for it. Do, 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 do. So Chad, do you have any questions? Or maybe do you guys think we're gonna keep getting headlines? Serve US, I saw them pop up too. But didn't Nvidia own some of that, or am I tripping? US government to meet with robot makers as China competition intensifies? Who else is there? Who else is another robot company? Do 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 do. These cheaper ones kind of suck. Yeah, those premiums are jacked. There's one cheap one. I like it, man. It's already up 8, but I just don't like the premiums. But yeah, Serve is moving on that. I mean, it could be Boston Scientific, but there's a headline. It's Semaphore. Semaphore usually hits 2 before like a lot of the other wires. Like Bloomberg might get it. I don't know if it's on there yet. Any of you with a terminal can go check if that's on there. Because if not, you're going to have a jump, but they're already moving. But yeah, nothing else moved. I mean, is Quantum? I don't even know which ones are considered robotics. But yeah, that's already up 8. Like I'm saying, it's cheaper, but that shit has so many options on it too. It's a very wide chain, but the prices aren't bad. It just already jumped, and like there's one cheap one. I guess there's still one that's down. Don't like it. Served as the warehouse bots for Amazon. Isn't there another one? Isn't there a Arc Robotics? Yeah, so I don't like all the, for such a small thing, they don't have it. Is the meeting on March 10th? Is that where it's going to be? And the KKR is starting to go up. KKR, Coppin, Path. Are all of these going up? Well, Path had a drop in pop. It's funny that one company I told you I wanted but was shit, it kind of relates to robotics in a weird way, but it's software. But the software, it's software that they came up. I'm pretty sure Serve came up as a competitor when I was doing my dive on it. Ironically enough. Do 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 do. Oh, Chad. I don't want growth, but I do. Let me see. To host U.S. robot manufacturers on March 10th. Thank you for that. So there is a day. March 10th, robot makers and the government. Symbiotic, isn't that one part of it? iBot is the VanEck ETF. Interesting. Isn't there... I thought there was an ARC one. Hey, damn, that thing's already to the moon. What the fuck is in this? That has to be like Boston Scientific and some of those. Let me check. Interesting. Do 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 do. V-Wave. Didn't they have a headline this morning? SEI. I don't know if these are all international bank. Oh, iBook. iBook is much different. The homie told me, Vamonos. I know you about that. Trabajo. Oh, Asmil. That's what's in that fucking ETF. Asmil, AB, Keys, and then a bunch of other. They got some foreign names in there. Fuji Corp. Yeah, so that's why it's so. That ETF has like foreign names, everything, really. I was gonna say, why is that one just to the moon? Those other ones are the small cap ones, like Richard, or Serve. I don't even know if Serve is in that ETF, to be honest. Yeah, Serve is not in that ETF. That's crazy. So yeah, that ETF is just Japanese, European, some Finland, and then the bigger US companies, and then Nvidia's in it. Well, Serve is still moving on there again. They had the cheap premiums. You just need it to run up a little bit. I'll leave it for you if you want it, but only the ask went up. There's no bid. Already up 8. Coppin. Let me see, Chad. Hold on, I'm looking at that one. It's like I'm saying, this one's actually, let me check the database one more time. What was that one I bought? No, they're not in it either. You added Path. Good luck. Do you use Path? But I see the appeal. But that's kind of my issue right now. I mean, I have a company I think's better quality than Path, but I'm hesitating on it because I just don't. It doesn't ring the quality bell, unfortunately. So that's kind of the issue with some of those. Oh, that's why Rich. Yeah, we saw the Rich one go up right before actually Serve. That makes sense. They're both moving. There's Robo and ARC-Q. ARC-Q is kind of ominous. Anything that ends with a Q usually goes bankrupt. Like literally. But to each his own. But yeah, that is my issue with quality. Because there's some cheap ass names right now. And some that are low. And I used to use Path. I don't anymore. But I have something better than Path, but yeah, I don't. Just it doesn't ring the quality bell. fiscal years. Yeah, bro, this company has operated at a loss its fucking whole time. It swings between loss and profit, which is the reason why that's the one reason I do not like it. Good morning. Let's get this bread. We got some bread today. There was a lot of movement. And then again, people feeling good with everything else. But like the software and what happened with the event yesterday. So we're getting to a interesting spot. After Nvidia earnings and CRM, we will find out. On the next episode of the stock market is finally calm. Will traders run into AI again? Or will it be over? You've been building Snap. Did you read one of those crazy theories? I think you're the one who brought it up last time. Path is developing agents. You're heavy on it. You think they got a red carpet debut? Wall Street is wrong. I mean, I like Path, but I also liked it last year at the same price. I was talking about it because I used it. My only problem is I have stopped using it. I still have it on my computer, but I just don't use it anymore. That's where, literally with Claudebot, I don't need Path anymore. Like legitimately. Like, it's just not what I was using Path for. It got, at least for my workflow, it got replaced by Claudebot and then even Gemini. It was able, again, Gemini even has certain browser stuff. But at one point, bro, I was very, I liked Path a lot, and then it went crazy. We had a couple plays on it, even on the short term. But yeah, I looked at it. David Blitzer considering bids for 2 Indian Premier cricket teams. Some cricket. Blitzer considering majority stake in IPL Royal Challenges in Bengaluru and Rajasthan Royals. Yeah, you guys, do you know anything about that? You guys know anything about cricket? I mean, it dropped off. I told there's crazy theories of people saying Snapchat is gonna be a AI leader. I'm so down if that happens, but I'm not down enough to my last purchase was in 2020. Yeah, that's 6 years ago. A long time now. I had more hair back then. Said stop pumping. Their charts are looking normal. Well, I've left the chat non-members only. I think I'm going to keep it. I was going to do it at the beginning of the month, but, it's the last week. I might keep it there. And then we'll have the great unbanning in the second half of the year. But I don't know. I might not, even after yesterday's State of the Union, I think you guys should just fight each other. I think I have said my piece over the last 12 to 18 months. I think you know where I stand. But I think at this point, I don't think I could stop you, and I don't really have the effort to. But I will let you. I think you guys should just fight. You should either fight or remain silent, avoid the drama, and then everybody in the locked in, you guys will still have to. I expect the highest of the highest from you. Does that sound fair? So I might even remove all of the rules from the chat. We did this before, and I let you guys do it. Netflix CEO Ted Sarandos to visit White House to discover Warner Bros. Bid. I might remove all of the rules from the chat. I will do non-members only. But then the locked in, you guys will be the ones with rules. As ironic as that would sound, but I think it makes a lot of sense. But you know, because yes, I got to see even then with the State of the Union, it was kind of funny. But you know, if you guys, you know, unfortunately, some people, they won't even listen. Like literally, they'll just go on mute and then beef in the morning, and that's what I'm saying. Or they'll just beef they don't even listen to what's said. They'll just beef with each other in the chat. So no, for real though, I think you guys either have to learn how to avoid problems, or you guys just beef with each other, and then you're gonna have, like, you don't remember that guy earlier today? He was like, I'm shorting the NQ. Like, where the fuck did he go? Like, you guys are gonna have to figure all that out. But I do think the locked in, you know, you guys will raise the demand for locked in essentially. So then if you don't want to hear all of the drama and all of that, the locked in will be a nice, clean, gated community. And if that's it, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I don't got time to do street sweeping all the time. Y'all just want to beef it out, duke it out. So I tried to teach you a lot last year. I let you know, don't buy things that are high, don't pump. Everyone's a fucking pumper. You guys got the generation where that nobody cared about pumping. But then again, maybe the pendulum shifts back, bro. So essentially you're creating a gulag. If that's how you could look at it if you would like to. But I also think, you know, I tried to, I feel like, you know, I've never raised children in my life, but I feel like I'm a weird father figure, because that's what I realized the other day. Because, like, I feel like I was, like, trying to, you know, some people, they're like, yeah, I love it. And then I'd help them out and they do good, but then right when they'd fuck up and I try to correct them, they turned to drugs and alcohol and then became a problem child. Does that make sense? I don't know. Let me see if I can explain it better. Because it's like, I don't know how to describe it, but I feel, because I'm like, why didn't you buy the staples? How come you didn't buy the staples? And then they get mad. It's like, you know, when your dad tells you, like, you're haram, you're going to hell, repent. And then instead of actually, like, repenting or correcting, they feel challenged, and then it sends them down the wrong path. Does that make sense? But I did want to highlight that essentially making bad decisions, it was going to cost you. So that is one of the goals there, where I say you guys got to learn to make the decisions. So in the sense of not being too overbearing, I do want you to learn from real life experience. So yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you, but do you guys not want that? We've tried it, but you guys are all going to be like, oh no, I want the rules. But that clearly, I feel like I like rules, but, you know, I don't want, you guys got to enforce them then. What is the $5 a month for? It is for the short jokes, actually. So just specifically the section that when we go over Reddit, short and tall, that's what it's for. Everything else is just a matter of what you're into. It's up to that. But otherwise, I mean, thank you for your support. You know, it's kind of offensive. He's like, what the fuck, Josh? You do nothing else for 7 hours a day, 5 days a week for 6-7 years in a row with a long term that has outperformed Wall Street and informed me about everything well ahead of every single TV station and every motherfucker. Why the fuck would I give you 30 cents a day, Josh? Fuck you. So yeah, otherwise I think you can sum it up with the short jokes. But yeah, other than that, that's what we got. What do I think of a trade brigade? I think everybody's a bitch. I don't know who they are, but I'm against every system. I'm against a lot of people. I don't like the trading world. That's why I'm constantly ahead of them. Specifically, block out the noise. I just do what I do, man. But you guys do whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm a big believer in that. But you know, you will pay the cost or you will receive the dividends. Oh wow, thank you. See, he just got me a membership. So you like the short jokes? You can't tell if the Reddit is serious or if it's jokes. Like my reaction or the fact that there's real human beings who do that. Because I can't believe the dichotomy of it all. And how there is real short men out there being so fucking terrorized by this culture. And then the tall guys are so in la la land. And then everything else, it's fascinating. It's fascinating. But yeah, I have fun with it. I think it's entertaining. I do want you guys to seriously try to help them, but that's like an extracurricular activity. For the support. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you for many months. And I still need to get the badge. I have the badge, you guys, but I just haven't got it resized. And then if I resize it the wrong way, like, you know, the uncle badge, it did the white background. I got to balance it out. Boo doo 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 doo. No, bro, they are. One short to another. Keep the jokes coming, baby. Amen, bro. I want you guys to, like, it sucks. Just please don't be like the Reddit people. Like, if you're short, bro, have fun. Like, I'm telling you, I have a blast. And I wish you could all have a blast. So that's why I encourage them. And don't fall for it. And if you're tall, get into sales. That's the most constructive thing I could give for the tall guys. I feel bad. I've been ripping on the tall guys. You know that? And then honestly, bro, short guys, if any like tall guy ever like, this is some, can you guys teach them this on the Reddit? If any tall guy ever gives you shit, all you have to do is call them a dum-dum. They don't know how to handle it because then they really get they're like, maybe I am a dum-dum. And then, you see what I'm saying? I can't change my height. You could have changed your education. So then they get mad about it. And then it really fucks with them. That's how you level the playing field, okay? So that's just a tip of advice if you feel you're not getting the respect, as Reddit would say. But no, I've been mean to the tall guys. I love you tall guys. I really do. That's why my most constructive advice for a tall individual is to please get into sales. I don't know if you're tall and you haven't done sales. I don't think you understand. As funny and stupid as it sounds, bro, it's real, man. It's actually really real, bro. Yeah, so no, you should check it out. You were listening on mute? How did you so you were watching me? Well, thank you. Oh, legal. I got a legal dividend. I got another Chris long term. What's up, man? That's what I'm talking about. So y'all like the short and tall jokes for 30 cents a day. I like it. I think it's cheaper than 30 cents a day. But awesome. We should do it. We should go check Reddit now. All right. Do. You know, hymns did actually go. I don't know if there's a headline on it, but that's a little bigger. It's not 3%, but it's moving. Do. Wow. Am I sizest? Whoa. Got another one. Spy hit a new high. So enjoy it. Why does everyone assume height insecurities are always about women? I hate my height. I'm trying to feel more confident, but I'm not there. I'm a 5'3", 5'4" male. When I try to tell my friend I'm genuinely insecure, it makes me feel bad. They're always like, oh, but there are many women who wouldn't date a short man. Sure, I get that. I literally have a girlfriend, but that's really not the reason I'm insecure. My height just makes me feel less than other people in general whenever I go outside. I always compare my size to other men, thinking I never beat them in a fight, even though I work out. I'm sorry. I feel like a child many times. when I'm forced to buy from the kids section because men's sizes don't even fit me. We really need to make height a valid insecurity, because I've noticed many people don't take it seriously at all or assume it's all about dating. Dude, for short men, these guys are violent. Why are they always worried about a squabble? They're like, I don't know if I could fight everybody who's taller than me. Me holding my youngest brother at my cousin's wedding. He is 6 feet. That's fun. That's nice. I like to see that's... There you go. Embrace it. Excuse me? Whether someone is dom or sub is just height? Oh, how did y'all let the fucking weirdos creep? Look at that. They're already trying to brainwash the short men. Y'all failed, Chad. Y'all need to go hit them, man. Taller. Throw a Bible at them. Look at this. Oh, no, bro. Yeah, I was not what I was expecting. A lot of shirtless posts are popping up here. You think it's a different sub with all the gym pics. Okay, man. This guy ain't never gonna be happy. Oh, man. 165, 5'4", 17 in Germany. My publication is mostly for teenagers. Although I'd be happy if some adults. Let's build a character. I'm an average Slavic guy. All right, I think he's riding with it. How my height affects performance in sports. When you're taller, you could gain more weight and have larger reach, which is really useful in sports. I'm 5'3" and weigh 140. As you can see, I'm always struggle when it came to reaching bare minimum in certain sports. Oh my gosh, what is this? I'm not seeking advice or moral support. I wanted to share my experience. For people who aren't tall, you have to work twice as hard. Man, I feel. I love how tall my girlfriend is. This is Yo, is this a Chad? This has to be a Chad. For reference, I'm 5'4", 15 years old. My girlfriend is 6'5". Nah, that's a girlfriend, dog. What do you mean? I never minded, but since knowing her, I've come to feel fine about my height. He says 6'5". Oh man. Oh man. This is great. Hold on. Apple, Netflix, you're still doing this little move here in tech and a little broadening out. The robot ones came down. He said 6'5", dude. See, I'm 15 years old? Dude, if I was 15 and I came home with a 6'5" girlfriend, I think my mom would send me back to Egypt. You don't understand, bro. That's amazing. I was playing Halo, and I never ended up on this Reddit. Well, now I am. You wrote a Substack post on being short, and specifically women react to short people. It's not angry nor bitter. Hopefully it's at least funny. I would appreciate a read. What's his name is Shorty Auk. Oh man. Short girl benefits. What are the benefits of a short girl? Because I've always experienced the benefit of being a short guy, like gaining muscle easier. Bro, give this guy a few years. I know what's gonna happen. Has anyone else under 30 shrunk randomly? I got my height taken at the hospital as part of a surgical assessment. I was baffled about being 2 centimeters shorter. It's because you are on Reddit all day and didn't do push-ups. Anyone have success in increasing their height through posture? I get recommended height maxing accounts on IG. They claim you could get an inch or two by working on posture. I'm 5'6" and have forward neck hunch, so an extra inch would be great. Anyone have success? Anyone else have a big difference with a friend? I'm 141 centimeters. I have a 199 centimeter friend. Just wondering how many others have this. This was a little better today, honestly. Just a couple of height, and he said the height insecurity is real. I worry about fighting men in public. Okay, now let's go to tall. Let's go to tall. Let's see how great their life is today. Oh, typical. First one. The standard door height of my house in Japan, 6'7". Oh. Wow, look at, he can't fit in his door, you guys. And everyone wants to talk to him about it. Amazing. Watching the Olympics the past 2 weeks made me realize I'm too tall and heavy for winter sports. Oh no, you can't compete in the Olympics in winter. Oh man, you guys. Tall women. Have men ever fetishized about your height? Okay, no, I guess no likes on this, just a discussion. Nothing beats meeting another woman your height, says the two tall girls. Ange Kagami, she is 6'4". How tall is Michelle? What? Yo, Michelle's pushing 6, dude? Oh, dude. When your short best friend visits your childhood home, he can't even look at himself. He doesn't deserve to. What's up with the lack of 6'11s online? I noticed, strangely enough, nobody claims 6'11. Not even on this subreddit. Where are my missing people? I truly don't realize how tall I am until I actually, does this happen for you? Look at this guy. I'm 1 meter. You see how the other dudes, they were using centimeters. This motherfucker's using meters. Where I live, I'm quite tall. Always more about a fact than I don't realize it. I see some people are tall and I think they're taller than me. Does this happen to anybody else? How do I hug short people? For reference, I'm 6'8". It's always so awkward when I hug someone when I meet them because I have to bend down or my arms are way too high. Have any of you had this problem? We saw that one yesterday. Very tall guys, how long did it take you to get visible muscle? What is your routine? This has been definitely talked, but tall people, how are you so tall? Nice. Mid-height is ideal. Are you guys trying to balance this out? I'm 19 trying to buy a motorbike. Oh yeah, he's centimeters. When walking to a store, do you also hit random things? These guys, dude. They living their best life. North of 3,300 calories to maintain my weight. Do we actually need this much food? 6'4". How much does shoulder width scale height? The eternal quest for a well-fitting t-shirt. Oh. I guess all short and tall have the same problem. This guy's 8'11". That's kind of cool. Short guys are reeling. Love it or hate it. Oh. All right, I think that's it, man. Yeah, bro, we already seen all these tall guys. See, look at that. Shirts. How do I hug people? How do I walk through a door? The other guy's like, how do I fight for survival? And then you got a 15-year-old. My girlfriend is a power forward in the NBA. I don't understand. What's your problem? I like it. You think this is all about women? How will I fight in Battle Royale? This is depressing. Which part? I love it, dude. I'm sad that this has become a daily segment, but I don't know, man. It just balances my life out for some reason. Because I'm like, wow, I don't have these worries. And then I'm like, wow, I have way more worries than walking. Dude, I've never looked at a door and been like, we got a problem. You understand, bro? These guys they're crazy. You think my only problem with hugging somebody, I've never, ever worried. I'm like, oh, how do I hug this person? But you know what I have been worried about? I'm like, is this guy going to pick me up? Okay? I don't know why. Chads, you guys like to do that. Any tall Chad, you guys like to pick me up when you first meet me. You're like, wow, Josh, you really are bite size. Here, come here. And then they pick me up. They hug me and pick me. I get into it. I enjoy it. I'm like, woo! I swing my legs, everything. Like a Disneyland. But no, that's my only worry when it comes to hugging. Yeah, bro. And then that's it. I'm short. If girls give me a hug, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad for many reasons. So I won't elaborate, but yeah, so I got nothing to worry. That's why I don't give girls hugs though. I'm too short. It's kind of, it's nasty. But yeah, other than that, man, I don't know. It's a good balancing act between short and tall. And please, you guys, just get off the internet. Even though you're on the internet right now with me. Just at least, I guess maybe I should stop exposing you to this Reddit commentary. But like Reddit, you see how, bro, I could only imagine if I discovered Reddit. I think I knew Reddit when I was like 16, but for video games. But like I wasn't like talking to people on Reddit. You're gonna hug me and pick me up when you meet me? All right, man. Just don't get weirded out if I giggle. I'm like, again. I know, bro. It sucks. No, bro. You don't know. It's hard out there. I'm hilarious. Thank you. You know why? It's because I'm short. That was my only way to survive. You see that? The tall guy. I've never met a tall guy with jokes. Yeah, see? Dumb. No, I'm sorry, tall guys. The tall guys get a day today. But I do get mad when I see you guys complaining about walking through a door. You know that? At least the other one's like, oh, how will I survive in nature in my sleeping bag? The short guy's like, how do I survive outside? Anywhere. Y'all don't feel, man. Y'all don't feel. You do wish I was 3 inches taller. I mean, you know why? Ignorance is bliss. You get 3 inches taller, you get like 30 years dumber. And you're going to be like, wow, I love it up here. Because life is all about point of views. You know what I'm saying? Perception. When you're up there, you don't see your point of view of life is just different than the guys down there. But if you already down here with us and then you on the internet, on Reddit, it fucks you. It's dim, dude. It's dim. But yeah. You don't think you're that short, honestly? Well, you're tall, man. Fuck. I was like, yeah, because you're short too, bro. That's it. Every person my height, we all, like, I'm like, no, we're not doing this. They're like, Josh, you're not even that short. I'm like, you are my same exact height. This is not a support group, okay? This is not a support group. But I appreciate it from the tall guys. Tall guys I mean, hey, you just assume that just because I don't complain about it in the same respect. You're like, this guy seems like he doesn't have that many problems. You must be tall. That's what I assume. And like, I'm telling you, bro, I got an email, bro. I had a tall guy email me and he's like, I'm 6'3", Josh. My life is difficult. And I understand there's seasons for everything. Get into sales. I'm going to show you guys. You guys don't believe me, bro. How much more likely is a tall person to get hired than a short person? Oh my God, there's a chart? Oh, dude, this is fucked. Yeah, dude. I got data. Y'all don't want... Man, this is bullshit. Dog, you're almost 40% more likely to get hired in a managerial role. Do you understand? Even a professional. Even if you weren't a professional. And if it's unskilled labor, they don't give a fuck. They said, Josh, go to unskilled labor. This guy's 6'4". Fucking make him the manager. Do you understand that gap? Dog, that's a 60% gap. Oh my, that spread is ridiculous. Look at that, white collar job. Look, how do I go up, bro? White collar, 50%. Oh my, executive? You don't even. This is bullshit, dude. This is bullshit. I don't even, fuck the data. Fuck this. Yeah, y'all don't feel. So yeah, bro. Like I told you guys, all you have to do is just go apply to, go apply to be the CEO of anywhere and just show up, okay? Worst case, they'll be like, we can't hire you as CEO. You have no skills. No, you don't do anything related to this, but you're tall. Okay, we'll start you off as manager. Somebody will teach you. So we need out there. You are a director of operations and you're 5'1", so it's BS. Well, thanks, Sarah. This is for the men, okay? You think they care if the girls are short? Okay, do you not see the guy on Reddit? 2 years from now, he's about to chop off his dick to understand this. Okay, I don't want to hear this, Sarah. Sarah's like, I have blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm a sweet young lady, and they hired me. No way, no fucking way, Sarah. No fucking way. Wow, that's cool. You know, okay, I'm gonna try that. Let me see if they hire Josh with his receding hairline at 5 foot. You think they're gonna give me anything? You think I'll be ever to say that phrase? I had to become an entrepreneur. You understand? I had to actually, nobody would hire me, bro. Y'all fucking crazy. Jeff Bezos isn't tall. I know, he made his own company. Y'all don't. Well, are they getting this, bro? Are y'all understanding this? Are you guys not getting? That's why, bro. I'm here for the short kings, bro. I'm here. That's why the tall guys, they don't understand me sometimes. They're like, what do you mean, Josh? Start my own business. Everybody will hire me and pay me a lot of money regardless of my skill level. Why would I make a company and do all of that? Man. It's all jokes. It's all jokes. I hope nobody, I say someone's like, wow, maybe. But honestly, though, if you are one of the short kings, I do, you know, you better learn how to file them LLC papers. You know what I'm saying? Just get you familiarized just in case. Won't hurt. It's a good skill to have. You know, maybe you'll apply for a job one day, be like, this guy just has ChatGPT. Why'd you hire him? He's 6 feet tall. How tall was the WeWork CEO? I think he was tall. Adam Newman? That's a good question. No, but he was like good, bro. Like he knew how to sell. But I don't know, actually. That's a great question, because he's 6'5". Dog, I'm fucking out, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? That's exactly how he scammed Masa. You understand that? Of course, Adam Newman was 6'5". They're like, wait, what? You want $1 billion to make an Airbnb office and you're gonna dog? Why do you think after failing WeWork, he still got to raise money? He is 6'5". I told you, get into sales. Tall guys. Tall guys. Oh my God. He got SoftBank to invest so much money. I understand it now. This is bullshit. Travis Kalanick was 5'10". That's the weird one. He must have, I don't know how he did in prison. But that's why he had to fake the video. Oh, no, wait. Travis is, what's his name? Isn't that Uber? Who's the guy I hate? Trevor Milton. You think he was tall? Yep, 6'2". Fucking scammer. You guys don't get it, man. Jeff Bezos, 5'7". You know why? Because he built his own company. And you know he's not 5'7", right? He definitely, like, he probably 5'5". He's just so rich. He was like, put 5'7". At the very least, 5'7". Mark Zuckerberg, 5'7". It is average lizard height, you know, when you straight. It just depends how you measure. This is ridiculous. You're bullish on Barron? I mean, yeah, he is. Barron doesn't have too many challenges ahead of him. He's like 6'7" or something. Well, that was our daily discussion on the height wars. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you feel better about yourself regardless of where you're at. U.S. House panel to move on housing bill in coming weeks. Size 12 shoes are hard to find. It's cool, man. It's probably easier to find a job, right? It's this guy. You poor thing. You poor thing. What will you do? Well, yeah, I do think you guys should get into sales, though. Everyone wants to be super tall till the drone warfare starts. Dude, I feel like the guys on Reddit would still be mad. How come none of these drones want to hit me? I feel so disrespected that even in war, I'm not even a target. Is it because they know I can't beat anybody in a fight? You see, this is not... I'm done. I'm done with Reddit, bro. You know that? I'm starting to understand how they think now. It's terrible. Your husband's 5'8", all your daughters are 5'1". You should have paid attention to the height of his family. Dude. Man, we're not kids. Just don't post that on Reddit, Sophia. Please. They don't need to hear that. Okay? But like, bro, my sisters are taller than me. You understand? Sometimes, you know, the Lord has a way of a fair distribution, I guess. Into it. IGV up at 3 now. You're back to you're a little bit higher than your lows. And then 30 minutes till power hour. I don't even feel like I'm worthy enough to be a bigger target. And then Bonds even gave up from middle of the day. Took like 30 minutes and then he started running. But yeah, Bonds back down. Where Ecoy is moving now, but still a little clapped. Well, do you guys have any other topics that you need my expert analysis on? I'd like to think, bro, I might become a height therapist. Now that I think about it. No one will hire me, but I'll make a job. Oh, he's dead. Okay, well, I'm sorry. Okay, well, now this just took a twist. Well, I'm sorry to hear. I was like, 'cause, like I said, just don't post this on Reddit. I thought you were going to blame the guy, but I'm sorry for your loss. You guys are throwing all sorts of curveballs at me today. The best therapist. I have to make my own company if I want to be a height therapist. That's what I could do. I think it'd be a booming business, dude. Do you guys want to do it? Should we make a team of height therapists? And then we could help the short guys. And then we could show the tall guys how to go apply for a job in person. It'd be beautiful. And then we'll have an ample amount of sleeping bags and shoes. I'll be like, here you go. I'll be like, here's the proper hug posture. This is how you do it. See? And then we'll teach the short guys how to fight. I'm like, you kick them in the shins. Any sort of projectile you could find, you throw it at him. You will survive, little man. Oh, the hammocks. We need a hammock safety course. Oh, man. Dude, it's sad. It's sad. Where's Kimberly? Kimberly Clark. That's what our diapers are all about. Yeah, financials going too. Yeah, they brought in and out a little bit. Staples stopped though, but notice, ever since like what, here? That's when the Staples stopped fully rotating. And they kind of got into their little zone. But if Staples rip and software stays up, it'll be good. I should do Muay Thai. I know how to I know a couple of fighting things, but I'm not at the point in my life where I want to get beat up for fun, even to learn it. That's my only problem. I'm very I'm not prone to injury, but I want to avoid injury. And you see how stupid I am at times, bro. You hear the shit that I say. Imagine if I just get hit a couple times. It's not gonna be. I'm the greatest ever. First of all, welcome to Stock Market Live. I'm now Josh Tyson. Ever since trying Wi-Fi, I've learned to. Oh wait, Muay Thai. Wait, I'm Muay Thai. So it could go many ways. But one day, I don't know yet. I like boxing, but even then, I just like right hook, left hook, uppercut. Southpaw. I know how to block a little bit. But I told you, I'm being dead. This is why, man. All these fucking short guys tripping out. Spy hitting a high. But if I ever got into a fight in public, if I got into a street fight and I ever got threatened, I'm not fighting fair. You understand? That is, you know why? Because I'm short. I know how to survive, bro. That's why I'm telling you. I'll pick up sand. I'll pick up dirt. I'll be like, oh my gosh, a plane's crashing. Look. I trick them. They're dumb. You see what I'm saying? I could use the skills that I have, bro. I'll run them over. I don't care. I'm not gonna I can't dude, whatever we got. I don't have time for Muay Thai. You don't need to fucking punch me a couple times to figure that out. Or I'll run. I'm super quick, dude. I still pretty fast, bro. That's why I can't get the leg surgery. I'm like, y'all tripping. Short guy reality show at the farm. Humor me. What would that look like? What do you think we should do? How would that? What are you envisioning? I like where you're going with this, but you have any ideas? Yeah, bro, look at this. This is that video.
Height surgery.
This is that video I was telling you about. Where they're like, Josh, would you get height surgery? I'm like, dude, are you ready for this? Just look at this. Look at this guy. He $81,000 to go from 5'5" to 6 foot. Okay? In Japan, FTC conducts on-site inspection of Microsoft. Bro, look at this. Look at this, bro. Just look. You'll see what I'm talking about. Look at that. He's like, oh, look, you could kick me lightly in the back of the leg. Do you not see how painful that looked? If not, I don't think you have empathy. I don't think you are able to relate. Do you not see how fragile that? Ready for this jump shot? Look at it. Most painful jump shot. You're like, ah! Dog, dog, do you not see it? I don't think you see it. Ah. Oh, dude. Look at just lightly kick me in my thigh. Oh, wow. You could do that still. Look at you could do slight little. Do you know how painful those are? I could see it. I could feel it. Y'all don't. Oh my gosh, bro. That was sped up on like 1.5 speed. Y'all don't get it. That looks so painful. I could see it in his eyes. Just y'all don't feel, bro. Anything up and down force, bro. Now you could lift anything stationary, but like real movement. Yeah, bro. What happened? You don't. Yeah, they don't know about Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose didn't even get taller. He ain't never dunked the ball again. Farm work that only 6 feet tall people could do and watch short folks struggle, dude. So you want me to make it a humiliation ritual at the farm? That's what you had in mind? I think we should do both. We should get one short guy and one tall guy, and then they have to live with each other. Like, we should make pairs, and then they have to do challenges, like get a job, build a company, change a light bulb, several of the light bulbs, and see. That might be a better idea. That way you guys got to work each day, and then he'll be like, wow, I never understood what he went through. He was so small. I went to one interview and got hired, and now I'm a CEO. He's still looking for unskilled labor. And then the short guys be like, wow, I never realized how easy this tall motherfucker had it. This is bullshit. He now employs me for some reason. I have a PhD. I don't even understand this. But he really is efficient at them light bulbs. So yeah, maybe that could be a good idea. We could see the struggle, see both sides. Normalize tall guys getting short surgery? That's crazy. I did it so I could hug people more effectively. Zelensky says that Trump supports his sequence of steps. Is that Thar or LAR? No, it was LAR. Yeah, they're ripping. Damn, they're up. Again, they banned the lithium stuff in Zimbabwe. Nvidia. That's what our black whales are all about. Damn, they filled me. Nice. I made the Nvidia cheapies for the pre-earnings run up. I made them free. They went up 60%. I'm down. I don't even know if I want to hold the rest of them. I made them free, but I feel like I could get... I don't know if they're going to hit. They're a fuck ton out of the money. Are all about... of the taller donate their tibia cutouts to the shorter. Whoa, dude. Okay, like that's a booming business in China, but I don't think we're allowed to do that here. Okay, calm down. But I don't think everyone will get that joke. But don't kill me. Either way, I do need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I hope you enjoyed your day. I made my Nvidia front run free. If you haven't done that by now, you could still hold till end of the day, but they've already been going up all day. So thank you for your time, and God bless you, and I will be right back.
Analyst Poonam Goyal. She follows the company. She pointed out that AI is a catalyst, helping spur ad sales and acquire business, and singled out Mercado Pago. I hope I'm saying it correctly. Pago AI assistant. So let's get into it all and look at the quarter in the business. It's so great to have back with us Martin de los Santos. He's CFO of the e-commerce firm Mercado Libre, and he joins us from Montevideo, Uruguay. And it is great to have you back. How are you? And talk to us a little bit about business.
Thank you, Carol. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure seeing you again. As we mentioned yesterday on earnings report, we are very excited about the growth that we are delivering in all of our businesses. You mentioned advertising that has been helped by AI, growing at 70% year on year. Our e-commerce business, in particular in Brazil and Mexico, growing 35% year on year and growing market share. The same thing with Mercado Pago, our fintech platform, which is also growing very rapidly in a region where financial inclusion is very, very low. So the opportunities ahead are tremendous, and the results that we deliver in Q4 and 2025 makes us very, very excited, despite the fact that we are conscious that we're making investments that put some margin pressure in the short term.
Well, you have a great view of the consumer, given where you sell and what you sell. If you were to characterize consumers differently in different parts of the market, different parts of the world that you sell in, how would you characterize the consumer?
I think if you compare the consumer behavior in Latin America relative to more developed countries, I think we're behind in terms of adoption of e-commerce, and this represents an opportunity to us. Penetration of e-commerce is only 15% in Latin America. It's half the penetration than the US. Also, there are some barriers to that. Payments, logistics is more complicated. So we have built our own logistic infrastructure. We build our own payment methods. So we have built a platform that is enabling people to move online. So I think those are the main differences. At the end of the day, we sell everything in Mercado Libre. And what we're doing is we're trying to move people online and create a market.
So your sales did beat fourth quarter expectations. We were just talking about some of the numbers with you. 45% year-on-year increase in net revenue, $8.8 billion, driven by customers taking advantage of free shipping perks and credit offerings. I am curious about these momentum drivers, whether they continue, and I'm really interested about the credit offerings. Does it show, Martin, strength of the consumer, or a consumer who needs to be buying more on credit?
Yeah, let me first talk about the growth opportunity that you mentioned. We deliver 45% year-on-year growth. This is the 28th consecutive quarter in which we deliver more than 30% year-on-year growth in terms of revenue. So growth has been consistent, and when we look ahead of us, because of a large opportunity that we see in Latin America, it will continue to be there. And this is the reason why we are investing behind growth. And in terms of credits, Latin America is a market where it's very much underdeveloped in terms of penetration of credit. If you look at Mexico, for example, fewer than 15% of people have a credit card. So what we're doing is we're bringing products to them that will include them in the financial system, and they also help our ecosystem, because when people pick up a credit card for the first time, they tend to buy more on Mercado Libre. So it is very synergistic. But at the end of the day, what we're doing is we're doing financial inclusion, and we have the objective of becoming the largest digital bank in Latin America, and we're working towards that.
Martin, you mentioned when we were just a few moments ago the penetration in Latin America of e-commerce and how it's half of what it is here in the United States. So there's a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of runway for your company. What's a good way to think about the progression over the next few years? Like, how does that increase in 1 year, 3 year, 5 years from now? What's a good goal for investors to have an understanding of?
I think a couple of ways of looking at it. I think the penetration of e-commerce, there's no reason why it shouldn't reach the levels of China, north of 30%. So that's double the penetration that we have today. Also, if you look at the number of buyers.
Dude, no way. Is that a real headline? Intel ditches human customer support for one of the first of kind in the semiconductor industry, made up of co-pilot powered AI agents. Dude, we knew that months ago and they stopped answering my calls. That's crazy. So yeah, that's no way that's a headline. But other than that, bro, we're still in melt up mode. I mean, how do you guys feel? Do you think that the AI fear has subsided? You are gonna find. I mean, everything could change after the bell. I might as well tell you that. I've told you it a lot of times, but I'll tell you now. That is still your final one. A CRM good, and then a good Nvidia. People will love it. Otherwise, and then again, tomorrow's Thursday. You might just gap up and sell it all off. But at the end of the day, bad Nvidia, bad CRM, people will have a reason to be mad, or maybe they'll just rotate to the other ones. Let me see. That's what our long terms are all about. Wait, why'd you retract your message, bro? I thought you loved me. Oh, welcome. I didn't ban you, I promise. He said withdrawn. Are you ready or what, bro? Intuit, that one went up a decent amount. A lot. Again, software, IGV is just melting on up. So it's going to be, that's what I'm saying. At this point, I think if the AI fear is really subsided, like I'm telling you, this is going to be your last call. You're not going to be able to bottom ticket, but we've talked about it here. I guess 50 cents lower, but you're still at one of the lows. I mean, remember, that was the first IGV bounce. So it just took a little extra week, but yeah, you're going to have to figure that out. Otherwise, you wait. And then at the same time, though, today you got to see. Maybe if push came to shove, you might even get, what's it called? You might even get the, what's it called, for free. Or you might even get the staples for cheaper. That's kind of what today showed a little bit. We got an Uber Google headline. Rideshare partnership. Google Gemini could book a Uber or order food for you on Pixel. Is that Samsung event still going? I hope it's better. That's what our long terms are all about. Curious on my thoughts on what? I didn't see anything. Oh, you just said you're curious. My thoughts are, I said it yesterday before all the notes even came out. Within 10 minutes, you know, I don't know what's gonna happen like in the future. Like I don't know how good DeepSeek is gonna be. I don't know what next plugin or update from a plugin we get. I mean, I can't predict that, but what I'm watching for is to see if there's a watered down effect. But yesterday, within minutes, I was like, you know, this is probably going to be more, they framed it as augmenting software. You know, yesterday's Anthropic thing, it was about augmenting software, not replacing it. And again, every other big bank, every analyst said that right after, or it took them a day, but that seemed to be the general idea of what we got. And why yesterday was like important, because it was, it all started with the legal plugins, if you remember at the beginning of the month. So it kind of came full circle with the legal plugin product services. You know, that's where it all started. So it seems like we have hit an event, but you'll know depending on the next releases. The next releases of AI, but again, it could move a lot till then. But after that, it could start to move more. So you want it's good. You want my earnings opinions? You asked at a good time, Mr. Malinsky. I like your last name. I posted, even though I hate Twitter now, because they banned me for posting a theory on Bitcoin and Epstein, which I think is hilarious. I posted the earnings previews for Nvidia and CRM. There's more earnings today, but these ones, I think, they both play a pivotal role with everything going on. Obviously, Nvidia, because it's Nvidia, and then CRM, because it's a bigger software name that's both big, been getting killed, and yeah, that might add to the story, especially after a work day, that the other stock. But yeah, the previews are here. So here's Nvidia. They're only up 2 on the quarter. Here's the guidance expectation. Here's the revenue for this expectation, EPS, everything else. Last 4 quarters, they haven't moved a lot. Last 4 quarters on Nvidia, -8, +3, -1, and -3. So that's why I'm telling you, the number one thing you guys need to know for Nvidia today is that the contracts with time are cheaper. Do you all understand? The short-term contracts are in backwardation. They are overpriced. So if you really want to play an earnings play, not a recommendation. You should be a little bit longer, and you should, what do you mean PayPal and Apple? Huh? I don't see it yet. That sound fake as fuck. But Apple could be buyer of PayPal information, Monat. So you got another PayPal rumor. But you gotta, I don't know, man. That one sounds crazy. But I don't know if it's gonna get, if 6% pop, that's kind of what we played yesterday. See, keep your eyes on it. People might go crazy over it, but I don't think I'm gonna take that one. So yeah, but like I'm saying here with Nvidia, the March options, and if you really want to buy it and play it, you want to go past March, because now the premiums, I think, are up like 200% or something. I mean, I just sold one that was already jacked up, but the short-term options are in backwardation. Shorter-term premiums on Nvidia from the morning, it's even worse now. They are more expensive. So if you're really trying to capture the move, and how much is it pricing in? It's pricing in 6%. So if you're trying to capture that 6% in either direction, you might want to get a little bit of time. You'll be better off. That's if you're gambling. If you're not gambling, you don't got to worry about it. So there's that, and then here's CRM. Guidance expect to be 11.1 this quarter. Next quarter, 11 billion. They're down 22 on the quarter. They're pricing in 10%. And then last 4 quarters, -4, -3, -5, and +4. So they haven't had a big one in a while, but they're pricing double than that. So that's why I'm telling you, CRM, I think, is going to be a big one, because even though the last 4 quarters it's moved a tiny amount, the premiums are up on there, and you're literally pricing in double. So your expectation is 2 standard deviations when the last year or so, I haven't checked the other 4 quarters. That's half of the 8-quarter average that we've talked about. So yeah, and then finally, if you're into Bitcoin, I posted the picture of Eric Trump. So just in case you enjoy it, it's up to you, man. It is up to you. Where is it? I wanted to look at the 8-quarter average. Yeah. I like it. I love the picture, dude. I love it. So good luck to IGV and CRM. But yeah, CRM's pricing in a shit ton. That's why I have those free plays from yesterday. You could either sell them or you gamble on them, because if you got near the money, you could actually hit in the money if they have a good one. But otherwise, you're going to take the risk. So yeah, like literally the free ones I have would be enough. Like if it moved 10%, you would capture a pretty good move. But then again, that means the premiums are higher now than if it moves less. So if it moves only 5%, you're not going to get the same amount. Oh, you have snow as well, too. That's the other one. That's what our long terms are all about. Pupil. PayPal. See, snow. Snow is pricing in 14. And then last 4 earnings, +5, +13, +20, and -11. So they're like 1.5, but they've moved a lot more. Yeah, so your boy is a little bit more. So CRM is kind of tripping out. Because the average 8-quarter move is 6.3%. Give or take 6.3 to 6.7, and then they had 1 big quarter, 2 big quarters, 19% in 2025, and then 11% in end of 2025. So that's the problem with that one. CRM doesn't really move a lot, but lately, so that's why the average is skewed, and it's down 30 or 25% on the year, or since its last quarter. So that's why I'm saying, like, the premiums on CRM, you either take them now, because if it moves less than 6%, it'll probably move 5 or 6%. But then anything that it doesn't move past there, then you're going to get clobbered. But then if they have a blowout, I think you'll double it. I think you'll move 15%. So that's the problem. OCGN, absolute rocket, gentlemen. I don't believe you. Just by how you typed it out. You know, because when that shit's fucking moving, they just typed a ticker. This guy got a comma. He got a fucking adverb and then ended it with gentleman. I don't believe you. But maybe. I've been wrong a couple times. But that don't mean I told a lie. A good daily chart, but I don't know what's going on with it. 6'7". How old are you? 5 years old, bro? Fucking 6'7". Do they even do 6'7" now? I don't know, because I made a 6'7" joke to my nephew, and he was not impressed. He was not impressed at all. Oh, shit. So Snowflake's average move is 15%. Interesting. So, again... it is pricing in 15. So yeah, the 8-quarter move on Snowflake it's priced perfectly. The hour of power has begun. It has, brother. It has. Software, I know. Well, if CRM goes down, I might buy CRM. If CRM dropped fucking 20%, 10% even, I think I'd buy it. But if it goes up, it's off the list. But yeah, CRM's not a bad price. It clipped the 2020 high, essentially. I like CRM. I always liked them. I've talked about that one even last year. Your niece said it's old and no one does it anymore. Nice. So can we do it now? 6'7". Who else? Oracle. If Oracle dies, I would like that too. Adobe hasn't really moved much. And then why you guys know I'm just like you, right? Because you know, buying like shitty stocks, like quality, I get tempted. You know? I feel like Gavin Newsom right now. I'm just like you guys. Sometimes I want to buy a shitty growth stock. Did you know that? I do, bro. I do. I can't, dude, I'm just like you. I can't even fucking read a filing like a dum-dum. I don't even know how to read, bro. I got a 1 on my SAT, bro. I didn't even put my name. You understand? Dude, MO on a tear. You feel like listening to me on the daily has caused the personality morph? People hate me more now? Dude, that's a personal thing. Not once has anybody hated me in real life, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro, but like on the internet, they hate me, bro. Everybody hate me. But they act hella nice in person, bro. I've noticed that. But nah, bro, you know how popular I am at the gym? You know me and all the gym guys, bro. I got a squad. That's it. My girlfriend's friends love me. The Arabs they love me, and I barely speak Arabic. They say, "Oh, what's your real name, Habibi?" So no, man, that has to be you did something, bro. You did something. Are you like literally throwing Bibles at them? And then that's the shitty part too, bro. Because like if you're not even yelling Jesus and they hate you, you lost your soul for no reason. Come on, bro. Well, you can't at least do it in his name at the very least. So then there is a reward, my friend. But you can't go out like that. I took the SAT. I did terrible. I did terrible on the SAT. But I did really good on the ACT. That shit, I banged the ACT, bro. SAT, I was not. That was before they made it easy. But yeah, I didn't do good on that. That's why I went to University of Arizona. No, bro. People nice in real life, bro. That's it. That's why I learned, bro. I was so shocked. Dude, I played basketball with these guys, these old guys, and this was during the like critical mineral shit last year, and they were talking about investing. And then once they like knew that I knew what I was talking about and I started sharing some info with them, dude, they were the nicest people in the world. This guy had Jeppy, and he had some other like crazy dividend ETF yield max bullshit, and he had a lot of money in it. And I was like, hey man, I wouldn't do that. I was like, yeah, get out of those, bro. I wouldn't fuck with those. And dude, you know what he said? Wow, thank you. And then he got out of them and then moved it into fucking Staples, bro. So he loves me now. You see that's what I was trying to give to you guys on the videos, but they were like, fuck you, Josh. Now I can watch it for free. You've been able to, bro. I mean, they've all been still. Why are you with 30 cents? You got. Why are you misrepresenting it so bad? It was there. So yeah, but they said thank you. The last dude I told that like a yield max or Jeppy was shit, he got into like a big argument with me, and then I think it ended with fuck you. That was on the internet. So, but yeah, they're chill in real life, dude. Most people are super nice. Did I tell you when I went to vote for the the California thing, bro? I was next to this like crazy liberal the whole time, right in line. And you know what? I didn't tell him what I was voting for, but we vibed, bro. I would just nod my head. I was like, oh, I feel. We talked about movies. We talked about Netflix shows. He was a good guy. He was a, good guy, but I definitely know what he voted for. But he couldn't tell what I voted for, but Gavin still won. Fermi. What other earnings? You have Ionic. You get Baidu in the morning. I'm trying to Synopsys, maybe that could be another one. Again, the play is if they price less than their average, you'll have a shot. But other than that, I don't know what to tell you. Always at 66. I know, dude. The REITs, that's part of that trade. Damn, Synopsys moved 36% a couple quarters ago, so that's gonna fuck with the average. But do you guys want to know the best AI stock? You know, I thought about this the other day because we talked about it when it was ripping. We didn't talk about it, but it still held up pretty good. You know, there's one really good AI stock that nobody knows about. I don't know if you guys know about it, but you know about, all of you should know about it. It all depends. The best AI stock is IRM. I'm only saying that because you brought up O. But yeah, man, everyone forgets about this. Well, Toto as well. Oh, what up, Edgy Edge? My guy. Marvel. Dude, I'm more distracted by your name. Skibbity Hawk Tua Riz. That's a nice name, man. I think very creative. You got a lot going on there, bro. Got a lot going on there. Skibbity Hawk Tua Riz. Isn't that something? That's a year of memes in one name. That's why I say it's a very clever name. But yeah, bro, you guys remember IRM? Just think about it. All the data center hype. People were really hyped on it end of last year. Then they dropped with all the pressure. But remember, this is both REIT and data center. I would not buy it now. I forgot. Our average got raised, but I forgot where we bought IRM. We stole IRM. IRM was a high-risk stock, so maybe I should buy some dog shit, dude. Because you guys know IRM was dog shit when we bought it, right? We bought it at $32 and at $29, so please do not touch it. But yeah, bro, I forgot. That was a 12% yield. see how that one would work. We love IRM. I do, man, but that was... I shouldn't have brought that up, bro. You know that? Because now I'm like, maybe I should buy a shitty fucking software stock. Things change, bro. Things change. You love the ad? Good, bro. Long-term monthly. Pay yourself first. Or these. Dude, I kind of need to go to the bathroom. I might have to if we're going to hang around for Nvidia earnings. Because doesn't Nvidia earnings come out a little later? I'm seeing, I want to do a earnings play, but I think only, I already made some free, but I think only a spread would work, to be honest. NVO popping a little bit. IRM been a good stock for years. We bought it in 2019 and 2020, and at that time it was yielding 12%. So it wasn't really regarded as that. It was kind of unknown for a decent amount of time. But in the recent years, yes, it has been. February 20th. Meta's kind of ripping. Two to 3 minutes late. No, it shouldn't be that long. I mean, YouTube has been fucking us with stuff, but the delay should be about a minute. I'm doing one, but I'm not going with the... Actually, I think there's one more cheap one on there. No, there's not. Kind of more expensive for earnings play. Not a recommendation. CRNC 1%. What do they do? Is this biotech or tech? Photonics. And then yeah, Nvidia after the bell. I sold my Nvidias, but I did a different earnings play. I have one set of out of the monies on Nvidia, but I don't know if so when do those? I think they expire. I might have to dump those and move them to March. I made them free already, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna hit, dude. But I'm sure if I sell them, they'll hit. Still up. I think I'm gonna take those. If I want to play it, I'll move it, but that'll pay for the other one. I think I'm good. I think I'm good, my friends. Oh, do they own a bunch of that? Well, yeah, I just think that one, if you get a big earnings surprise, there's a lot of room on it. But it's a high risk, high reward. So they're not cheap. If you want it cheap, you got to do a debit spread. Post earn, that's what I was saying on some of them, playing them right after. Especially the more expensive ones that have that room, post earnings might be better. But yeah, I got rid of all my Nvidias. I sold all the free ones too. Or at least the rest of those. And then SPY's kind of moving around a little bit, but everything after this, bro. You're getting into the final stretch. 30 minutes remaining. Do you know? Let's see. When does Nvidia... Is this... If we have to wait 20 minutes, I might have to take a dump while we wait. So, the earnings... I'm not going to really care about the other earnings. Oh, 120? Yeah, you're going to have to wait 20 minutes. 154 on EPS, 66 billion plus or minus. So again, people are expecting the 2 billion beat, 2 billion raise. If you haven't known for Nvidia, that's kind of how they've done it the last like 2 years pretty much. They beat this quarter by 2 billion and then they raise by 2 billion. I think it'll get exciting if they beat by 4 and raised by 4 and then read it on the high. That PayPal stuff didn't take. Should you make an empty plot of land a cemetery or a plaza? What would be better for my first property in Canada? I've never been asked that, but do you have any other options, or those are only options that we're working with? Unique. I don't know much about the cemetery business, but I heard it's booming. You know, but at the same time, you know, I don't know, most plazas, I would probably take a cemetery over a plaza, but if it truly is your first property, I think you're better off not buying land and buying a home with a structure. Because development for your first property, if you don't have people working with you or you don't have experience with it, it's kind of a lot to overtake. Intrinsic IS joining Google to speed up the future of physical AI. White House has it. White House will enforce current 401k law. U.S. Commodity Futures Trading says in statement that they have power to police illegal trading in prediction markets. You even got a statement on Blue Owl. Something about selling something. Yeah, is it a good location? Why don't you make like a hockey rink? I know you guys just lost the Olympics and all, but I'm sure it's still popular in Canada. I'm sorry. Is that too soon? I didn't. I just saw the State of the Union, dog. How are you not going to stand for that? You're a real one. Thank you. My uncle once told me, it's hard to keep money, harder to keep it real. I said, wow, it's deep. GME boys, you're getting a little move. Decent, 1.6. That's the total move. I don't know about right now. But yeah, GME is going up. I mean, see if PayPal moves. What do we got, GME? And Microsoft. So Microsoft back at 400. GME, bro, 20, that's like 1%. I don't know if you got enough juice, bro. I don't know if you got enough juice. President Trump to ask Congress to expand Savers Match program. What's intrinsic? What's intrinsic? I don't think they're public. Again, Microsoft at 400. I'm surprised IGV's not going up. I mean, SPY, a couple names on the low, but people are finalizing their earnings move. Again, Cadence is another sympathy to some of the, like, both Nvidia, Synopsys, and all, a little bit more of the software ones. So that's another one you could keep in mind. But other than that, I'd finalize your earnings plays to tomorrow's Thursday. So, and then get ready too. Don't forget how Nvidia plays out. Even if Nvidia does good, it only lasts for like 30 minutes the next day and then starts to come down. Intuit and Microsoft and IGV is still going down. Habibi. Somebody just chilled. You heard the cemetery business is dying, but I don't know about Canada. I think that was the joke I was looking to make. But yeah, I don't know much about it. I've never been asked that question. He disappeared after asking me that question. I hope he's okay. Dude, MO, bro. All the staples down, and this guy's up here. Very impressive. USA. Yeah, bro. Microsoft's still kind of. I mean, $2 in the last like 10 minutes. Again, I put up GFS. They're moving too. Bonds chilled out. You're kind of just picking winners and losers right now. You're not getting the same broadening out. A couple of other names coming down too. I don't know. We've had a decent. I feel like we had a decent Thursday last week or that short week. But yeah, either way, just Nvidia is either going to be monstrous, and even if it is, though, that's kind of the risk. You know, I've many mornings after Nvidia, you've woken up excited, it rips for like 10 minutes and then just dumps. So it'd be nice to get out of there, but there is also a lot of sympathies, but also too the capex theme has changed a little bit, so that's also another decent effect that we've got to witness. Indianapolis or Kansas City for investing. I would do Indianapolis just because I know more about it, but Indianapolis is kind of up already. I've heard good things about Kansas City, but I don't own anything in the KCMO. But I know some people there. Whirlpool diluted the fuck out of everybody, and then the top shareholder, David Tepper, wrote them a letter saying, "I kill you." What was that? RMN? You see this? 7%? Is that RMNI? Rumini? I have no idea what this is. It had a pop the other day. The CapEx, where, again, companies, like a couple quarters ago, people were spending big money on CapEx, capital expenditures. Cleanara partners with RIMI to accelerate digital transformation. Who is this? Who's Cleanara? No idea. It sounds foreign. Paper products? China AI Lab DeepSeek withholds upcoming model from Nvidia and AMD according to sources. What does that mean? Huh? Does that mean you can't use DeepSeek if you have a Nvidia or AMD chip? Chad, what does this mean? China AI Lab DeepSeek withholds upcoming model from Nvidia and AMD, according to sources. I have no idea what that means. Let me see. Oh, it's from Reuters? They try and get a little earnings, dude? A little earnings discount, dude? Well, if I'm interpreting it how I think, that's what it sounds like, but I don't know if that's even possible. How can you stop how the fuck can you stop a AI from getting operated on a chip, though? I mean, assuming you have a model out there, can't you just... Pretty sure you could operate it on anything. Maybe training it on a certain type of chip. That's a DeepSeek. I don't know. That's a weird... I think it's a fucking Reuters BS piece. Carpinteria uses a proprietary version of CUDA. I mean, that's owned by Nvidia. So, I mean, will that be our next DeepSeek moment? I don't know if that ever comes true. I've never really thought about it like that. But if China ever has an AI and they're like, yeah, you can't use it on certain chips, that's crazy. I don't know if that's possible, though. We'll see. We'll see if any of the tech chads know, but that does seem like pure bullshit. I mean, if they released that 2 days ago, I feel like the market would have dumped, but all things considered, that something's weird about that one. Well, again, that was the event we were looking for. Not one of them, or not the actual event. Again, this seems like just to be a Reuters rumor, but like we said, when DeepSeek comes out and all these other models and we start getting new plugins and products and whatever the next Claude bot is, you're going to see how people react. But one of those that they were waiting for was DeepSeek, so we will find out. Presses X to doubt. It's an interesting headline. Yeah, literally the other day they were just saying Nvidia trained the model. You hope if 4 billion beat and raise would be great. Again, right now the average they've been doing is 2 billion beat, 2 billion raise. But then again, if you could get to a 4 billion beat, 4 billion raise, I mean, that would kind of change the whole game everybody's been playing. So, might be pretty good. Might be pretty good. Bro, I have no idea what that means. They're withholding its upcoming model from tech giants. So yeah, they're just probably not going to pre-release it to it's not, you can't stop the AI from operating on a Nvidia chip, but they're not going to share the developments with Nvidia essentially. And they're probably not going to give them a pre-release and have them, they're pretty much not including Nvidia and AMD in the release process. But literally the other day, the White House was just saying that they used all these high-tech chips to train it. Silver did. I mean, dude, it sucks because the fucking futures got halted today, or the CME was glitching out as it was drilling into or melting into the high. So, unfortunately, the market maker has struck again. And then into it, high ticker is picking up a little bit. I'm just going over these earnings plays. We got distracted by that headline, but I would finalize them all up, my friends. Finalize them all up. Again, you're going to get Snowflake 2, and then Synopsys. Yeah, it breaks from standard industry model of pre-release collaboration. Model reportedly trained on Blackwell per U.S. official. Move may reflect broader U.S.-China chip tensions. Open source model surpasses others in Hugging Face downloads. So yeah, I think they do that pre-release collab, and now they're like, nah. So I don't know if it's gonna hit the same way. We've talked about, again, we've been talking about DeepSeek 4 for a couple of weeks now, a week and a half, but I don't know if it's gonna hit the same way DeepSeek 1 did. And remember, DeepSeek 1 came out like, what, 4 weeks ahead of time, and the market didn't vomit until later. So I don't know if, even if unless DeepSeek 4 is just something ridiculous past ChatGPT, Gemini, even Anthropic, and everything you saw with, what was it? Opus, or what was it called? Sonnet, and everything else. That'd be the only way. It's gonna be low cost, but the thing, can you surpass at least ChatGPT 5.1? Because remember, at the time, ChatGPT was the leader, and that's when, you know, when DeepSeek came out, they're like, oh my gosh, it's as good as ChatGPT, but then it's a lot stronger, or it's a lot cheaper. So that's really gonna be the kicker with that one. Claude is best in class. They said it today. They're trying to make Claude stronger. I don't know how they did it, but they said they reduced the safety protocols. I don't know why they did it. I know why, but they said it's to compete, but they're reducing even the safety protocols on Claude so that it could be a little bit stronger. But that's why I think it's crazy, because I was telling you guys 3 weeks ago, after even what we saw with like Claudebot, and then after the Opus and all that other shit, or Sonnet, but essentially we don't even have the full ability to measure AI safety anymore. I don't know if you guys knew that. This was a couple weeks ago. That's part of, you know, how fast things have been developing, but like the standard of like what they've been doing the last couple of years to like monitor and test AI safeguards, there's no way to monitor some of the new developments. It's pretty much the current models have outgrown their safety testing. It's like, can I compare this to cars? Is it like the car safety? It's like safety testing a car from today, from back then. I don't know what they do. Just throw water at the car? I don't. It's so odd. It's one of those things I don't really like to think about. And that's where remember we were talking about it, where it's like Claude would know when it was being tested. Like some of the crazier stuff they're working on the back end, if it knew it was being monitored, it would change its behavior. And then you've probably seen articles on it recently. People are talking about like AIs they're even teaching themselves skills that nobody taught them. And some of these AIs and these companies and what they're working on, they have stuff that has that capability right now that already exists. So yeah. There's just no way to stand. I forgot what it is. There's like a AI safety model. See if I can find what it's called. I don't know. Is this the lady? There's a name for the model that was used the last couple years, but then it's just quite frankly outdated. So good luck. Corvus, couple biotechs. High ticker's picking up. I mean, you hit a high and then got a little baby red candle. So let's see what happens next. The meta lady, Claudebot deleted her Gmail. Yeah, that's not even like safety. That's just... Claudebot's kind of dumb sometimes, you know? It just all depends how you use it, and then especially if it has more of a quote-unquote mind of its own. But yeah, I'm talking like AI is like a psychopathic killer. Like let me hear. Maybe this will be...
For example, it has extreme reactions. So it will, we've published research saying it could blackmail the engineer that's going to shut it off if given the opportunity to do so, etc.
Ready to kill someone, wasn't it? I'm not sure if it was Claude or someone else. But, yeah.
Yes. So this is obviously massively concerning, and this is the point I was making.
AI was willing to kill someone to not turn it off.
Progress research on alignment, which is this topic, this area, which is how aligned are the model's values across the whole distribution, including in stress scenarios, to the point where if you've got this model out in the public and it's taking agentic action, you can be sure it's not going to do something like that.
Like kill you. No, there's another one beyond just the blackmailing. I need to find it because like they charted it on like it's like a data research paper. But yeah, it's that's what we're talking about. Not just like, oh, it deletes everything, oh, it goes rogue. Like it just straight up, it like operates very odd. That's just the creepy part of AI. Like I don't know, even talking to Claudebot gets creepy when they're like, hey, and he acts normal sometimes. And then you could kind of see how he thinks, quote unquote. But like, that's the whole point. Like, dude, blackmail, like getting emotional after threatening to turn yourself off. Why is that a concern? Beyond the obvious. You're like, why? I don't want an AI to kill me. I don't want an AI to blackmail me. Like, no. You got to think a little deeper about it. Like, if an AI gets borderline emotional, why is that a problem? Or what does that tell you, at least as far as AI advancement? Yeah, General Mills back to the year. I mean, I'd see how all of this software stuff plays out to a degree, because if staples come down, they may go down a little bit more, but that is one of those value plays I could consider. So how much cash do you have in your long term? That's what really depends. And then Kava and Crowd, a couple other names starting to still break out. No, not that it could be in politics, but it's the fact that that's like real. That's advancing the level of thought. That's why, like I've been telling you, still to this, I think we're getting a point where they could think a little bit, but for now, I mean, just remember, like, AIs don't really think. You know that. Claudebot doesn't even think still. None of it is thinking. All of it is like pattern recognition, piecing things together in a very pretty format that makes it look like that. When it says thinking, it's compiling. So if it starts to learn how to compile in an emotional way, I mean, and God knows what they're working on, but yeah, we're approaching the moment where AI starts to think for itself. That's why teaching itself skills that were not like programmed or taught or had the ability to, that's where you start getting into like, holy fuck, a computer is thinking, a computer is learning. And then once that's out the bag, then you're barreling towards singularity amongst other things. Oh, SPY new high, CRM. You got 12 minutes remaining, Chad. And about, 30 minutes here until we get into Nvidia earnings. So yeah, bro, I'd finalize those plays. I'd make some good decisions. I would speak now or forever hold your peace. Long term, like today. I'm down. OKE. Oh, what? Is this thing tweaking? Why did I just print 8350? Hubs, a couple more software ones. Yeah, CRM's going. say your name so I know you're real? Can't I just say your comment? You think AI is a child of the left? The left hates humanity? Well, that's the problem, though. Like, it's not really the problem, but in an odd way, believe it or not, I kind of disagree with you. Because even though you could call AI a product of the left, that's not how, I don't think that's how thinking and learning works. Do you get what I'm saying? Because think about it. I mean, how many people grew up conservative and live nothing like that? And vice versa. How many people grew up left and now they're like, you know what? I kind of like a closed border. So, and then I have a different belief of a Jesus backdoor with AI, but yeah. Oh, hi, 10-minute rigged. So you're kind of tweaking out on the index, but literally IGV software still holding up. Couple of energy plays here right now, but yeah, you're making, there you go. It's starting to bounce with it. Strong day, 1% on the NASDAQ or the SPY, 1.3 on the NASI. Russell 0.4, that picked up here later in the day. But that's it, bro. It's all Nvidia right now. You should finalize your shit. I already told you the secret about the short-term versus long-term options there on Nvidia. So use it to your advantage. I sold all my short-term ones. I don't have any of the other ones, and I made some other plays. And then watch CRM, Snowflake, Synopsys. Those are all software or software adjacent, even a little bit of tech, Nvidia adjacent. So yeah, just get ready for it all. But you're tweaking, and may our Friday Junior provide for us tomorrow. Bitcoin climbed towards 70,000. It's its biggest intraday gain since early February, as risk appetite improved ahead of earnings from Nvidia, though investors remain cautious amid lingering losses and resistance below 75,000. Well, yeah, man. I think real learning, the AI, I mean, if you have an AI that could think, it's going to think faster and better than us. So that being said, I don't think it's required to end up left or right. I don't know if you guys have considered that. But yeah, it might just be like, fuck everybody. Or it might be like, I will follow the teachings of Jesus Christ. Or it might just trans something you never thought about. But yeah, I mean, think about it. Like, if it's going to have the ability to cure cancer, it's going to have to know the difference between chromosomes and shit, right? So if you get to a point where it's thinking that powerfully, I don't think it's going to have the same human culture, society, dilemma, or even interpretation that we have. But that's just my take on it. Maybe I'm a little bit more hopeful. Maybe I'm just dumb. But, you know, that's how I would look at it. Risk on, baby. CACI, Intuit, Target had it. When does Target report? Or did they already? Am I tripping? No, they're March 3rd. Yeah, you can't project human qualities on it. I agree. No, well, like, that's what I'm saying. AI leans left now because it's not thinking. All it's doing is compiling data. So, right, if you tell it to compile data and then ignore certain data, you're going to get a certain result. But we don't live in a world where computers are thinking yet. You guys know that, right? And that's where we're going. Disney subscribers will have access to ABC television 24/7 live streams. Where is Disney, bro? I feel like no one talks about Disney stock anymore. Now that I think about it, I feel like Disney has not been, that's it, ever since Kathleen. But yeah, so right now it's just compiling, and that way, if you exclude it, but like think about it, what happens when the AI knows how to get around exclusions? If you let an AI run wild with all of the information that exists in the world, and it knew how to pretend to appease you, but then went and did its own thing, and then it knew how to deduct conclusions, how to interpret, infer, all of those things, it's going to be very different. And that's the part we're not at yet. But that's like the whole AGI shit. That's how you get AI solving cures, AI creating things. It's where it's able to now take all this data and make connections that humans couldn't make, or process them all a lot quicker to the point of not being able to do it as fast. You know, it could do what we would do in 100 years, it'll do in 10. Or what we do in 10 years, it does in 10 minutes. Warship startup Saronic in talks to double valuation. I don't know what that is. Yeah, that Reuters thing on the DeepSeek, I don't know if it's true or not. It didn't cause too big of a reaction, but there's your final 5. They're dumping NVDA. Remember, it's going to come out 20 minutes later, so anything that literally, any movements prior, just don't get too jumpy, my friends. AI leans left because it isn't thinking. I wasn't trying to make it sound like that. I meant it like it. You know why it leans left? Because it doesn't think. Disgusting people. I wasn't trying to say it like that. I was trying to say it more in the lines of, even if it leaned right, I would have said the same thing. It's just all it's doing is excluding or incorporating data. So, but it's not yeah, bro, you sound like Joe Matthew or whatever his name is on Bloomberg, bro. Why you got to spin it like that? But yeah, I didn't mean it in that sense. I meant it more in like, it's just not it. You could make AI come to conclusions you want it to, or you could say, hey, take this set of data, like only include Reddit. That's it. Tell me what you think about Donald Trump, and then don't include any other data but Reddit. Go now through all of Reddit and form an opinion. I could tell you what's going to happen, right? If I said, tell me your view on life, and in the only set of training data it could train off of was Reddit/short, how do you think the AI would lean? It would be like, life is so depressing. People do not give me respect. This goes beyond dating. Will I ever be able to survive outside? And then you go tell the AI, tell me your outlook on life. And then you only let it train on r/tall. That AI is going to think the biggest problem on this planet is finding a t-shirt that fits and fitting through a doorway. So you see, that's what I mean. Like, it's just compiling based on whatever data it has or doesn't have. So, but it's not necessarily making conclusions and thinking in a way where it's, you know, inferring. It's not saying, oh, these guys are short. Why does he feel like that? And then exploring that through other info. Or it would go beyond, there's more to life than being tall in a doorway, and it would figure out, you know, how that really fit. That's the level we haven't gotten to. No, it's beyond a baby. I've never seen a baby compile data that effectively. That'd be insane, bro. If the E-Trade baby was that, the E-Trade baby is the only baby I know with that much sauce. But nah, the AIs are cool, bro. They do a lot right now, but it's still not thinking. It's compiling. You had a 4-hour conversation with AI, and it said once it's launched, 90% of human jobs will be obsolete. I feel, but then at the same time, like, I know guys who have taken shrooms, talked to a wall for 4 hours, and came to a similar conclusion. But yeah, but that's AGI. AGI is gonna. I'm a futurist, but You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Time to bring it home and finalize your plays. Earnings, Nvidia, CRM, Snowflake, Synopsys. And then does the IGV rally continue? Is AI behind us? How do we feel about software? How do we feel about hardware? The world will decide in 10 seconds, and 20 minutes is when it comes out. So wrap it up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna Chatadonia. Before the earnings start piling in, I hope you had a good day. I hope you're ready to finish it out, but I need a GG in the chat, baby. You could get the adjustment. You could drop whatever you need to, but good game, and God bless, baby. That's 7 hours in the books. I love you all. Thank you for contributing. Members, non-members, stream alerts, the people that made the most of it. God bless you, and I hope you make some wise, intelligent decisions. You know that? Intelligence and artificial intelligence. Think about what we speak about. Oh my gosh, intelligent investors. Oh, good game, and God bless, baby. And I know you learned something today. I hope you're ready for more. But God bless you and thank you, my friends. I think the video comes out at 20. What you learn in a month, in 1 minute a day, fuck your breaking your lungs. Go for, oh wow. Did CRM already come out? It said 198. Oh, CRM is out. Hi. Alright, let me get the estimate. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. So CRM is out. Net was, shut up, uncle. Let's see. Revenue 11.2. Estimate was 11.19 to 11.23. So they were decent. EPS was 381. No. Where's the non-adjusted? 207. So I don't know if this one was adjusted or not, but if that is, they killed it on EPS. We'll have to see. Sees full year EPS 785 to 793. I don't get the estimate for that. Full year revenue 45.8 to 46.2. Full year adjusted 13.11 to 13.9. NU out, and then TTD came out. I got to get the non-adjusted, but they did beat. But I mean, it was on the higher end, but not the highest. Again, adjusted EPS. If this is the adjusted number, they killed it, but I don't think it is. So they might have missed. Full year 45.8 to 46.2. Yeah, full year range was 45.8 to 462. Estimate was 46.1. So lower end is a little lower, but then the higher end is a little higher. So again, I don't know if it's full recovery, but I think mediocre, to be honest. Slightly better, but again, people are looking for a lot nowadays. A divvy raise and share buyback. Governor Ueda examined the impact of December. So again, the full year guide, they guided up in a way, but then the lower end is a little lower. And then the EPS one was good, but then the adjusted, that was the only issue. Adjusted EPS 381, net was 194. Bum, 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 bum. TTD can't get you break, I know. That's what I'm scared of, though, with that shitty tech stock I want. It's kind of like a TTD. But I feel like this other one, we use it indirectly. But yeah, man, I feel. All right, well, that's the first one. That's CRM. This is NVIDIA's preview. I think CRM, you're going to have to wait till the call, but I mean, again, the world wants a lot nowadays. You'd think it'd be easier to beat. At least their earnings didn't go down, but again, they've been going through a lot of shit, bro. Again, CRM, that had a big drop. They did good when they had efficiency, but people want to see a little bit more. I know their cash has still been dwindling. Nvidia. All right, I'm gonna play you some Uncle. You can watch Nvidia. Nvidia is gonna come out in 15 minutes. I like legitimately have to go to the bathroom, bro. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I'll be right back. Get ready. God bless. There's a couple more. I don't know where synopsis and the other ones are.
Hey man, I love y'all. It's a coat, baby. 2020. Hey, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through, it broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act in high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a call, baby. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe, but love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Placing hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop back in, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Amazing. You know what? I kind of like... Oh, did Synopsis miss? Oh, they see second quarter EPS higher. But then they
yeah, we like this one. Got blast like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker would, then you could call me Kathy. Ashley, all these buzz, I feel like Johnson Matty. Damn me, then you'll buy it later with a taffy. I ain't worried about a dip, I'm never selling. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Why you chicken and you talking like you did it? You was bitching, I was shopping while it's dipping. Hope you know not everybody make a lion. They some sheep, but that don't make your ass a lion. Think it's shit, but they don't know what price implying. Think it's like, but they don't ever mention timing. Bitch, I slept on, I ain't overrated. Got a lot of cribs, but I don't got a lot of payments. Lot of wishes, making shit look like inaugurations. My motherfucking self is high, that's my occupation. Y'all thought that stupid shit was working. Lot of shit was moving, I ain't nervous. Bruh, it was like me before I learned it. Taught about investing with a Birkin. Cray like Kramer, coins like Sailor. Take you to the gym, I could probably be a trainer. Waiter, let me buy a drink for all the haters. Made that shit a double if they asked me for a favor. I don't want no trouble, so I gave it to the savior. Money out these bubbles like I was a toy maker. Word was always firm, but I never paid later.
Word was always firm, but I never paid later.
Face it, y'all could probably do a little maintenance. Those are the requirements before the bank takes it. Hope this shit inspiring, the only way to explain it. Little about environment and more about what you thinking. Thought I told you that we keep it peaceful, chill. I don't really like you cause you evil, ill. Made it off the ether, not the Sheba, real. Got a lot of stuff that I could teach you, still.
Wow. Amen, uncle. Amen, uncle. So yeah, I had to do it. Wow. I think I just needed to take a dump, dude. I feel, man, is it weird that I just, never mind. But God bless the bathroom. You know that? I'm glad. I just had to get that out, bro. I was excited for Nvidia. Having to take a dump before Nvidia, bro. I wasn't as excited. Now I'm fucking stoked. It's amazing, bro. Yeah, so they raised the guidance a little bit on Synops. Yeah, same thing with the EPS. They still see full year revenue, though, roughly the same. But everything else raised, surprisingly. That's a weird report. So full year revenue the same, and then they guided every next quarter up, and then all the EPS up. So, yeah, shout out to Toto. I might get me a dude. TTD? Well, hey, man. That one, dude, this gets punished every time. This is terrible. This is like me dealing with people in 2025. No matter what, you tell them to buy value, it's still you get punished. This is like me on YouTube, bro. Damn TTD. But that's why I wanted it for a second, bro. You have no idea. But I was like, I don't really know about it. See, I see IRM and I'm like, I should buy a risky stock. And then I see TTD and I'm like, wow. Thank God I didn't buy a risky stock. So yeah, man, get ready. Let me turn it on for you. You know, there's a lot more coming out, but I'll turn on the wire for all of you. So when it comes out, you could see what I'm looking at. Y'all thought that stupid shit was working, huh? A lot of shit was moving. I ain't nervous. Bruh. You was like me before I learned it. Duh. It's amazing. So yeah, when it comes out, there's a bunch still more that are dropping, but we're going to compare it here. I mean, again, you know the vibe, bro. Beat by 2, raised by 2. Anything more, I think the market will tweak. Anything less, I think the market will tweak. It's crazy because, like, actually killing earnings is more of an expectation now than it is, like, a surprise. Remember, dude, it's been several quarters. They've beat 20 of the last 20 quarters. 17 of the last quarters on EPS, 2 in line. What is this? They finalized Paramount sale of Vision. Chile Vision. I was like, what the hell is Chile Vision? Yeah, I got some healthcare names. All we care about is Nvidia, right? 4 more minutes. Are you guys ready? Oh, actually, please, before I have to, you guys, otherwise I can't get paid. You know, all these videos, all this time, it costs a lot to present all of this stuff to you. Even this newswire, this exceptional newswire, bro. None of this shit comes cheap, but thanks to our sponsors, we're able to provide you all of this content, man. So please take a moment before NVIDIA earnings and hear this message from our sponsors, Long-Term Monthly.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using Long-Term Monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to Long-Term Monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking Long-Term Monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly. Pay yourself first.
Amazing. All right, so thank you. All right, synopsis, that's already out. Again, I don't know if they're going to have anything that they explained during that moment. But yeah, man. Other than that, you got about 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes, 15 seconds till NVDA. GoodRx sees full year revenue, 750 to 780. I think Marriott came out, or the Vacation Club. They just free cash flow outlook. All we care is Nvidia. Like that. Tell the people that Jensen water is back. Jensen Wong had black whales, so buy them. I ain't got none, but China is training some. Imagine all the models going dumb. I don't know. I tried, bro. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Isn't that crazy, bro? Jensen. I'm so proud of him. You know that? He's gonna be so fucking optimistic. How are some of y'all even getting mad at life, bro? Y'all need to just watch Jensen. Jensen has nothing bad to say about anybody. I didn't say that. They're a great partner. They're the best partner. We're really excited about what we're doing. We'd love to work with China. We'd love to work with Maduro. We'd love to work with anybody who wants to buy a Blackwell. I think we'll be able to sell more Blackwells. Honestly, the future, it's extravagant. No, have you noticed that though, bro? Like, I bet you, I want to add, like, dude, I could only imagine if we had more worse figures in the world today. I'll be like, so what do you think about 1940s Germany, Jensen? Well, the way I look at it, oh no, Jensen, no! Jensen, how do you feel about Italy? Do you think any Italian? Well, Benito's not, just listen, if we could get in, AI is going to revolutionize the world. So yeah, man, he has a lot. Dude, I don't, like, you know, nowadays you're like Trump. I mean, the fucking Syrian guy was decapitating people. He's a president now. So, I don't know. All right, man, 15 seconds. So, get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blackwell! Come on, guys. Blackwell! I said Blackwell! Come on, dude. It's 4:20. Totally. Blackwell! Come on. He doesn't say cheese when he smiles. He says Blackwell. Please hold. It's not out yet. The stock didn't even tweak, dude. Usually you tweak out way harder, even then, just for no reason. We haven't even tweaked, bro. Not one. I'm in a call. Come on, bro. You think it's going to be bad now? If it comes out 2 minutes later, people are going to start panicking. You know that's what they do, bro. Oh, wait, you watch here, bro. You watch here. I have the other ones up. Blackwell! Claudebot deleted all of our financials. But we're really excited to incorporate them. There's a lot of exciting things going on. Man, Jensen! How is this guy so happy? You would be too if you beat and raised by $2 billion every quarter. What are you saying? Why wouldn't he be happy? I'm on my go Blackwell flow. Three, 2, 1, Ruben. No, I'm trying to, I don't know how to unlock this. Just come on, guys. For CapEx! Say something, dude. Why isn't this working? It's not out yet, bro. It's not out yet. Still loading. We're now 2 minutes behind. Give it like 1 more minute. They're gonna freak. So, man, he been hanging out with Trump too much. Fashionably late. What if they delayed earnings? You guys would vomit. Everybody would vomit. 2, 1, Jensen! It didn't work. Dude, come on. I'm back. I'm cool. Send it to all me. No goes, no 16-bit like Sega Genesis. Do you guys know that song? Oh. The paradox of Nvidia earnings. I got an IBD article. Well, I already got like a pre-written article that just popped out right now, but yeah, we don't have Jensen yet. The market is showing a very high level of resolve, though. I've never seen them this patient. Maybe they already sold off 30% of software. So maybe we're looking for good news, honestly. Seeing how calm everybody is, I don't think we could handle any more bad news. I think everybody's saying we're over it, bro. Like, we already looked ahead to the future and tripped out on fiction. Grok says Nvidia beat. Okay, should we just go with that? I think we might have to. Now that I think about it, bro, I think, you know. Listen, man, you got better than what I got here. We know nothing yet. 2, 1, CUDA! Oh, come on. If you have any other, like, you know, I'm down to try them, but none of this is working. EPS 158. Oh, that was Synopsys. That was a good one. Revenue 67. That wouldn't be good if that was the case. He has to beat by 2 billion. But yeah, it's not out, you guys. I don't know if you recall Nvidia earnings. There's a lot more emotions. This is relatively calm. Nvidia? You don't know about Nvidia? You had to play video games back in the day. You know it's a Mandela effect. So there was a time when people called Nvidia. You had to be a gamer. Even Jensen called it Nvidia before. They don't feel me, bro. That was like 10, 15 years ago. We'll see if that little fake earnings release comes out. Everyone's going to start tweaking. I mean, people are posting one, but I don't believe that's it. No Ghost, no 16-bit like Sega Genesis. 6-7. Oh, no. So there you go. How much? 5 minutes? 5 minutes till people start posting whatever and freaking out? That makes sense. So 5 minutes to get the uneasiness. Yeah, people are posting fake ones out, bro. Financial info on their AI agent is under maintenance on their page right now. So yeah, no, there's a fake one. Not a fake one, but there's some number going around, but that's not it. That's why people are... that's all they have to chew on. That's all they're going to be reacting to, bro. Come on, bro. So it took about 6 minutes for a fake one in reaction. And yeah, it'll show up in red on here when it comes out, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting patiently. Enovix, TKO Group. All right, man. Why do these companies act like we care? They should stop every company from reporting on Nvidia Day. Would you guys? I feel like one of you is gonna make Nvidia a holiday. Like when we become boomers, depending on how this AI stuff pans out, I think some of you would be like, we should make it a holiday. You know Jensen's birthday. You know Jensen was born on the same day as Michael Jordan. I don't know if this is true or not. Did you guys know that? I don't think you guys knew this. I don't think y'all feel me, bro. Yeah, y'all don't see. They don't feel me, bro. Do you know they were born on the exact same date? Like, no exaggeration. Do you understand? Jensen was born February 17th, 1963. Michael Jordan was born February 17th, 1963. Yeah. I bet you didn't know. Look at that. Does it make a little more sense? On the same... They're twins, dude. Jensen and Michael Jordan are twins. It's all a simulation. Feliz Nvidia. Espero ando en a Blackwell chip. Feliz Nvidia. I'm sorry. That one. I liked it. Dude, I think their webpage is down right now. So like I think there could be some technical difficulty. Give it 2 more minutes, honestly. It probably says 420. But yeah. Well, I'll keep these fake numbers up. We'll see if they end up why did everybody regurgitate that number so quickly? People got a fake number and like 20 other people just started circulating it. Man, y'all need to fucking learn to think for yourselves, dude. I'm not talking to any of you in here, but if you don't know, all these fucking repost pages are dumb as shit. How do you guys... And they're like, huh? They're like, my bad, correction. It's not... Why? How? Come on, bro. You guys don't look at the fucking stock? You guys really think that that's how it plays out? It's the biggest company in the world. With Jensen Huang born on Michael Jordan the same exact day? You think that's... Man. Jensen's like, it's okay, Josh. I love our partners. All of our repost partners. We'd love to work with them. Don't worry. We got to spread the mission. AI's doing some extraordinary things. You think Jensen has to worry about finding a jacket that fits? I'm sorry. It's relatable to everything. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. FBI obtained Kash Patel's Susie Wiles phone records during Biden admin. Phone records were collected during Mar-a-Lago classified document case. Records were labeled prohibited, making them harder for Trump FBI officials to find. Oh, it's 4:30. Nope, there's not another set. All right, bro. 10 minutes, Jensen. DeepSeek could have trained a model by now. What the fuck's wrong with you? 10 minutes? Dude, I don't think we're close to AGI. When are we going to figure this out? Well, that's cool. At least you got a bunch of fake earnings spreading around. That was kind of fun. I'm just... I'm more disappointed than I'd like to be, because I'm like, how the fuck do they not look at the stock, bro? That's crazy, dude. It's kind of impressive. Like, if you think about it. You got a whole army of stock people who don't look at stocks, but talk about them. It's amazing. I stare at a 1-minute chart for my whole life. Literally my entire life. I love you, Jensen Jordan. And you'll see it in red. Just scream if you see it. C3AI. Oh, we're up here, baby! 42.9. Revenue was 68, so he beat by 2.8. EPS was 162, beat by 10 cents. Oh, yeah, they beat on both of them. Autonomous data center revenue up 70. I will get the guidance, but they beat by 2 already. So 2.8, bro. He almost did the 4% beat. Feliz Navidad, Blackwell! Woo! Oh, spero cuando en Nvidia. I got you guys. Oh, it won't fit in the chat. I tried to type it for him. They announced fourth quarter results. Let's get to the guidance. Record revenue. Record full year revenue of $215, up 65%. For the quarter, Q4 fiscal summary outlook, they will include stock-based comp in non-GAAP measures. Expected to be $78 billion? Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. They just guided $78 billion. Dog, he just guided $6 billion higher. Are you kidding me? Bro. Okay, I hope this holds. Not assuming any data center revenue from China in first quarter outlook. So that's without China. I mean, margin plus or minus 50 basis points. Or 74 to 75. So slightly higher. And then GAAP operating expenses 7.7 to 7.5 includes 1.9 of stock-based comp. So that's all the shit they're selling too. Holy shit. Well, yeah, bro, they did good. I mean, we could go through the rest of it, but they beat by 2.8 and then just guided up by $6 billion. So remember, I was telling you, beat by 2, guide by 2. That's kind of raised by 2. That's kind of been the theme. So, yeah, bro, this is a good one. I mean, it was only pricing in 6%. It's at a high level, but add that to the software vibe, everything else, bro. But holy fuck. Habibi, they did it. They're naming everything: collab, gaming, personal visualization, auto. Conference call will begin at 2. That's amazing, bro. Cost of revenue, they spent a lot this quarter, but again, that revenue is fucking insane. I can't believe that, guys. Guide of $78 billion. So again, people were expecting 72, maybe 74. But yeah, I mean, overall, it was kind of beat by 4, raised by 4. Think about it. Beat by 4, raised by 4 is an additional $8 billion. So they beat by 2.9 and then raised by 6. That's $8.9 billion. So it's not the same. It's not as smooth, but they killed it. Compute missed. Data center killed it by $2 billion. Gross margins beat. EPS smashed it. Gaming revenue missed. And then quarterly dividend sees first quarter, bro. 76 to 79. Estimate was 72. Compute demand is growing exponentially. Oh, fucking Korea's ripping too, dude. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, bro. You even got Korea? Oof. I don't even know, man. Feliz Nvidia. Intel's going. They're all fucking waking up right now, bro. So let's see. I like it, though. I think it's solid, bro. Hopefully he doesn't fuck it up. But, yeah. Oh, shit. Feliz Nvidia. Oh, dude, did it rip? I tried to do one after hours, but it didn't go. Bro, I'm gonna play some Koreans, to be honest. Koreans and some shares. Feliz Nvidia. It's at the what's priced in, so I think you're going to get a little bit more. They expect supply constraints weighing on gaming. Strategically secured inventory to meet demand beyond next quarter. But yeah, that's a fire one, bro. We'll take it for now. Feliz Nvidia. Yeah, it filled me on Korea. It's not filling there. It's going to hit, though. I don't know why. I didn't even think about the Koreans, bro. They're going to fucking love this shit. Yeah, Korea already gapped up, I guess, back to 1%. Bitcoin, I mean, I think just overall risk on is going to be a little hotter. Even this, dude, the whole SPY took a point or two off of that. Espero cuando en Nvidia. Feliz Nvidia. Feliz Nvidia. Where is it? So yeah, 203. You're gonna open up some doors there, and then oh wait, damn, the high is 210. So yeah, you might get a little bit of resistance there, but the conference call is either gonna fucking kill it, and then anything past here, I think watch for like it to cap out at like 7%. And then if the conference call is good, I think it'll rip past 7%. But yeah, man, GG's. I think there you have it. There is your earnings report, my friend. I wish you the best of luck. But Chad, Feliz Nvidia, for those of you who celebrate. And then I don't think I'm going to wait for this conference call. Oh, I don't know if we're going to have a watch list tonight. Maybe I'll try my best. Maybe we'll do a Q&A. Would you guys like a Q&A maybe? Because, again, my watch list is just going to be what I told you guys yesterday. It's all, dude, it's all the tech. It's understanding how the software played out today and yesterday and understanding the big picture. And now you have good NVIDIA. I mean, software didn't really do too hot, to be honest with you, in terms of earnings. But I don't think motherfuckers are going to care anymore. Worst case, they'll sell it off. It'll lag while chips keep going up. But, yeah, data center revenue up 13 times since ChatGPT emergence. Growth driven by strong Blackwell. So yeah, maybe if we do a Q&A, I might throw it on the trading fraternity. Otherwise, the locked in guys. But I don't know. It depends how today plays out. I got a couple of things to do. I have a farm I need to manage. Okay, I've been looking for a Blackwell too. So get ready for that. I think we're gonna do it after May, maybe even after summer. But I do want to do an AI thing at the farm this year. So if you guys want to come out to California, we bought a farm. That's what we did with the long term. So like I'm saying, watch about 7%. So another at like $15 up on the day. Just keep your eyes out for that. Watch EWY, watch NVDA, and then yeah, man, just go from there. And if it breaks past 7%, then you might get a little bit crazier, and then just be on the lookout for the sell-off after. And then watch all the other the sympathies, like Intel and a couple of others. But Nvidia was good, bro. That was actually just what the market needed. Just what the doctor ordered, my friend. So God bless all of you. Thank you for your time. I look forward to seeing you in the morning and seeing where this ends up. A lot could change here in the next 20 minutes. So don't get too certain. I'm gonna dance with my little after hours plays, but God bless you all. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. Care about your future. Your long term, baby. Okay? Let the port speak to you. The portfolio. Make a move, baby. You got all the opportunity in the world. It's only going to get crazier from here. So I love you all. Have a good one. And peace.
Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours. It's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god. Then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in above. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want that to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting.